Hello. Good morning. What's up, guys? I'm allowed to say good morning because it's 5 minutes before noon. So don't you say anything against that, okay? Thank you so much for the 19 months, Bella. Thank you very much. And thanks for the sub gift as well. I appreciate that a lot. Thank you. And Simply Cheeto, thanks for 10 months. Welcome back. Are you guys ready for the epic intro? It is happening. That's nice, right? One of my viewers made it. Jens. He's the best. He does so much stuff for me. It's like he does the what's it called? The scene transition as well. Amazing. Jens is just amazing. What can I say? I'm glad you liked it. And now I ruined the whole immersion because now I'm just here, just being me and all, but mine. What's up? What's up? Guys, look what I'm wearing today. This is so cool because they sent me this shirt, like Steel Series sent me this shirt. It's 20-year anniversary shirt. And it's like gold and black and it's very cool. And they sent me M because usually I wear S. But I'm so glad they sent me M because now I'm wearing it like a dress. And it's so cool. Look. So nice. And this is a cool shirt, right? Yeah, they're so comfy. I love oversized shirts. They're very nice. I also love oversized hoodies. They're just so comfy. I also have Hort socks. Let me show you. Wait, how do I show you this? You see the logo? Cool, right? Thank you so much for 2 sub gifts, Brunner. Thank you so much. This is M. Yeah, honestly, I think this shirt is already oversized. I think. Like, I think the shirt in itself is oversized. And M is like a size too big for me as well. So I think even if I would have gotten an S, it would have been oversized. Because I think that's just the design of the shirt. Like some shirts just come a little bit bigger because they're supposed to be worn oversized. It's like a style. But yeah, it's oversized and I got it in M, which means that I can wear it as a dress. Because if it's oversized S, I probably couldn't have worn it as a dress. Then I would have just worn it as like an oversized shirt. Oversized, yeah. Good morning, Ace. What's up? Is that USA M? It's funny that you say that because because I do get sent shirts and like clothes a lot from like companies that want me to like advertise their stuff, right? Like I get sent stuff from like Blizzard or from like organizations or whatnot, right? And they ask me like what size I am, and I always ask them, is it American sizing or European? Because Americans, they have bigger sizes. So like an American S is not the same as a European S. And there's also like different sizing within the brands. Like not every European S is the same and not every American S is the same. But generally, like on average, an American size S will be like bigger than a European size S. So for Europe, I usually go with M. If it's also, I have to ask if it's like unisex or if it's female sizes as well, right? Because a female S in Europe is usually pretty small, and then I'll go for an M. But an American S is gonna be fine. Hey, Art Crash, thank you so much for 2 stop gifts. Appreciate that. Thank you very much. Easton small is all smaller than regular. Oh, I can totally imagine that. Yeah, I can see that being true for sure. All right, so I got my coffee, and I'm ready to do some Wordles. We're gonna play Wordle and Wordle adjacent games before we play World of Warcraft. So today, if I get bored at some point, I have to write a script for a YouTube video. Yesterday, I was recording dungeons with Dressnose and Corey and some of their friends. And we were running the new Dragonflight dungeons. The War Within, I always say Dragonflight. The new War Within dungeons. And today I'm going to have to write a script for Stonewalled. And I figured I can do it on stream because, not the whole thing, because, I mean, writing guides on stream gets a bit boring for the viewers at some point, right? But I was thinking initially I can do some script writing, some playing, some script writing, some playing, you know, because maybe some people are interested in the dungeon guides, or at least watching how I make the dungeon guide, because then you learn how the dungeon works yourself, which I think is really cool. For some people, it's going to be useful at least. Thanks for 58 months. Thanks, what's up? And thanks for 10 months, Goo. I went to the gym today. I'm so glad that I managed to get to the gym. At the upper body workout today, my shoulders are swole as fuck. So, Wordles. Let's go. Is there any news? Did I miss something? Need to start going to the gym. It's nice. I kind of like it. It's kind of chill. Remove the panel. Which one? White and gold. My life. By the way, Chorus, like, this is not supposed to be like a... Like, I'm not trying to, like, say that you did something wrong or that you're doing something wrong, but I really don't. You're doing amazing. I just wanted to say that whenever you remind me to do stuff, like a day before, it's as if you wouldn't have told me at all. Like, because my brain works that way, right? So if you tell me to remove like something from my, if you want me to do anything that I have to do on my PC, then you gotta tell me like probably like right before I start streaming, which I know you don't know when I start streaming, but I feel like it would be better if it was like the same day. Because if you messaged me yesterday, then I'm going to open it yesterday. Like, I'm going to read the message yesterday, right? And then I forget about it. Because my brain is just like, you know, my brain's bad. I'm Moonkin brain. So, and when I read the message, I can't do it because I'm not in my office, right? So I can, whenever you remind me to like remove panels and stuff, I have to be at the office for me to actually get it done. And understand you don't know when I'm at the office, but I guess what I'm trying to say is, because what I do sometimes, if you tell me to do something at my PC, then I will right click and like do mark as unread. Because on Discord you can tag messages and mark them as unread, so it shows up as a message, which I do sometimes with messages that you send me to remind me of something. But then you're sending me other messages afterwards, and then I open up the message, I read the messages afterwards, and then I get confused, right? So if you can change your system if it's no inconvenience, to have the reminders that I have to do on my PC like at the bottom of your message. So if I read it when I'm not at the office, I can mark as unread, and then I come here and then I see it, you know? I don't know if that makes sense. Hey, Viggo, what's up? How are you doing? Today's lag day. Let's go. You're excited for lag day? Damn. Okay, sometimes I'm excited for lag day as well, but rarely. I love lag day. I don't. You could just put reminders in a code block using lag. Wait, really? Wait, what? Would that just like make them bold, or what would that do? Hey, Snivels, thank you so much for 3 months. What's up? I'm loving the War Within so far. The sounds are beautiful. That is so good to hear. I'm so glad you enjoy the War Within. Like, this is horrible. I mean, it's not that I always hate lag days. It's just my lag days currently are very long with very high reps. And doing high reps on lag days, like, come on. It's like torture. Like, imagine doing 25. I'm doing 25 sets. No, 25 reps of Bulgarian split squats and 4 sets of them. 4 sets, 25 reps, Bulgarian split squats. Of course, each leg, right? First of all, that takes like an hour. And second of all, that's fucking exhausting. Yeah, 25 reps, not sets. But yeah, that's messed up. Have you ever done 25 reps, 4 sets of Bulgarian split squats? It's messed up. Okay, let me log in. My subscription expired. Oh, for US. I was like, what? How you sending me? Oh, I didn't do that today. No, today I did an everybody day. That lag day I did on Tuesday? Wait, what day is it? Thursday. Oh, I did that on Monday, yeah. On Monday. Man, the days are just like, I don't even know. I like deadlifts and hip thrusts. I don't like hip thrusts. They're annoying. First of all, it takes forever to set up, which is probably the main reason why I don't like it. And I don't know, they're annoying. Hate them. Like, who sets up fucking hip thrusts? Like, it takes an hour to set up. Like, Jesus. I don't have that kind of time. No. And we have like a hip thrust machine, but they're kind of meh, you know? They never work that well. I love this song so much. It's very cute. Grab the bar and get plates. Yeah, but you know how long it takes to put a lot of plates on a bar? And you have to carry it around the gym as well to get to a bench that works. Because all of the benches are too high for my tiny upper body. So. So any talent tree setups that are viable? Viable for what? For questing? Literally anything. I'm using mushrooms in fear of a loon. Go for it, sure.
No.
You can do whatever you want right now. Like, there's absolutely nothing that you should be, like, copying right now. Just try different talents. It's heroic, you know? Like, there's no content right now that is very difficult, so just try whatever talents you want to try. No one really knows what's... Like, we didn't do proper simming yet. Things aren't properly implemented yet either. So just pick some talents, try it out, see if you like it. Now is the time to try different stuff. Because as soon as we know what the best talents are, then everyone's going to be playing that. Hey, Looney. I love what they did with leveling. Oh, really?
Naguura, can you please ask Blizzard for crystal beards for Earthen? My Earthen shaman needs crystal beards badly, please.
Emil, thank you so much for 4 euros. Can you please ask Blizzard for... I will call John Blizzard right now. I will call him. Hey, John. Yeah, it's me, Naguura, yeah. Could you do something for me, please? Yeah, no worries about the Lambo. Yeah. You can bring it back anytime. Oh, the yacht? Oh, you can keep it. I don't need it. It's fine. Yeah, anyway, so, the crystal beards for the Earthen, we need that, like, ASAP. You should get that done yesterday, okay? Sounds good? Okay, cool. Thanks, John. Bye. Got it, guys. Got it. Don't you worry. John is gonna get this done for you. Thank you, Kuros. So which panel am I removing? I know I talked about this earlier, then I forgot. The Amazon one? Is this Hearthstone? It's a version of Hearthstone. You need a red low-tech plastic telephone for these questions? Oh my god, that'd be hilarious, actually. I love that. Alright, so I'm removing the Amazon panel, right? Yeah, okay. Why does Kuros not have a... Wait, this is so strange. People don't have any loyalty badges or anything anymore in my chat over here. Chat is borked. Yeah, that's messed up. Get rewards by purchasing or gifting subscriptions to Naguura's channel while they're live in World of Warcraft. Okay. So, before we play any WoW, we do Wordles. While I drink my coffee. Are you guys ready for the Wordles? You need to wake up, guys. We need to perform, okay? John is watching. Do we need to do something besides watching to get the charger man? No, you don't. Just watching is fine. Okay. Let's start with rotes. Okay, well... Fine, then. Is this a word? No. Wait, what was the word yesterday? It was... What was the word yesterday? Oh my god, I forgot. Holy shit, so it's only an E. Or, oh, it could be a U as well. Fleck. Flunk? Is that a word? Oh my god, it is a word! Apparently. Good job, guys. Good job, good job. Okay, now we're doing math. So, we have to enter an equation. We're looking for an equation, basically. I don't know which one. So, I'm entering a random equation. It computes, and then we'll see what happens. So, 3 times 7 is 21, plus 4 is 25. Ooh. So there's a plus somewhere, and it's a 2-digit number. Is it just a plus and a plus, like this? Like super simple? 27 plus 14 is what now? 3, 4... Ah, okay, let's do something else. Let's do 8. Okay, that's too much. Let's do 6. 80... 91. Okay. What you waiting for? Okay, so something plus something is 90 something. So the 7, I guess, could be here. There's no 6, so the 2 must be here. And then what else are we missing? Maybe 0? 94. Perfect. There we go. So, next. So, were we embedded dragonflight? I mean, it's hard to tell. The expansion has been out for like not even a week. So, I'm sorry, but that's going to be hard to tell. So, what do we have here? Beard, goatee, stubble, mustache, facial hair. There we go. Then, handlebar, pedal, wheel. No, wheel maybe not. Gear, tail, or wheel. No, I think, shit. Maybe this wheel. Back parts, okay. Then, track, vote, follow, doubt, movie, dog, tail, track, follow, shadow, pursue. These are our cast. Cast, not bad. Way to roll. Okay, now we play global, so we're looking for a country, but we don't know which one. So we're going to start with Germany. The country that we're looking for is 3,080 kilometers from Germany, which is 1,915 miles. 3,000 kilometers. Cyprus? 1,965 kilometers from Cyprus. So that means it is somewhere here, probably. $2,000 kilometers still. $3,000 though. I feel like this is a bit close. Thanks for 2 subs, Sticky. Appreciate that. Thank you very much. Or maybe it is... Nah. It has to be like here, right? Because it's 3,000 from Germany and 2,000 from Cyprus. So it can't be down here because that would be too far then from Germany. Tunisia. I think Tunisia is too close. But I feel like most countries are too close here. I mean, Libya? Pfft. Let's try it, whatever. Oh. Oh, it's a country up. Oh. No, wait, Libya is closer than Germany. Wait, what? Wait, now I'm confused. So Cyprus is closer than Libya. It's here? Nah. I mean, it can't be here, right? There's just Egypt here. And Cyprus is closer. I'm confused. What could that be? Cyprus closer than Libya, but not by far. Huh. Libya's kind of the same as... Is it here? Wait, it might just be... Is it Georgia? Georgia? 775 kilometers from Georgia. So that means it's... That means it... Wait, but it's so far from Germany. Huh. So I guess it's 775. Iran. Now Azerbaijan can't be it, right? Because it's bordering Georgia. That's literally bordering. It has to be Iran. Right? But Iran is probably closer. 335 from Iran. What is it? I'm so confused. Oh, wait. It's just, it's Turkmenistan, right? But is that What? It's not Turkmenistan? Jesus Christ. Okay, it's bordering, so it's further up, which is the... Oh my god, which stan is on top of that one? So it's Pakistan, Afghanistan, Turkmenistan. So what is it called again? Oh god. Don't tell me, I'll remember. It's, Kyrgyzstan? Uzbekistan, of course, yeah. Huh. Okay, I was very confused because, like, in my mind, this is much further than 3,000 kilometers. Or? That's crazy. That's only 3,000 kilometers from Germany? Huh. Hey, Ninja, thank you so much for a month. What's up? Yeah, that's what was confusing to me, because I thought I thought 3,000 is like around here, you know? I didn't think 3,000 would be all the way over there. Huh. Yeah, that looks much further. Interesting, interesting. Well, whatever. We did it. Hey, Crafty, thank you so much for the sub. Appreciate that. Thank you very much. Okay. Now we do the same game, but with capital cities. I'm horrible at this. I don't know any capital cities. So let's start with Berlin. Okay, so we're looking for a capital city that is 9,630 kilometers from Berlin, which is 5,980 miles. So 9,630 kilometers. That's a lot of kilometers. That is probably... I mean, that could be all the way over here. Let's try Hanoi. Ooh, okay, so 2,000 kilometers from Hanoi. So that could be 2,000. That could be... That could be... That could be Seoul. Wait, how do you write that word again? Seoul? Like this? Okay, Seoul is further away. So it's probably somewhere down here. Jakarta, it could be Jakarta. 1,190 from Jakarta. Wait, so it's 2,000 from Hanoi and 1,190 from Jakarta, which means... $1,000 from Jakarta. Oh, what's the capital of Malaysia? Kuala Lumpur. I don't think it's Singapore because then Hanoi would be closer, right? It is Kuala Lumpur. Let's go. Nice. Man, that wasn't too bad. Good job, team. Good job. Together we succeed. Okay, now we're going to play travel. On travel, you have to go from one country to the other each day by crossing the least amount of countries. So not the fastest way, but crossing the least amount of countries. Hey, Ninja, thank you so much for getting us out to Old Man Mad Mob. Thank you so much. So we have to go from Ethiopia to Eswatini. I've literally never heard of the country Eswatini before. So this is going to be a bit of a problem. Okay, but looking at the map, presumably it's like somewhere at the bottom of Africa, somewhere, right? So we just have to go to the bottom of Africa, right? So, Ethiopia borders. Let me think. Ethiopia borders Sudan and Kenya, right? Hey, Stanky. Thank you so much for a raid. Appreciate that. Welcome in, everybody. Hope you had a nice stream. Thank you so much. We're currently playing different kinds of Wordle games. We're currently on our geography Wordles. We have to go from Ethiopia to Eswatini, which apparently is a country, by crossing the least amount of countries to get there. I think you want to go to the East Coast. Probably. Let's go with Kenya first. Or... Actually, wait. I think we could go... Hey, don't turn around. Thank you so much for 2 subgifts. Appreciate that. Let's go with... For whatever reason, I would like this. I like the South Sudan thing here. Okay, that was bad. Let's try Kenya then. Okay, Kenya was correct. Shit. Okay, so... What's underneath Kenya? That's a good question. Is it Tanzania? But do I even go through Tanzania or do I go through Congo? I think Congo is probably better, no? Well, actually it depends. Like, where's this country, man? Let's just go Tanzania. Tanzania, Mozambique. Wait, that's it. This country borders Mozambique. Okay, I didn't know that. What is this country? Eswatini. But you never heard of it before. Okay, well, I did mess up the South Sudan thing. I'm sorry. I thought that maybe going through the middle would be faster, but... Okay. My bad. Okay, one more. Ah, shit. We have to go from Belgium to Kosovo. Now people will understand that I'm really bad at European geography, even though I live here. From Belgium to Kosovo. Oh, God. Okay, well, I assume we go through Germany, right? I really hope Belgium borders Germany. Thank God. Okay, so now we're in Germany. So Kosovo borders Albania and Serbia. So let's just get to Serbia, right? What if we go Czech Republic, Slovakia, Serbia? Or, I mean, you could do Austria as well, but it doesn't matter. Sure, let's do Austria. That works too. Austria, Hungary, sorry. Hungary? Serbia? Oh, there we go. Nailed it, guys. Nailed it. Also, Czech Republic does not border... Oh, I would have really messed it up. Thank God I didn't do Czech Republic. Oh my God, I would have messed it up completely. Okay, one more and then we play Loldo. Okay, we have to go from Chet to Kenya. I mean, that's just South Sudan. Does South Sudan border Chad, or do I have to go Sudan first? I mean, presumably it doesn't. Let's go Central African Republic. South Sudan. Okay. Okay, that didn't count. That was short. Brazil to Canada. Okay, we can do that. Okay, well, okay. So, Colombia, Panama, Costa Rica, Nicaragua, Honduras, Guatemala, Mexico, United States of America. There we go. Okay, next. So, now let's look for a league champion. So it's a female ranged mana champion that is newer, and it could be partially human or partially spiritualist. So let's go with Lysandra. No, actually Lysandra's kind of old. Hey, John. You bought what now? What is beer? Beer? Hey, Anissa, what's up? How are you doing? Oh, beer. Okay, I was like, is this like something I don't know? Like, what is this? You bought South Tyrolean beer, which, hey, if it's from the Austrian part of Tyrol, then it's not my fault, okay? If you bought South Tyrolean Fost, well, then you better like it. Okay, let's do Zoe. No shots! I'm cheating, guys. I'm cheating. I'm actually cheating. I'm telling you. I'm cheating. Wait, how cool is this background? Oh my god, you know what this background reminds me of? Of the Leona and Diana background. I used to have that for so long. Oh my god, I had that as my background for the longest time. Let me show you. Wallpaper. Okay, the Leona and Diana one is much prettier though, yeah? In comparison. There's so many pretty ones. Like, look how pretty these are. I had this one, but I split it. I remember, yeah, I used this wallpaper, but I had them on the opposite sides, you know? Like, so Diana was on the right side of the screen, and Leona was on the left. Like this. Yeah, it's so... Look at this. It's such a cute wallpaper. Oh my god, I love it. But yeah, this one's prettier. Also, I like this one. This is cute. Out there. Yeah, the Diana and Leona ones are super cute. So, Jaina. Okay, Deathwing. Ooh, it's a male dragon. Good. Okay, there's a lot of male dragons, but let's give it a try. A male dragon. Okay. Nostormu. Wait, isn't Nostormu vanilla? Rathion. Let's go Rathion. Dude, no shots. Dude, I'm on a fucking roll, guys. Today is my day. Today is my goddamn day, guys. I'm telling you. I'm just gonna... Yeah, this is it. Today is just gonna be an amazing day, guys. All the things are gonna go well today. Owen's Unified. Guys, by the way, we have the Spark quest now, so make sure you take it. There we go. The hotfix edit spawned the Spark quest. My quest looks full. Oh. Let me get rid of like 1 million of my quests here. Why can't I get rid of some of these quests? Warbands warbanding together. Meet blue. Do I have to do the warband quest? Probably not, right? Or do I? Do you know what Boomy crafts? No one knows what Boomy crafts because we don't actually... Please do not craft anything. Please listen to me carefully right now. Do not craft anything. Important information. Do not, I repeat, do not craft any embellished items, okay? Do not use your spark. Blizzard is not done balancing and tuning the embellishments. They literally buffed and nerfed an item like yesterday. If you craft an item now, the chance that they're nerfing it or changing it is super high. Also, there's absolutely no reason to craft something now because we don't have any content that you would need a crafted item for. Please do not waste your sparks. Like, it's very possible that you craft something and then all of a sudden, like, in 3 days they change it and nerf it and whatnot. But since we don't need items right now because we don't have a season, right? We don't have a raid, we don't have a plus, we don't have anything. Please just, I know it's all, people always want to craft stuff immediately and want to get their item level. Like, I understand. Like, it's tempting to craft a high item level item piece. I get it. I get it that it's something, but don't do it. We don't need it right now. And the likelihood of you crafting the wrong thing and regretting your decision is immensely high. Just don't. Just wait. Even if it's a weapon, nothing. Don't craft anything. What do you get from the spark? This quest here, you have to do this quest. It's called Omens Unified. I just need to get rid of some quests first. Man, apparently a lot of these quests are important. We should do some giveaways today. What are we giving away? There you go. That's enough. Professions can be very confusing, yeah. Do you agree with people saving coffer keys? Yes, I do. Do you think there's enough output of them to use some early? No, there's absolutely no reason to use coffer keys early. I don't see why anyone would use a coffer key in a level 3 delve. Like, it doesn't give you anything good. And we don't have that many keys. I mean, we have 5 keys now, right? Like, that's not a lot. It's not like you can get like loads of them. So you should for sure just save them. Is it like the end of the world if you use the coffer key? No. It is not. But so hear me out. So the way coffer keys work, and we're not 100% certain about this, because it hasn't been officially clarified. But it is possible. Wait, let me start. So yeah, it hasn't been officially clarified on how the vault works in relation to the delves. But the way it worked in beta is that delves that were bountiful, like if you did a bountiful delve with a coffer key, then you actually got higher item level loot from the vault. And we don't 100% know if it counts for the vault only if you use your coffer key, you know? Because you can do bountiful delves over and over and over if you don't use the coffer key. If you use a coffer key, the bountiful delve closes. And we don't know if the vault only unlocks if you use a key on a higher item level. Because apparently, bountiful delves give you higher item level from the vault than a normal delve on the same equivalent tier. Again, this is only speculative. On beta it works this way. It hasn't been officially clarified. And we also don't know if you need to actually use the key or just finish the bountiful delve for it to count for the high item level. Thank you so much for the sub, Demonse. Thank you so much. So, since there's absolutely no like real reason to use keys right now, because the gear that you get from the level 3 delves is really low. I would 100% sure, I would just like hold on to the coffer keys, and I would use them in the normal mode week. So when the raid comes out, but we don't have Implants available to us yet, you actually, if it's true, then you actually get really high item level from tier 8 Bountiful Delve Vault. But I guess, I mean, we don't know, again, we don't know if it's true or not, but might as well assume it's true, because you don't lose out anything for saving your keys. And if it's true, then you're gonna use your Bountiful Delve keys, your coffer keys, in the normal mode week when the raid comes out, to get the highest item level possible from your vault. That would be tier 8 delves that are bountiful. So you want to use your keys there, because then you get champion loot actually from your vault, which would be higher than higher than the Mythic Zero vault for sure. Are you planning to host Race Level First with anyone? I am going to be casting the Race Level First, yes. Just curious about how you find ways to fill the dead space while you're hosting stuff like that. Must be crazy hard. Yeah, it's definitely like an interesting, because I cast the MDI as well, the TGP, where there's a lot more action, right? There's constantly things going on, so it's much easier to find things to talk about because, you know, of all the action that is happening. During the Race Level First, this is not true. There's many times where for hours, there's absolutely nothing happening. So usually to find things to talk about, like, it's not that I really have an approach for it. It's not that I have like topics that I want to talk about beforehand. I'm usually just having a conversation, like a nerdy conversation with my co-casters. Hey, Sunday Morning Dwarf, what's up? Thank you so much. Thank you very much for the sub gifts. So basically, you know how when you meet with a friend on Discord, like a WoW player, and you play WoW, you have things to talk about, right? Like you talk about, oh, did you hear like this is like a good upgrade, or this is good, or like did you hear the other guild did that, and blah blah blah, right? So you just talk about current WoW news, really. And then sometimes what I do is, and I do this while I'm streaming too, so I guess being a streamer helped me a little bit to be able to cover dead air. So basically, when there's a topic that comes up, if I would talk off stream with a friend, I would maybe say a sentence about it and that's it. But when I'm either hosting the Race Level First during dead air, or when I'm streaming and the same topic comes up, instead of just saying one sentence about it, I will like, you know, reach far back and make it like a whole thing, right? Almost anyone can do this. If you really are looking for like stuff to talk about, then all of a sudden you can talk about how the sky is blue for 20 minutes, right? And you just kind of do that, I guess, most of the time, if you're really looking for stuff to talk about. But sometimes there's stuff going on, and you can, and whenever there's like some silence, like whenever no one knows what to talk about, then you will just update the viewers, or you can even talk about sponsors, or you can just explain some stuff, like, you know, you can be like, so guys, for anyone that is just tuning in, the raiders are currently doing splits. This is like their 4th split, and they're trying to get this item or whatnot. If you guys want to help their splits, then go and message blah blah blah, right? And then you just talk about that for a little while. And then while you're doing this, the other caster might have come up with a like topic to talk about. So you just throw in this like, oh, this is what your current situation is. And if you really don't know what to talk about, then you can tell production usually to just throw to a break. So you can take a 5-minute break, because then they'll just run some ads or whatnot, and you can go get a coffee or whatnot. But yeah, it can certainly be weird to fill a lot of that air whenever there's like splits going on or whatnot. Hey Nisha, thank you so much for the sub, appreciate that. And DJ Bosa, thanks for the prime, welcome, welcome. How many calories do you burn a day? I don't know. I wish I knew that actually. I wish I knew how many calories I burn. Will you have your walk pad for the race first? That'd be so cool, I wish. Hey Nisha. Man, I really wish I could bring my walking pad and cast while walking. I do use, well, I mean, I do use a Garmin watch, but first of all, the Garmin watch is not tracking my steps properly. And also the amount of calories you burn is not, like watches are not accurate on how many calories you burn. It very much depends on your metabolism and stuff, which, like the activity level is not directly related to the actual calories you burn. That's not actually how it works. So whenever your apps or your watches say you currently burn this amount of calories, it's almost always wrong. There's so many variables to it, yeah. Dun, dun. No, yeah, you can use it as an estimate for sure, yeah. I'm not saying that that it's like a completely irrelevant data point, but you should mainly use it for comparisons, which most things you should use for comparisons, I guess, when it comes to that kind of stuff. When it comes to like nutrition and training and whatever, it's good to have data, it's good to have numbers, but just always make sure that you use them to compare rather than taking them as like facts, because, you know, people are complicated, things are complicated. And the walking pad that I use is from To Do. What's up, Ace? Thank you so much, Lamanti. Appreciate that. You're playing while walking? Yep. I do. That's just a WeGuard that shows my stats. Oh, wait, Kuros, did you link the WeGuard for the talents? Did you link that to me at some point? Like, I feel like I remember you linking that. Oh, yeah, that's actually a good point. Oh. Wait, how does this work? Download week is still +3, they go up on season release? No, wait, this is wrong. No. Wait, did they change this? They changed this recently? When did they change that? I literally listened to an interview of Morgan Day where he said the opposite. Was it the Max interview? Just before.
We've made changes in the past, not to say we never will again, but that's kind of the reason, no. And yeah, I guess to pivot off of that a little bit.
Oh, I need to investigate.
No, I've said it a couple times. Like, there are a million ways to play. Delves are something that I've called out a few times in other interviews that I think is really interesting here. Like, that is for a target audience that is people who don't ever want to push.
Walking pad very loud? No.
You know,
Can you
queue
hear it?
button or go into Mythic Plus or raids. Like, they just want to enjoy the game with them and maybe their partner or something. And we want to make sure that delves are exciting for as many people as possible. And one of the things that we did through beta was actually added that kind of challenge mode, almost Mage Tower-esque hard mode on the 13th delve to try to provide some interest and excitement for people who do really like a challenge, even though the rest of some of the delve progression they might zip
When
through
did
really
we talk
quickly because
about
they're like
this?
Mythic Raiders or something, but they're
I don't remember.
the seasonal unlocks in the War Within.
Oh, I think
and
that's when he talked about it. I remember now.
Which I'm a huge fan of personally, but like, is this like a test, a simultaneous release?
So I will actually announce, because why not? I can. We don't actually plan to have a Heroic Week in Season 2. We had a long discussion about
What's to do with
how do we
sparks? You
wanna
can craft
approach,
high itemable items with
the
sparks.
seasonal unlocks
With
in
professions.
the War Within, and we talked about, hey, in Dragonflight we didn't have a Heroic Week. How do we
But
get that
save
planned
them.
out? What do we want to do moving forward? And a lot of things weigh into that conversation, but some of the things we discussed, and it really boils down to, at expansion launch, there's a lot of moving pieces, right? In terms of the tuning, there are a ton of class changes, there are new systems, and also most importantly, right? Like there's actually a ton of item levels, right? Like there's a huge amount of item level space in a relatively short time that players are progressing through, and we want to make sure that has time to breathe, right? Like the number of, item levels that you're essentially progressing through at the start of expansion looks very different than say in a Season 2. And once you go into a Season 2, you've had a lot of time to farm gear, and you're probably really ready for, that content to come out, and it doesn't need as much space to breathe.
Animations from Mr. GM.
So ultimately, a lot of it comes down to pacing, and where we settled on was, let's have Heroic Week. That had some ramifications because of like the dungeon changes, like you mentioned. We used to have to lock Mythic Plus at like a really awkward level. It was like
Let me share this in the
+6
meantime.
or +7
or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was +6, which is like, okay, well, with the new Season 4 dungeon scaling, like there isn't even the equivalent of +6 anymore. We're kind of starting at a +10. So like, what does that mean? Do we just like, well, you can do Mythic Plus, but only Mythic +2? Like, that's awkward. So we ended up just saying like, all right, let's just hold Mythic Plus and Mythic Raid in the same week.
I know,
and then
hip.
Mythic Zero has a daily lockout, like I mentioned, so there's a lot of opportunity to run those, run your normals, run your heroics, and it felt like, delves will open up at that point in terms of the other tiers, so there felt like there was a lot of content for people to...
There, he said it there. Okay, so it's possible, obviously, like, it's an interview, right? So I guess, like, technically he could have said it, like, I could have, like, misremembered, or, like, he just forgot. But that's what he said here, right? He said
Other tiers.
That other tiers open up during that time.
Your heroics, and it felt like, delves will open up at that point in terms of the other tiers, so there felt like there was a lot of content for people to really enjoy at that point.
I mean, he did say it really consciously, though. Like he said, we're not going to do M+ during that week because there's other stuff to do and delves open up. So he definitely, like he didn't misspeak. He definitely said this. Look what the game tells us. Yeah, but that doesn't matter, right? Because you could say that the season starts when Heroic comes out because it's pre-season, right? Like I see what the image says, but you could argue that Heroic or normal mode week is like the season already, right? For delves, or it's like pre-season or whatnot, right? And I mean, the common information we've had this whole time is that the delves would open up with normal mode and heroic, right? Like, that's literally the information we have. So just because it says, like, here, I feel like I should believe whatever we know, whatever Dev said and stuff, no? Like, I'm leaning towards that information. Beef. Good evening, Marcos. But yeah, who knows? Maybe they can clarify this a bit more. I feel like they should clarify things generally whenever it comes to the vault and stuff, right? It's like, I think in general, like, people always get a bit confused at the start of a season, like, what's preseason, what's heroic week, what's normal, what's available there, like, how does that affect the vault? Like, there's so much information out there that could be clarified, and I wish they'll do that. And I'm sure they will, because they did that in the past as well. I just wish they maybe did that a bit earlier, so we know if we need the cover keys or not. Thanks for 5 months, Chubby Pop Tart. Thank you very much. Welcome back. Back after being away since end of season 1 Dragonfly. Nice. Welcome back. I hope you enjoy War Within. Okay. This before. So this quest that I just got. Find another fractured spark. Okay. What do I have to do? What is this quest? How does it work? If you chance up on another in your end. World Cell Weekly. Wait, but I did the World Cell Weekly already. Oh no, wait, I didn't. I have to do the heroic dungeon. Okay, never mind. Oh my god, I was scared for a moment. Hey Ginger, what's up? No, not true. I didn't do the weekly already. I have to do the heroic dungeon. I have to do Cinder Brew. This before. About it. Hey Vesla, thank you very much for the sub. What's up? How are you doing? You guys said you should spend all your crests and stones now. Wait, that actually is what I said. Wait, no, that's actually true though. You obviously shouldn't be spending your sparks, but spending your crest is fine. You can actually spend your crests. Let me explain. Let me just find the upgrade guy. Is this the auction house or the upgrade guy? Auction house. Upgrade guy's over there, right? No. Oh my god, I'm lost in this city. I'm so lost. Where's the upgrade dude again? Oh no.
What is your command?
I have no upgrades.
Resuming
Okay, I need to
work
remember
cycle.
this. Oh, it's here. Okay.
I offer you my aid.
Alright, so the way upgrades work is that you spend well, let me show you a lower item. So up until Adventure 4 out of 8, you don't have to spend any crests, right? You just need the stones, which you can obviously use because they're everywhere. As long as you farm them again, of course. If you spend them all, then you just leave it and they don't farm to full again, then maybe don't. But yeah, so then the crests that we have, the ones we have right now are like the lowest, like the Weathered Harbinger crests. They're the lowest, they're like the Whelpling crests from Dragonflight. And you can easily spend those crests because whenever the season starts, or whenever normal heroic rate comes out, the base item level you get from basically almost any content is going to be higher than this. Which means that those crests are not really going to be useful to you anymore, right? So therefore, you don't have to worry about spending these crests. Now, obviously, it depends what kind of content you are doing, because it depends on what kind of player you are. If you're not raiding at all, and if you're not playing in Plus at all, like you just do open world content, then to you the Whelpling crest might not be useless, because then you actually can only get your gear upgraded with those crests, right? So it depends what you can do. So if Whelpling crests are like your maximum crests you could ever get, if you never get like the higher tier crests, then think about it a little bit more. But if you're a player that can easily get like the 2 highest crests, like the myth crests and the drake crests, which I don't know what they're called in this expansion here, but then that means that these crests are useless. So you can just spend them as much as you want. Then the other question is, what about the carved harbinger crests? So the ones that are 1 tier above the weathered harbinger crests. Well, those you can also spend because they're a little bit more rare and something that you have to think about slightly more than using your weathered harbinger crest. But even the carved ones are probably not going to be so hard for you to like. Again, depends on what your content is. But if you can easily farm high and plus, and if you can easily do heroic rating, then these crests are also going to be quote unquote useless to you, because as soon as you get an item that is higher item level, then you don't need the crest anymore. So in case some of you don't understand the way the crest system works, if I loot an item that is item level 650, like a leg, like a piece of pants, right? If I loot 650 pants and then I equip them, then every other item that is below 650, I can upgrade for free. I still have to use stones, but I don't have to use any crests. So that's why I'm saying this. So if you have, if you are playing whenever normal and heroic raids come out and whenever Mythic Plus gets released, then you will have so much gear accessible to you that is much higher item level than what we have now. And then you don't need those crests anymore anyway, right? So therefore you might as well just use them now. Because what else are you going to do with them? They're just going to be wasted very soon whenever it comes out.
Stay vigilant.
Sounds good.
We are united in purpose. Until next time.
Her content is running around and get lost in main house. Why would she want a weak girl telling her where to go? Exactly! Yeah, you would even want to spend the weather crest, yeah. I would say not using them is actually... I mean, it's not that it hurts you to not use them either, but... you might as well use them. Yes, you can upgrade the crest once they become useless, but at a very high cost, and it counts towards your cap. So if I upgrade, like if I eventually upgrade weathered harbinger crests to carved harbinger crests, it doesn't mean that I get them in addition. It counts towards the seasonal cap. So the only time where upgrading crests makes sense is if you do not have the ability to farm the higher crests. Like for example, if you're a heroic raider, but you cannot farm mythic raids and you cannot do M+ at all. So if you don't have access to the highest tier crests at all, like you just don't do the content that drops it, then you can upgrade your lower crest into the higher crests. But that's the only time where upgrading makes sense. So upgrading the Whelpling crest to like Drake crest makes no sense when you can just farm the Drake crests, right?
Rallying cry.
Wait, who is this guy? Chewy? Is this guy new? Did we always have this guy here? Hey, Shelby Puppy. Thank you so much for 2 sub gifts. Thank you very much. Thank you, Shelby. My sister and I want to have standing desks to play WoW. We want to feel like we are really running away from mobs. I personally really like the standing desk. Like, I personally think it's a good investment for sure if you're on your PC a lot. It's very nice to have a standing desk. And on top of that, you can also get a walking pad. If you guys are looking to get a standing desk, I personally have the base from Desktronic. That's what the company is called. I'm not sponsored by them or anything.
It's to be a bar fight, Dad.
But I can recommend them a lot because I did some research into it, and a lot of the standing desks are very expensive. And I found that they are like a lot cheaper, and I read a lot of reviews, and it seems like the cheaper brands are sometimes like very like shaky, and they're not very stable. And that's obviously not ideal. You want a desk that is sturdy and is stable, especially for me because I have so much stuff on my desk. Like my desk is very heavy. So I needed to make sure that my desk is gonna be sturdy and stable. So I did a lot of research and I found that the Desktronic ones, I think it's a German brand, they apparently seem to be very stable even when they're all the way up. So I bought it and I'm very happy with it.
Where's my drink?
It works really well.
Where's my drink?
So my desk does not move at all. If I try to move the desk, right? Like if I like move the desk like this with my hands, with my strength, then it will move, it will wiggle. But that's it, right? But that's to be expected on a desk that is really high up, right?
Are you here to help? My zeal to get back in business led to faulty reasoning.
But since I'm walking and my arms are resting on the desk and I'm moving, right? And that does not cause my desk to move. So yeah, if you want to buy
Please get my meadery back,
an
Outlander.
adjustable desk base, I can recommend the Desktronic one. I didn't buy the whole desk though, yeah? I only bought the base. The desk itself, like the table itself, the wood plate, is from a local carpenter. So I cannot recommend that one. I don't have it. But I think most of the time it's better to just get the base itself and not get the full desk, in my opinion at least. Unless you want some like add-ons or whatnot that are part of that desk. But I personally always think like the best, the sturdiest table is going to be from just like some local carpenter getting like a table, you know, like usually, I mean, it's also kind of expensive, but then at least it works. You know, it's going to be as stable as it can be. I constantly adjust my desk height depending if I chill or focus. It's so nice, really. One of the coolest things about an adjustable desk, by the way, and this is mainly for like, I don't want to say smaller people, but like people with shorter legs. Like sometimes people can be like somewhat normal height or like taller and can still have short legs. And I guess a lot of women like generally are shorter, right? But one thing that really sucks sometimes is that the normal desk height is too high for a lot of people, especially like some women. Because the desk is going to be so high that when you sit in your chair in a ergonomic way, then your feet cannot reach the floor. Because the way you want to sit on a desk is you want to have your arms on the desk without your shoulders being like crunched up or anything, right? You want your shoulders to be relaxed and your arms to rest on the table. And to accomplish that, you need to adjust your chair height. So you need to usually put your chair a little bit up for this to work out, but then you're too high for your feet to actually be stable on the floor, right? And I'm not that small, but I still can't reach the floor properly on a normal desk if I adjust the chair up, right? So having an adjustable desk is actually really nice because most of them also go further down than a normal desk. But if you are really short and you want to reach the floor and you're considering buying an adjustable desk, I would make sure that that you're checking the lowest height too, not just the highest height, right? Because lowering the desk, in my opinion, is also really important so you can sit properly.
Time to bust out my beak.
Shielded.
As a 7-foot chat, I can't say I've had this problem.
Hot honey coming at ya.
My plater does work for tank, but
Those wings,
you need to
darling.
make sure that you're adjusting the threats
Burn
color.
so sweet.
So the plater settings, in my opinion, are really, really nice for both tanking and healing and everything and DPSing. But yeah, if you're a tank, you probably want to have more different settings for aggro, which I don't need as a DPS, so I don't have that.
You're really trying to be a bee in my bonnet,
But that one is
ain't
pretty
ya?
easy to set up, right?
Disrupted my business, but I'm still
With plater, you just need to
boss,
make sure
and
that
this
the
is
whole health
still
bar
my
changes color
victory.
whenever you have aggro versus not having aggro and stuff. Hey Audrey, thank you so much. I'm so glad you like my setup. How long are you using on gearing? How many weeks are you syncing PR? Oh, per character. Oh. You mean for before the raid comes out, basically? Well, so technically, I wouldn't be spending any time or hours on gearing at all if I had other stuff to do. Like, if playing World of Warcraft would be a hobby of mine and not like my job, then I probably would be playing, like I would be gearing my character a lot less because I know it's not needed. For me. It always depends on how you play the game, right? Because for me, whenever the raid comes out, whenever normal mode and heroic gets released, all of the items I have right now are going to be completely useless. Like, there's no item level I can farm right now that would make sense for me, that would actually help me out. Like, all of the item level right now is just like, kind of like, yeah, it's nice to have. I don't need this, you know? Like, whenever the plus gets released, I'll just run a few M pluses and I have better item level in every slot, right? So if I wasn't...
Rallying cry.
if I was just like playing WoW as a hobby and not have to level out as I do right now, then I don't know. Then I would still play, right? Just because it's like a new expansion and whatnot. But I wouldn't feel the need to spend hours and hours and hours farming gear. But obviously that depends on you, right?
Shielded.
It depends on how much you think you need, like a little bit of an item and level advantage to start playing the content whenever it gets released. Because I personally think that me and the people that I'm playing with are good enough players to be slightly under-geared for certain content, right? Because whenever the content gets released, I can probably do a high-end plus gear while being a little bit under-geared, right? But other people maybe don't feel the same way. Other people might have a harder time, and then having more item level helps you, of course.
Oh no, my stills! They
So it really just depends on you and how much
The meat will be
of an advantage you think you
substandard.
need through item level.
Yeah, but there'll be more of it. More meat.
But I think it's also
more
important for
money.
people to know that
Good business.
the item level that we get right now, that we have that we can achieve right now is really low in comparison to what's possible once the raid comes out. So the upgrades we can get right now are, yes, they help, of course, but it's certainly not going to be very, very important. So you don't have to sweat it. Thanks for 7 months, Rusty. Thank you very much. Peak gameplay. Hey, doggy, what's up? I'm debating whether I should pick up War Within as a casual player that mostly sticks to either PvP or Plus. There's some money to sink into an expansion I can't play enough as an adult. Oh! Oh, so you're asking what you should be doing, like generally in the War Within, and not just right now. Okay, I understand your question now. I feel like this is a hard question to answer because World of Warcraft is an MMO, and an MMO, like in general, you can spend a lot of time playing this game, right? And for a long time, it will give you advantages. I would be lying if I said, oh, you can just log in for like 20 minutes a day and you're gonna be fine, you know? Like, technically, yes. Of course you can log in for only 20 minutes a day and you're gonna be fine, right? But is your character gonna be max item level and is gonna be doing well? No. So it always depends on what your goal is of the game, what you want to do, and what your, I don't know, like what your minimum like character progression has to look like for you to enjoy the game, right? Because if you want to have like the best item level and you want to do achieve, I don't know, if you want to be a mythic raider and you want to get rank 1 and plus title every season, are you going to be able to do that with very little time? No. Is your goal to just log in once in a while and play a little bit of a plus here and there and farm some transmogs here and there? Well then, yeah, right? So it's kind of hard to answer this question as well, I guess. But to be able to play a character that has max item level, or like the best item level you can get, you do have to play a lot. For sure.
You do any more damage, and I'll catch you.
Like you have to fill up your vault every week, you have to raid every week. Hey Carton, thank you so much for 5 sub gifts. Thank you so much. Appreciate it a lot. How are you doing, Carton? Hey, Mystery. But it is true that you generally need to spend less time doing anything outside of the things that you like doing when it comes to gear. I guess what you were referring to was in the past we had infinite power farm systems. Like in the past we had something like artifact power and asteroid power, which was like a borrowed power system that you could basically always spend time in and always get improvements. We don't have those systems anymore. So the only thing that you have to do is things that you want to do to get more item up, right? Do you want more item up? Well, do M+. Do you want to get even more item up? Well, do mythic raids, right? But that's just content that you choose to do. You don't have to do it, of course. But it is required to get items. Do you have to farm like, do you have to do like 10 daily quests and 2 weekly quests? No.
You may have gotten my
like you don't have to log in and farm any kind of arbitrary kind of currency to get player power. If that is what you mean. In theory, we have that again with the buff in the raid? No. The buff in the raid is just a stacking buff that
Rallying cry.
gives you more player power the longer the raid is out. It's not like artifact power. It's not that you have to farm it. It just stacks up over time.
And it's booming.
it is based on kills. And I guess we don't 100% know how the catch-up mechanic works yet. But presumably there's a catch-up mechanic where... so basically if you... Let me explain. Okay, so there's something called the Severed Strands buff that gives you more damage and more healing, and maybe even more HP, I'm not sure. Percentage based. In the raid. This buff only works in raid. And it gets enabled from like, I think the 2nd week onwards already? But I'm not sure, maybe they wait a little while longer. Hey Animal Band, thanks to the Prime. Yeah, very much like the ICC buff, yeah. So whenever you go on a raid, you get the Severed Strand buff, and the way you obtain the Severed Strands buff is by killing bosses, which in return gives you currency, and then you can exchange this currency for getting the buff. And it's a weekly buff, like you cannot increase the buff more than what the seasonal cap is, basically. So the first week where they enable it, it's going to be like 1.25%. The next week is going to be 2.5 in total, and then 3.75 and so on, right? They haven't 100% clarified this, but what I am assuming is that it's a seasonal buff that you can catch up to, right? Just like the crests work. So the way the crests work is that we have a seasonal cap. Right now it would be 180 Carved Harbinger crests, right? So just because I don't farm the crests this week doesn't mean that I can't obtain them anymore. It just means that I can farm more next week, right? So everyone has the same kind of crest they can farm. And presumably the Severed Strands buff works the same. Because if it wouldn't work the same, that would mean that people that miss out on 1 week would forever be behind in damage, which would be... I'm not saying that Blizzard never did this before, because it did. But it would be incredibly unlikely for them to do it this time when we have warbands and everything. Like this expansion in particular has been sold to us by saying, hey, we have warbands, everything kind of works, you're never going to be behind, so many catch-up mechanics, blah, 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 right? And the way the Severed Strands buff works, if you would just miss 1 week of raiding, let's say you go on holiday and you can't do the raid, and if you would be missing out on that Severed Strands buff without a catch-up mechanic, that would mean that you forever do 1.25% less damage than everyone else, or however much the buff would be, until the cap is reached. Which would be insane, right? Like, that wouldn't make any sense. Or let's say you have an alt character, and you start playing it like 2 months after the expansion came out, and then your character does like, what, 10% less damage than everyone else? Forever? Like, that'd be very weird. So, we assume that it's just like a seasonal kind of cap. The same way Renown worked in Shadowlands, probably. So instead of getting 10 currency from a boss kill, maybe you get 20 if you missed a week, you know? If you're a step behind. Thank you so much for the Prime. Primey Jinx, thank you so much. And thanks for 6 sub. The 6-month sub in advance, holy sub. Thank you so, so much. Oh my god, thank you. That is so nice of you. Thank you very much. And thanks Anonymous for the 2 sub gifts. By the way, speaking of subbing in advance, I read the September thing. Did it already start today? I think it might have already started today. Thank you so much for Prime, Asuka. Thank you so, so much. Appreciate that. Welcome. Oh, it's tomorrow. Okay. I can show you the article, actually. Where is it? There. No. Where did I read about this? I don't remember. Was it on my Twitch dashboard? Oh, we have a hype train. Let's go. The amount of hype trains I had within the last 3 days is off the charts. So many. Hey, Houdini, what's up? September, yeah, September. Oh, there it is. There. All right, so we have the September thing again. Unfortunately, the September thing is never going to be as good anymore as it used to be. Do you guys remember, like, the first couple of Septembers were 50% off all subs? That was crazy. But unfortunately, that's not going to be a thing anymore, I guess. So the new September is going to be a lot weaker, but still. Oh, no, that's something else. Oh, this is just drops. Wait. Am I stupid? Where did I put it? Is it gone? Thank you, girls. There. Presented by Valorant. Ooh, I didn't know that. Hey, Lidari. Thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate that. All right, so you're getting 25% off 1 month sub. I think it has to be a new sub, though, right? 25% off of 3 month sub and 30% of 6 month. But let me read. All month long you save on subs so you can get more of what you already love, like epic mounts, blah, blah, blah. From August 29 at 10 a.m. PT. So that's 7 p.m. our time. Hey, Domo. Thanks for the prime. What's up? Thank you, thank you. All right, discounts apply only to first term of new recurring paid subscriptions. Wait, what does that mean? First term of new recurring paid subscriptions? Oh, monthly subscriptions upgraded to multi-month. Okay. So if you're subbed to a streamer already, then discount only works for you if you're increasing to a multi-month sub. So if you currently are sub to a streamer and you pay month by month, then the discount only works if you're changing your sub to like a 3-month sub or a 6-month sub, and then it would be 25% or 30% off. That's how it works, I think. Or if you change your tier 2 or tier 3 sub. And then there's like a special event with like gift subs. From September 26th to October 1st, we're capping off September with a bonus gift sub finale. This year for every 5 gift subs, we'll add 1 bonus gift sub. Bonus applies only to new 1-month community gift subscriptions, purchase of 5 or more. Bonus gift subscriptions are granted to the community in the same tier as purchased. Okay. Okay, so it's like, it's something, I guess. Hey, Jerry Holme, thank you so much for Prime. What's up? I guess the thing with the gifted sub's kind of nice. I'm really enjoying the War Within solo leveling, but I found it much more immersive than Dragonflight was. Really, Houdini? It's interesting because I've heard mixed feelings. I heard some people are not liking the leveling. What do you guys think? I personally don't really have an opinion because I personally never liked leveling. Ever. So I don't really... But some people say they like it less than usual. And some people say they like it a lot more than usual. So it's interesting. Okay, wait. So I did the brewery thing, and now what? Oh. But it doesn't show me anything. Oh, there we go.
We are a light in the darkness. All the peoples of Kazalgar are coming together more than ever because of you.
More than ever. I didn't get gear? What the hell? I thought I'm supposed to get gear from this or something. It feels it's friendly for I'll catch up with the XP buff. Yeah, it for sure is. Love leveling is expensive because it's quicker. Yeah. It's a player who comes back for the first month or so, then takes breaks. This is really good expansion so far. Okay, that's good to hear. Feels like old school WoW, but with a lot of updates, features like account-wide stuff. Yeah, okay, cool. Hey, Ladari, thank you so much for the sub. Give the free seat then. I think they're following. There were following problems with good Dragonflight gear. You didn't get anything better till 80. That was strange to play. Oh, but that's always the case. That's the case for every expansion. That always happens. It takes like, I don't know, like 5 hours. No, actually the main campaign doesn't take that long. Like 2 hours? 3 hours? If even? My treadmill does not track the steps. It does track the distance walked. I feel like you're walking a marathon each day. Hey, Mateo. Yesterday I think I walked 13 kilometers. The day before I walked 20 kilometers. And today I walked... I'll show you in a moment. Or I'll tell you in a moment. .2 miles. I don't know how much that is in normal units. Okay.
Farewell, friend of the Grummles.
Guys, I wanna do a giveaway, but I don't know what to give away. Should I do a War Within giveaway? Or do you want like a mount or something? Because I guess a lot of people that are watching me already have the expansion. I could also give away a mount or something. Let them pick. Game time. I could do game time. If I give away an expansion, can you trade it for currency on your Battle.net? Does that work? Can wear your glasses? Maybe we just do a mount. Which one though? Hey Gina, thank you so much for sub. Give us appreciate that. And Lurker of Channels, thank you so much for sub to you as well. Pets are super cute too. Aw, they're so cute. Okay, fine. Let's give away the expansion. Let's do it. The War Within. We're gonna give away the War Within. I'm sure people can do something with it, even if they have it already. Give away a Play with Naguura session. Gonna be more worth it more than $500K. Hey Nia, thank you so much for raid. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. Welcome everybody. Hope you had a nice stream. Thank you so much. Okay, we're not gonna do the giveaway yet. I'm gonna eat first and then we do the giveaway afterwards, okay? Sorry. I just realized it's almost 2 p.m. and I haven't eaten yet, so I have to do it after. Thank you, Nia. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. All right, so I'm gonna go get my lunch. We're gonna watch some WoW content from other content creators while I'm eating, and then we do the giveaway, okay? Hey, thank you so much, Lurker Channels. Appreciate that. You need 2 subs? You need 2 subs for the pets here, yes. That is how it works. You need to give 2 pets. 2 pets. You need to give 2 subs. Can't speak anymore, sorry. So, one moment. Be right back. Wait, actually, let's figure out what we watch first. Is there any new content we want to watch? Ooh, a Dreadnoughts video. Let's go. Do love me some Dreadnoughts content. Hey, Hunterong. Thank you so much for 2 subs. Appreciate that. Welcome, welcome. All right, Dreadnoughts.
My name is Dratnos, and in today's video, we're going to talk about what to do during these first 2 weeks of War Within, what I've been doing. You may hear my voice is a little scuffed. I did lose my voice a little bit. Part of the reason there haven't been videos or so many streams over the last couple days, but it's mostly back now, so videos and streams should resume. So let's start off with a list of what to do. First priority, I would say, is leveling any characters that you want to level, or you want to have leveled. It can even be nice to have an extra character leveled that you can then do stuff on without worrying about, consuming limited resources on other characters, such as delve keys. We'll get to those in a little bit of this video as well. So that's one thing that you can do. One thing that can be nice while leveling as well. Your first character, of course, has to do the whole campaign. Future characters, you can instead do side quests on to level. And several of the side quests give you reputation. Reputation farming is another thing that you can be doing during these first few weeks that can be pretty useful. The different reps all give different stuff, but several of them will give veteran track pieces of gear in the 1 to 10 range. There'll be somewhere on there where you can get veteran shoulders at Renown 7 with the Council of Dornagal. And then there's also champion track gear that can be gained from the Renown tracks, such as from the Council of Dornagal at Renown 16, which is potentially feasible to get to either for Heroic or Mythic Week. If that's something that you're interested in min-maxing, that would involve getting quite a bit of rep from most of the available sources, but that is something you can be doing during these first few weeks. Sources of rep, there are lore items all over the world that you can click on. If you search the Khazalgar Lore Hunter achievement, you can get a Wowhead post with a link to all the coordinates of those. There are a bunch of one-time treasures that first time per warband will give you also rep. There are a bunch of rares that give weekly rep. There are a bunch of side quests that give rep with each faction. There are a bunch of world events in each zone that also give rep maybe once a week usually. There are a couple other sources as well. One thing to note is that the Dark Moon Fair is going to be active at the end of this reset and the start of next reset. So in theory, anything that can be saved for the Dark Moon Fair should be, if you're really trying to min-max that. I'm not bothering with that because I don't want to, and I hate it. I hate I hate min-maxing around Dark Moon Fair, but this is a video that I want to present that option to you. That is something that in theory you should be doing if you are really, really trying to get to the highest possible level of renown. That is something that is nice. Another thing you can buy is a contract from the auction house. Now, these are pretty expensive on a lot of servers right now, but you can pick up a contract for, if you want these 3-star contracts, better part of 100,000 gold. The 2 stars and 1 stars are a bit cheaper. These are warband wide, and they last you until the end of the reset, and they give you 5, 10, or 15 extra rep with the associated faction as you level it up, or as you do world quests. So in theory, if you're min-maxing renown, that would also be valuable. You got to decide if that is worth the gold for you. Now let's talk about delve keys and delves in general. One thing you can be doing this week and next week is leveling Bran. That'll make it so that he can maybe carry you a little bit more once the delve tiers go up in the future weeks. Delves also have a thing called bountiful delves. Now, bountiful delves are denoted by this different icon on your map that rotates around, I think, every day, which delves are bountiful. And each bountiful delve, you can do them, but at the end of them, they also have a special chest that can only be opened if you use one of your restored coffer keys. Now, these restored coffer keys, you can earn 4 per week from a set of 7 sources. So the first 4 out of these 7 sources, or 8 sources, I guess, that you choose to do, will give you a restored coffer key, and then any extra ones won't. Those sources are, there's a world event in each zone. In Hallowfall, it's Spreading the Light. In Ringing Deeps, it's the Awakening the Machine event. In the Isle of Dorn, it's the Theater Troupe. And in Ajkahet, it's the weekly, pact quest thing, which, if you haven't done that yet, that's a quest to, you basically fill the bar. You pick one of the 3 Severed Threads people, you fill the bar, and that's that. So those are 4 there. There's 2 special assignment world quests. One this week is in Ajkahet, by the way, and it only gets revealed after you do a couple of the world quests here, so that's where one of them is. The other's in Hallowfall. I've already done it on this character, but it's up here. And basically the way those special assignments work is you do some quests. Once you've done 3 world quests in that zone, then the special assignment unlocks. So it's kind of like an emissary quest, except slightly different way of doing it. And those are pretty nifty. Those also can give you a key your first time each week. The weekly quest from Dornegal that says, hey, pick one of these 4 things to do, that will give you a key as well at the end of it. And then there's also events called World Soul Memories that you can find out in the world. Those require a currency that comes from the Bountiful Delves to actually activate. But those also, I think, count for giving you keys too. So, farming some keys is a good idea. Spending them this week, I don't think is a good idea, or next week is a good idea.
So, I got my food. Let me quickly show you before I start eating, because I know people are going to be asking. So, I'm going to eat some great cheese. Graukas. Which most of you probably don't know what it is, but just Google it. And I'm going to eat it with some balsamic vinegar. And then I'm going to eat yogurt. Right here. I have some Greek yogurt with mixed berries that I warmed up in the microwave. And then I have some granola that I'm going to put into that. And some... oh my god, what is that word in English? It's nuts, but... oh my god, what is it? It's not peanut butter. It is also not pistachio. It is... what is it? Almonds. Yep, it's almond. I'm gonna be putting that in my yogurt in a little while. Also, I didn't hear what Dreadnought said, and unfortunately, I'm gonna have to go back a little bit. I'm sorry, guys.
So that he can maybe carry you a little bit more once the delve tiers go up in the future weeks. Delves also have a thing called bountiful delves. Now, bountiful delves are denoted by this different icon on your map that rotates around, I think, every day, which delves are bountiful. And each bountiful delve, you can do them, but at the end of them, they also have a special chest that can only be opened if you use one of your restored coffer keys. Now, these restored coffer keys, you can earn 4 per week from a set of 7 sources. So the first 4 out of these 7 sources, or 8 sources, I guess, that you choose to do, will give you a restored coffer key, and then any extra ones won't. Those sources are, there's a world event in each zone. In Hallowfall, it's Spreading the Light. In Ringing Deeps, it's the Awakening the Machine event. In the Isle of Dorn, it's the Theater Troupe. And in Ajkahet, it's the weekly, like, Pact quest thing, which, if you haven't done that yet, that's a quest to, you basically fill the bar. You pick one of the 3 Severed Threads people, you fill the bar, and that's that. So those are 4 there. There's 2 special assignment world quests. One this week is in Ajkahet, by the way, and it only gets revealed after you do a couple of the world quests here, so that's where one of them is. The other's in Hallowfall. I've already done it on this character, but it's up here. And basically the way those special assignments work is you do some quests. Once you've done 3 world quests in that zone, then the special assignment unlocks. So it's kind of like an emissary quest, except slightly different way of doing it. And those are pretty nifty. Those also can give you a key your first time each week. The weekly quest from Dornagal that says, hey, pick one of these 4 things to do, that will give you a key as well at the end of it. And then there's also events called World Soul Memories that you can find out in the world. Those require a currency that comes from the Bountiful Delves to actually activate. But those also, I think, count for giving you keys too. So, farming some keys is a good idea. Spending them this week, I don't think is a good idea, or next week is a good idea. Because Delves only go up to Tier 3 this week, but starting on September 10th, the week that the Heroic Raid opens, if you can do the Tier 8 Bountiful Delves then, the chest will give Champion Track gear, and the weekly Vault Progress will be for Hero Track.
Wait, what did he say? When?
The chest will give chains. Delves only go up to Tier 3 this week, but starting on September 10th, the week that the Heroic...
See, he also says September 10th. I don't know. That was my understanding too. Season 1 starts. Yeah, but Season 1 doesn't technically start on September 10th. Like, the Plus season doesn't start until September 17th. It does PvP starts then. No, the PvP season doesn't start on September 10. It starts September 17. So yeah, I mean, I also think it's on September 10th because I don't think, like, logically thinking, it does not make sense to keep Delves locked until Mythic comes out, right? So why would Delves be locked at Tier 3 when the normal raid is available, right? Like, I feel like it does make a lot of sense that Delves would be uncapped at normal mode week, but yeah.
Raid opens. If you can do the Tier 8 Bountiful Delves then, the chest will give Champion...
Thank you so much for the Prime, Vovaching, Chang, there we go. Thank you so much for Prime, Heil to the Rune, Dre for the 2 sub gifts, and the little Susie for the Prime. Thank you very much.
Champion Track gear, and the weekly Vault Progress will be for Hero Track. Actually pretty decently high Hero Track gear. So that is a really good thing to do, is to accumulate, 8 or more keys so that you can blast a bunch of those at the start of Heroic Week. I do recommend doing that. You could do 1 or 2 of the Bountiful Delves this week or next week. You may be able to get some rep from the end of them. That might be weekly. The best possible min-max for that would maybe be to do it on an alt you don't care about. Spend the keys on Bountiful Delves these weeks on that character that you don't care about, and then get the account-wide rep during Darkmoon Fair. That's probably the most min-maxy way that you could handle that if you wanted to. There are also some world quests will give you these, look at my beautiful bags.
September 10th with the opening of Naguura Palace Mythic Plus dungeons? Yeah, but that's so funny because that's wrong. Mythic Plus is not open on September 10. That is wrong. Man, I feel like I feel like Blizzard is giving us like mixed information. Like one day they say this, and in one interview they say the other thing. Like, huh. Yeah, here it does say the thing, but it doesn't say delves. Like they don't specify anything about delves here. Is the problem with this post here. Oh, but it says the war within season 1 begins. With normal and heroic difficulty, well. But I guess technically, since it says the season 1 begins, I kind of assume that means it's also delves, right? Oh, wait, Ace. Oh, so PvP also starts then. Oh, okay. So now we know for sure. Man, Ace, you really confused me there. Damn. You got me. Okay, so PvP also comes out on the 10th. I didn't know. Like, I thought PvP would be 17th because you said that, right? And I don't really care about PvP, so I didn't really have that information. Okay, so... It is confirmed. Delves are going to be... uncapped when normal and heroic comes out. Okay, good. Because it's true that usually the Mythic Plus season is what the season is, right? And I thought that PvP also gets released a week later, but apparently not. Good morning, Victor. What's up? Anyway. So, whatever I said earlier is true. Man. So, all of the things I said earlier with saving your keys, your coffer keys, all of that, still very much true. I'm sure Dretton is going to mention it in just a second as well, though. Or he did already mention it. So, thank you so much, Anonymous. Appreciate
Wide
that.
wrap during Darkmoon Fair. That's probably the most min-maxy way that you could handle that if you wanted to. There are also some world quests will give you these, look at my beautiful bags, these coffer key shards, which if you get 100 of these, you can get an extra key as well. So I think there's been 50 or 75 so far that have been available on the NA servers. Maybe I missed one though. So you can get an extra key or two here or there from doing those world quests. Okay, other stuff. Gearing. First of all, there are those veteran track pieces that you can potentially be ready to buy already from these factions. Now, gearing will cost you resonance crystals, which you can get from a variety of sources, quests, the campaign, many of the world events. One of the best ways to get a bunch of resonance crystals quickly is to do all the dragon riding races. If you do all the dragon riding races around all the zones on all 3 difficulties and you get gold on all of them, you'll get a hefty chunk. We're talking I think 7,000 crystals from that. And you can do that on a fresh alt, and then you can warband transfer from that alt to your character that you want the crystals on. So if you really want to min-max resonance crystals, that's probably the fastest way to do it. But it's also the cringest, especially doing it more than once. Doing it once, just do all the races. That's sweet, that's cool, that's fun. Doing it for 15 different characters is something that, Liquid and Echo, I think, are up to right now. And you should not subject yourself to that, probably. You probably don't need to. But getting some resonance crystals on an alt and transferring it to
Wait, I didn't know that they're doing that. That is so funny. It's so funny because the resonance crystals are like the equivalent of what it was in Dragonflight, like the war supplies, which is such a useless currency. Well, it's not useless, but yeah. Thank you so much for Stop Gifted Anonymous. Appreciate that a lot. Thank you very much.
Main, maybe something that you're interested in doing through whatever method is the least annoying for you to do that. Or maybe also sending it the other way. If you get enough good gear on your main, then you can send some crystals to your alt, and they can buy veteran and champion track gear eventually from the renowned vendors with that. There's also a bunch of stuff you can buy from the auction house, a bunch of gear you can buy from the auction house. They've been tuning the different Darkmoon decks, but there are Darkmoon decks that are pretty good. Vivacity is one that they just nerfed, but it's still good. Still a fine item that you can pick up. There's a couple of different Darkmoon decks, and they're pretty cheap as well. Because if you're a scribe, the cards just drop so much. So yeah, you can see these 577 Darkmoon decks are you know, a couple thousand gold. You get 2 577 trinkets that way. But you can also just peruse the auction house in general and see, you know, getting yourself 564s can be pretty cheap in a lot of different slots. Getting a little bit higher, a little bit more expensive, but it's still something you might be worth it for you. You can also get 571 Adventurer 1 gear from Heroic Dungeons. Now, there was a patch note that Blizzard put out that said they were going to change this to Explorer 4 out of 8 gear. My belief is that that patch note was an error, and that it actually, they did the opposite of that on the Monday before they launched the expansion, and they just put it in the patch notes now, and then they also messed up the patch note. That's my guess for what's happened there, but I could be wrong. So it's possible that Heroics will start dropping 567 Explorer 4 out of 8 gear instead of 571 Adventure 1 out of 8 gear at some point. But as of the time of recording this video, they're still dropping 571 Adventure 1 out of 8 gear, which upgrades all the way up to 593 using Weathered Crests. Now you get a bunch of Weathered Crests beyond that ignore the season maximum from the Renown. So that's another thing that the Renown gives you, is a bunch of extra crests. You can use this pretty freely. Use your Weathered Crests, send them on good pieces. If you really want to min-max, you can also purchase an enchanted Weathered Harbinger Crest. So you use your Weathered Crest to buy a nascent Weathered Harbinger Crest. Then you work order it to become an enchanted Weathered Harbinger Crest. And then you can use that as an optional reagent. And if the crafter 5 stars your piece, it'll be 590 item level.
I see some people talk about fragments and sparks in the chat right now. Let me clarify. Oh yeah, I don't see, this is so small.
Alright, you were right and I was wrong. But since when the hell has Blizzard ever released M+ and PvP separately? Hint, never Madge.
Thank you so much, Nation Ace. Yeah, don't worry about it. It's okay. Yeah, thank you very much, Ace. So let me explain the spark thing. So the sparks are the thing that you use to craft high itemable items. Okay. So, okay, I guess I'll show you. So when you craft items, you can craft without sparks, but then it only goes a certain level. If you want to craft higher than that, if you want to craft the maximum item level, then you need a spark for it. I assume it's these ones, right? There we go. Spark of Omens. So basically what it does, it will set the item level based on crafting quality to 584 to 597. Plus, in addition, you can also start adding enchanted crests to it as well. And then it goes all the way to max item level. Now, the way these sparks work is the same way as in Dragonflight. You can only get a certain amount of sparks per week. It's a weekly quest. I was only given 1 fracture spark from all of my weekly quests. Yeah, but that's because that's how it works. Like, it's not like a lucky thing. It's not that you can get multiple ones. You can only get 1 spark per week, which means it's 1 fragment per week, and 2 fragments are 1 spark. So you can get 1 spark every 2 weeks, except at the very first week, which is this week, you get 2. It's like a bonus because it's like the first one. Okay? So there's a quest. I've already done the quest, but it's called something Unify. And they should have spawned today because like they patched it in. It was hotfixed in. And you got the quest from like a dwarf. I think it was here. Where was it? I don't remember. Was it? I mean, you'll see it. I think yeah, you'll just see it. It's like it's a purple quest, like with the "this is important" kind of exclamation mark. And it was called something unified something. So you just pick up the quest, and then if you do the weekly quest, the one on this table here, then you get a fragment from this one, and then the other quest gives you the second one. So then you'll have a full spark. Well, actually I can show you where it is, because I haven't turned it in yet. Why does this never show quest objectives? Where is it? Down by the forge. Where's the forge? Good question. Oh, here! This guy. Yeah, okay. There we go. This guy. Omens Unified, yeah. So now I did the weekly quest, so I got this spark, and now I can turn it in, and now I get the second one. So now I have the 2 sparks, and I can turn it into... Well, technically, if I had 250 Valor Stones, I could turn it into a spark. Hey, Ludwig, thank you so much for your stuff. Okay, that's how it works. So the maximum you can have is 2 fragments, so 1 spark.
Now, the big news there is that it actually costs you 45 Weathered Crests to upgrade to 590, but it only costs you 30 Weathered Crests to craft at 590. So if you really want to min-max, the best possible way to do this is to get an adventure track piece in every slot, craft a 590 in every slot, and then upgrade the adventurer piece in every slot to 593, saving 15 crests each time because you're getting a discount up to 590, and that only cost you 30 instead of 45 because of the crests, because you crafted with it. If that sounds stupid and you hate me right now, it's fine. Don't worry about it. You're going to have more Weathered Crests than you know what to do with. You're going to not need this resource at all in a few weeks, pretty much regardless of what level of game you play at. So don't feel bad about spending Weathered Crests on anything. If you want to be a little bit stingy with it, focus on weapons, chest pieces, good trinkets, pants, helmets, shoulders, before stuff like bracers, belts, gloves, if you really want to be, in maxi with it, and if you're worried that you're going to be short on them. But realistically, Weathered Crests, you're going to have more than enough of. Even Carved Crests. I'm not spending any Carved Crests these couple weeks because I don't want to. There's no need to, right? There's no content being done these weeks that I need the extra item level for on anything. So if I can, for instance, get a champion track piece from a renowned thing, I'm not going to spend any extra Carved Crests on it. But realistically, these things are like Drake's Crests were in Dragonflight. Very quickly, you outgrew those if you were doing Heroic Raid or High M+. So definitely use them rather than just have them sitting in your bags. If you can get a good weapon, chest piece, something like that, to spend them on, I recommend. Okay. Other stuff. There are a couple of treasures around the world. Like in here, there's one you can find. I think it's around here. Yeah, like in the little cave over here. That have like trinkets that you can pick up. They're like treasures that are 571 trinkets and stuff. So there are a few things like that you can find out and around in the world. There is a veteran track warbound polearm that I'm hearing rumors of that apparently drops from rares in the city, but also you can get it in the City of Echoes from mobs in there, dungeon, and you can get it even on follower dungeon mode. So if you want, you could maybe farm Arakara follower mode, maybe to level an extra character, and maybe you get this warbound polearm drop. It doesn't have a primary stat on it, so you could use it on, Blood DK, Feral Druid, Serve Hunter, Fury Warrior, maybe. Arms Warrior, maybe. I don't know. Like any two-handed polearm enjoyer potentially could use this. It's a veteran track weapon, which is pretty high track. Apparently it's maybe bad stats or bad effect, so maybe it's worse than the item level would suggest, but that is another thing that I've been hearing rumors of lately. The other thing you could be doing with your time is professions. There are a bunch of useful things you can get from professions, and you can farm a bunch of profession knowledge. You can go and...
I didn't know about this polearm. Thank you very much, Stratos. Appreciate that. Not that I need it, and if it doesn't have a primary stat, then it's probably bad, but... Thank you, Ludvigus. Thank you so much.
Collect all of the one-time profession knowledge treasures, which in the description I'll have a link to a Wowhead post that tells you where those all are. And you just fly around, put all the waypoints on your map, fly to each of them, and then get the profession knowledge, crafting one of every recipe, work ordering a treatise, which is I have on this character. Yeah, these are treatises. Scribes create these. I've created a bunch of them on this character because I was learning how to make all of them. So I have 34 treatises on inscription, but you can use one of these per week to gain a point of knowledge. Doing the patron work orders as well is quite lucrative. So if you are crafting,
in case you're
definitely
wondering.
make sure you check that patron tab of your work orders. A lot of them have special rewards that are really quite good as well. You can get a bunch of extra knowledge from that too. So getting your professions ramped up can be a good thing. I think you can even craft embellished pieces without using the sparks. Just craft embellished 593s or 590s or whatever. So those going into Heroic Week, that could be, I guess, the most geared you could be.
Wait, you can craft embellished items without sparks? Hey, Atlas, thank you so much for 2 sub gifts. Appreciate it.
At the start of that week, most of this stuff, you're...
Put it under weathered crafts? Really? Like all of them? Huh, that's new. Huh, I like that though. That's actually a good change. I think that's really cool.
Going to upgrade out of very quickly once Heroic and Mythic Week actually begin. So we're talking about a lot of min-max here for not a lot of reward, right? This is like how in the world you can have a pulley or a lever that involves exerting a small amount of force and then a large effect happens somewhere? This is like the opposite of that. This is like you're exerting a large amount of effort on your character to get a small reward that will be replaced quite quickly into Heroic and Mythic Week. So particularly if you're playing one character and you're in a guild that plays one character, I mean, there's not much else to do besides just getting all this gear, get it up to 590. But if you fail to do that over these couple of weeks, it's not going to hurt for very long. You're going to replace these things very quickly. You can get better gear out of M0s, which will open up on September 10th and drop 593 veteran track gear, I believe, baseline.
It's sitting time.
Yeah, 593 veteran track gear baseline out of M0s.
Hey, Coasty.
The normal and heroic grade will be open with truck champion and hero track gear, respectively.
Killrock, thank you so
which
much.
is going to trivialize all of this gear that we're talking about from these first few weeks. So definitely don't worry too much about any of this stuff if you don't want to. But if you are looking for stuff to do that is maybe a little bit useful, then those are those things. Again, top priority is just leveling any character that you like and that you want to play. Now is a great time to do that. Hope you enjoyed this video. Let me know if you have any tips.
Of course, I enjoyed this video. As always. Thank you very much, Dreadnose. Appreciate that. All right, so I said I'm going to do a giveaway when I'm done eating, so we will do that. I will give away a copy of The War Within. All you gotta do is type the code word in the chat as soon as the giveaway starts. It works wherever you are. It works wherever you want it to work. Alright, we're gonna start in just a moment. If I win a copy, maybe my wife will start playing. So you shouldn't win, I guess. In Guatemala, it also works in Guatemala. No, I mean, it's just a base edition, yeah, girls, but you don't have to specify. I really enjoy your content. That is so good to hear, Simply Tito. Especially the part where I steal other people's content and just watch it on my stream, right, while I'm eating. That's my favorite part of my own stream. Alright, we're giving away The War Within. So if you for some reason are watching my stream right now and you still don't have a copy of The War Within and you want to win, or you want to force your significant other to start playing the game with you because you're so addicted to it, then type exclamation mark ticket in the chat for a chance of winning. So while you guys do that, I'm gonna queue up for a heroic dungeon. I should be playing Nagany a little bit, but I don't want to. Hey Tanker, thank you so much for 2 sub gifts. Appreciate it a lot. Thank you. Welcome, welcome. I think I'll have another coffee. And no one can stop me. Hey Swingley, thank you so much for the sub. Welcome, welcome. Hey, it's Civex. There we go. Thank you so much for Prime. Welcome. Do you like the new Dauntless Lynx mount? I'm gonna check it out. Dauntless Lynx. Wait, is it a shop mount? Or is it available in game? Let me see if I can find it. It's from the Light Quest event in Hellfell. It drops from the bags. Oh. Dauntless Lynx. Oh. Doesn't look too bad. Will I do something like questing to get it though? No. Will I exert any kind of effort to receive this mount? Absolutely not. Alright guys, so if you want to win the War Within, keep in mind this is just a normal giveaway. This is nothing related to like Twitch drops or anything. It's just me doing the giveaway. Thanks for the sub. Next, what's up? Thank you, thank you. I'm paying for it and I'm giving it away, so the way to enter is you have to type in the chat exclamation mark ticket. Don't be fooled by the wording. It doesn't cost you anything. Just because the name is ticket doesn't mean it actually costs you anything. It's for free, of course. The only thing you have to do is type exclamation mark ticket in the chat. We were doing in Plus, by the way, yesterday as I was recording the footage for the video, and we had a really hard time. What is my Fury Balloon doing? What the hell was that about?
Nubians, they've webbed the Dawnbreaker. Defeat them to break it free. They've got us surrounded.
But yeah, we were doing
mounts of yours to fly to them.
+3 dungeons, and we had a really hard time. Like, we actually wiped a couple of times. Wait, I fell off. But we were also scaled to item level 580, which is messed up because that's like that's like what we are right now.
Only one more ship in the Dawnbreaker is ours again.
What's that noise? Wait, I'm out of vigor. Guys, just give me a moment. I need some vigor.
This darkness is overpowering. Remember to get the
well,
Lamplighter's blessing.
I guess I'm having a hard time getting from one boat to the other, guys.
We have learned to embrace the dark.
Well, but now I'm
Be
here
not
first.
afraid. Let it embrace you.
Look at how slow my group is.
Guides me,
Jesus.
Empowers me.
Typical. This dungeon's chaos. This must be my... Actually, I'm not sure if this is my least favorite dungeon or if it's City of Threats.
Let night be an end.
It might be City of Threats that is worse than this one.
She's lost control of her magic. Get out of there.
But I'm not sure, they're really close. I'm certainly not a fan. Well, I mean, to be fair, I do have to wait for Mythic Plus for me to judge them properly. But I think I already know that I like Dragonflight dungeons more compared to these dungeons. Like, there's just too much stuff going on. Like, Dawnbreaker, like this flying, like this thing here with the mount, and then the zone being all weird, and ugh. The whole dragon flying thing is just like a bit ugh. And City of Threats, the whole thing with the spy, ugh, don't like it. Awful take. That's not a take, it's personal opinion, yeah?
So you dare to face me? Very well.
How could it be an awful take that I like the Dragonflight dungeons more than these dungeons? It's like saying, oh, I like sushi, and then you're like, awful take. Like, yeah. It's like, no, you don't like sushi. It's like, but I do. But I swear I really do. Okay. Let's hope we don't die here. Are we dead? Wait, it did absolutely no damage. What the fuck?
The shadows consume.
Yeah, you can call it an L opinion. I will accept that one. But yeah, I mean, I can't help it, but I just really don't like this dungeon. And I certainly don't like City of Threats either. And thankfully the Cobalt dungeon is not part of the season, but the Cobalt dungeon is even worse than both of those. Like, you need a fucking candle that you need to light up. It's horrible. Horrible. Thankfully, Arakara is a little bit better, and Stone Vault. I don't mind those two. And then the other dungeon, the Cinder Brewer, is also pretty good. And the other dungeon that I keep forgetting the name of is also pretty good.
Merodar, champion. We'll drive the remainder of this shadowy lot from the city. Wait, no! They've sent a force backup and retaken the Dawnbreaker!
Yeah, this dungeon... Where are we going? Oh, we have to go onto the Dawnbreaker. How long is the giveaway? Once I'm done with this dungeon. Hey, Sirkin. The one that I just talked shit about. The new Twitch app is absolute shit. I've heard so many people say how bad the Twitch app is. Yeah, a lot of people are really complaining about it. What's bad about it though? Like 100% hot dog water?
Taste venom.
And I guess my opinion about the dungeon is also mainly based on Mythic Plus. Like the Mythic Plus versions of them. Because sometimes a normal heroic dungeon can be kind of fun if it's like a little bit themed and has some events and stuff. Like, I can see how some people like that. Mythic Plus though is a bit like you just do the same dungeons over and over, right? And if you always have to repeat the same like RP event or whatever, like the spy event and stuff, it gets a bit boring. If they're annoying events, it take a long time.
Taste venom. Power fades.
The interface not really usable, you say? I mean, I've seen the interface a little bit, and I mean, I haven't interacted with it that much, so maybe that's why. But to me, it didn't seem that bad. The only thing that I thought was really strange is like, why don't I see like the follower list properly, and why is it just like randomly opening a stream? Like, it's not supposed to be TikTok, yeah.
5,
This is not like fast-paced
4,
content or
3,
some bullshit.
2.
Oh, I'm dead again.
1.
This darkness is overpowering. Remember to get the
Oh man.
Lamplighter's blessing.
See, I hate this dungeon so much. I hate it. It's so stupid. Man. Why is this dungeon so stupid?
Acid sting.
They're trying to make it TikTok-esque? Yeah, kind of. Yeah, I think they really are trying to make it like TikTok, the Twitch app. Which is weird because... I mean, TikTok, the reason why you're scrolling through TikTok is because you actually get fast-paced content, right? But streams are not that. Streams are literally the opposite. Streams are the opposite of fast-paced content, right? So scrolling through streams like that is not necessarily what you want to do.
Taste venom.
I'm switching to browser, fuck this.
Stop.
Nothing was worse than upper lower Kara? Really?
Recover strength.
Really? That's interesting because I loved lower Karasan. I thought lower Kara was a lot of fun. I personally didn't like upper Karasan that much though. I really liked lower though. But yeah, again, I mean, it always depends on
You've broken the unholy alliance between the Order of
kind of person you are and why you're playing the dungeon for. Because dungeons have lots of different meanings and why you play them, right? Really depends on what your choice of dungeon playing is. So, let's stop the giveaway. Good luck, everybody that entered the War Within giveaway. Thank you so much for gifting 2 subs, Johnny. I appreciate it. Yeah, if the only meaning that you're looking for is Ryo, then you probably have a little bit of a different opinion of dungeons. Mini Clea! Are you around? Congrats. There we go! Congrats, Mini! Nice. Congrats, congrats. Alright, to win the giveaway, you're gonna have to message Kuros, or Kuros is gonna message you, my moderator, and you're gonna tell him your Battle.net email, or whichever Battle.net email you want the expansion to be on. and the region. So you are an A and the battle email. So we're gonna do some more. We're gonna do one more War Within giveaway later on, probably. So stick around if you wanna. Not in a while though. Probably in like a few hours from now. Drawing during ads. You didn't have a higher or lower chance just because we drew during that. Thanks for 2 sub gifts, Mishi. Appreciate that. Thank you very much. You wouldn't have won even if we did the drawing. Well, there were no ads running. Sorry to tell you this. All right. Is it rigged? My giveaways are always rigged. Hey May, what's up? How are you doing? Another giveaway? Yeah, not now though. I'm not rich. I'm not gonna give away a War Within every 2 seconds, yeah? Hey Dorado, thanks for Prime. What's up? How you doing? Yeah, 4 million, you are rich. Actually true. Almost 5 million.
The expedition built the Priory as a place to contemplate the mysteries of Beledar.
That's a lot of paladins.
But of late,
wow,
the
we have one of
devotees
each
have
paladin
become
spec.
secretive, hostile.
Damn. I guess I'm playing the wrong class here.
The guard sought to kill you. Captain Dale Cry is protecting something.
We didn't pull enough though.
Each of his lieutenants bolsters his tactics. Draw them away and defeat them.
I'm mainly running dungeons because I'm bored. And I don't know what else to do. That's the main reason. I should play my warlock a little bit though. What are other people doing? I mean, and I'm not farming renown. Oh, I'm playing the loon spec, pure loon spec. You know what we could do? We could write the dungeon guide after this. Yeah, let's do that. I have to write a guide for Stone Vault.
Shame, ma'am. Your training grounds fall to the intruders.
Farming professions, yeah, that works.
Rallying cry.
But does Starfire sometimes do a lot of damage? Well, we have a lot of things that buff Starfire, yeah? A lot of our talents buff Starfire. So I'm not sure why your Starfire sometimes does more damage. It might be any of the reasons. It could be Umbral Embrace. It could be like you're critting because of balance of all things. It could be because you're an Incarn. It could be because you have River Loon running. Our previous set bonus was buffing Starfire as well. That is now disabled, but if you had that one... If you're not level 80, then you have a set bonus that buffs Starfire. I'm done, literally finished all content.
Tainer, the intruders defile the altar of the sacred flame!
The Shift M map, what's Shift... Oh, I do know about the Shift M map, yeah. The small map here, I mean, yeah. Yeah, that's like a PvP thing. That's mostly useful in RPGs. I learned about it in RPGs.
Hold! I see their gambit. They seek to ambush me without my lieutenants. Ours is the true path for the Arathi!
Mythic Zero comes out on the 10th of September. The giveaway is finished, yes. It is over.
By fang and claw! Lieutenant, eliminate these vermin! By fang and claw!
The 10th of September, when is that? That's 11 days from now. 12 days from now. Oh my god. Guys, can we wait that long? What are we gonna do for 12 days?
Glory!
I'm gonna cast Aristotle first, yes. But that's so long though.
Was an Arathi hero.
God, that's just forever.
Are these steel strikes, lackeys? God!
Oh, this is so boring right now. It kind of is. Yeah. It's actually so boring unless you level multiple characters. And I don't want to. I already leveled my Warlock. That's more than I usually do. Maybe we have to play League of Legends for 2 weeks.
Rallying cry.
No, her usefulness to the Empire has passed. Soon, the true faithful will arise, and the Arathi will be mighty.
I like the slow rollout, but 2 weeks of the same thing is boring. I mean...
More mastery.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, I feel this way for every expansion. And this expansion is a bit longer even still, right? Because of the early access that was added. But I almost always feel a bit bored at the start of the expansion. I remember, like, in Dragonflight I was bored too.
By the Emperor's will.
And people were doing these, like, degenerate farms and, like, the Citadel and whatnot. And I kind of didn't do it because I was like, why would I do that?
By my holy hammer! By fire, I am healed. Shielded by flames.
I'm actually doing quests more than I ever do. I know once Mythic are active, I won't touch them.
Glory guides my hammer!
It used to be 1 week? No, that's wrong. It didn't used to be 1 week. That's... No, it was not. It was always 2, right? Can we have more Viking streams? I would love to do more Viking streams, but... Can't do Viking streams when there's Twitch drops on World of Warcraft. Unless I do Viking streams under the Twitch World of Warcraft category. What kind of Viking stream do you think I have to do to be able to do a Viking stream under the World of Warcraft category?
Strength of the Emperor's will.
Maybe if I wear a World of Warcraft cosplay while Viking? Maybe if I dress like Jaina? Or is it Moonkin? Yeah.
Aladar
I
is
could
the
bike in the Elven
crucible.
Forest with
It
a
burns away
green
weakness.
screen, yeah.
Its blinding light reveals the strength. We Arathi, with an army of the Risen, the Arathi will defeat the Nerubians, conquer Khazalgar, and subjugate the world.
Sorry, I'm so tired. I don't know. I know what just hit me. I guess I ate too much. I need to drink this coffee real fast. Otherwise, I'm gonna fall asleep while doing this dungeon.
No better than the Kobis.
I don't know how this happened. I need caffeine injected into my veins. Is that a big deal if you don't swap category? I think it's a bit BM if you're like, if there's drops and you're streaming in a category that you're not actually playing the game for. I think that's just BM. Even if they don't say anything, like, I think that's still BM.
The sacred flame will cleanse your transgressions. Flames take.
Balance damage getting crazy. You see, I'm last in damage overall. I'm being deep beaten by the tank, yeah?
By blaze be purified.
I'm literally being beaten by the tank.
Burn by sacred flame. Brothers and sisters, hearken to
One
the
espresso
flame.
injection coming up. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. Hey, make yourself made homemade blueberry pancakes. That sounds delicious. Sipping on some coffee at work and home. Nice. That sounds like, even though you are at work, it still sounds like a great time.
More mastery.
By blaze be purified.
Hey, I'm T Stray. If you want to play Moonkin, then you should play Moonkin. We have so much time right now to literally do whatever. So definitely go and play Moonkin, or level up Moonkin at least. I'm not saying that you should be maining Moonkin, like that decision you can make later. You don't have to decide what you're maining right now. Like the next 2 weeks we have no content, so you can level however many characters you want and decide what you're maining later once we have more balance patches and stuff, you know? Okay, let's take a look at the world quests. An explorer piece. 67. Let's go get it then. Wait, I have another question about delves. I don't have to do each individual delve to unlock the tier buff, right? Like if I do one delve at tier 3, it automatically unlocks all tier 4, right? If tier 4 was available right now. Okay, good. Thank God, that'd be really bad otherwise. The question is still, we even want Explorer gear? Probably not. I guess the only thing that I really want is a pair of gloves. Oh, this one I can upgrade. Where's the upgrade person again? Wait, I'm gonna find the upgrade person. I know where it is now. It is... Wait, here. Oh my God. Let's go.
There is
I'm learning, guys, I'm
much
learning.
to discover.
Wait, that's way too many flight stones, though. I don't like that.
If needed, I will answer the call.
Also need an offhand.
How fare you? Go carefully.
Okay, not bad. Hey Katsupo, thanks for 2 sub gifts. Appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. And my spark, yeah. The city's not that bad. Yeah, I don't mind the city that much yet. We'll see if that changes. I feel like items are breaking this morning. None of mine broke, but that is for sure very possible. The Dragonfly buff stones? You mean the augment runes? I mean, they still work. They're still good now. Better than nothing. Oh, this trinket is kind of good, right? You said? Like, if everyone runs this trinket, it's really good, no? The astral Moonkin form and the ghostly horse is so cool. Thank you for the horse. You're welcome. Righteous Day. Yeah, the ghostly Moonkin form and the horse that probably does look nice. That's actually... I didn't think of that. Can you tell me why no one streams Evoker / it seems unpopular? I don't think Invoker is unpopular. I think you probably just... I mean, there's a lot of classes, yeah? And a lot of different specs.
So here we are. High Speaker
But
Eirik.
Evoker's not unpopular.
Or is it just Eirik now? He's fled from the Hall of Awakening into the Stone Vault. He's probably running like a frightened
There's
mouse.
a lot of different classes, you know?
Sleek, cowering, timorous beastie.
And not everyone can play the same thing. I mean, technically everyone can play the same thing, but usually they don't. Echo has been farming like my... Dude, why are they so degenerate? That's crazy. Farming some blue trinket or what? Oh my god. I love the Grand's accent as well. Yes, I agree. Dagon has the best accent. Guys, I have the best.
Is that
you don't understand.
Fused with something else?
You don't get it, guys. I made the best, or I prepared the best dinner for later.
Brilliant.
I'm not at all hungry right now, but I'm still, like, I would eat this right now. I made my whole salad bowl thing with apricot chicken. It's delicious. So, okay, so what I did is actually super simple to make. You should give it a try. So, I cut cucumbers into cubes, and bell peppers, red bell peppers into cubes, then cherry tomatoes, and peaches, fresh peaches, into cubes as well. Then I put lentils in a bowl, different kinds of lentils, that I cooked first. Are they called lentils? I'm not sure. These ones. They're like mixed lentils. I think they're called lentils. I'll show you. I guess it's red lentils. And what are they called in Englando? Somebody translate. Yes. Chickpeas and peas. There we go. Yeah, so that one, I cooked it like 50 grams of it, like not a lot. And then I put some cashew nuts on top.
A golem fused with
And
Spartan
then
corruption?
I air fried chicken
Fascinating.
with apricot and soy sauce mixture. So I mix some apricot and apricot jam, and I mix it with soy sauce. And then I was air frying the chicken, and then I put it all over the chicken, and then I air fried it again, and then I put more sauce on it, more glaze, and air fried it again. And then I took the rest of the apricot jam and the soy sauce mixture, and I put a little bit of yogurt, Greek yogurt on it, to create like a sauce, you know, like a dressing. And it's delicious. I'm gonna eat later. How do you cook them? Oh, like this thing that I just showed you, you cook it for like 9 minutes in salt water. Just like pasta. Hey, polymorphing sheep, thank you so much for Prime. What's up? Wait, we're doing Stonewall right now. I should be paying attention because we need to write a guide of this dungeon.
Look for a service tunnel nearby. You should be able to take a mine cart back to Central.
I just got the exact same ad back to back 3 times in a row. Really? Wait, that's messed up. That seems like a bug, right? What the hell would you get the same ad 3 times in a row? That's so dumb. Yes, we do know this season 1 and plus pool. It's Stonevault, Arakara, City of Threats, Dawnbreaker, Siege of Borealis, Necrotic Wake, Grim Battle, and Mists of Tyrannus. Can't believe I just remembered all of the names of these dungeons. Crazy.
Machine speakers in the stone vault. Fanatically loyal, no doubt.
Intruders detected. Defense protocols activated. Countermeasures on.
Oh, it's supposed to be nice weather the weekend after all. Initially, I thought it's gonna be bad weather. Nice.
Build it up.
Maybe I do some biking on the weekend.
So much left unsaid.
Some cycling, not biking. It's so confusing. Cycling, biking is confusing. I'm not gonna do a biking stream though. No. I'm casting the race wheel first. Yep.
Look for another mine cart. If it's here, we might as well use it, unless you'd rather walk.
Oh my god, I need to call somebody. I just realized. Oh, thank god I remembered. I'll call after this. Man, I'm now afraid of calling people because, like, I randomly found this Reddit thread where someone asked the community, "What is it you really hate?"
That seems like poetic justice, but
when streamers do that, you know, like something that a streamer does that he really hates. And I read this thread, I was like, oh, interesting, I'll see what people hate, you know? And then it was like really normal things like begging for subs and stuff like that, you know? And then some people said they hate it when the streamer like takes a phone call. And I'm like, what do you mean he hated when a streamer takes a phone call? And then the whole thread, like there was like a whole thread, they were commenting on it, and there's like, yeah, I hate that. It feels like the streamer doesn't care about the stream and about the viewers. And it seems like they're constantly like distracted and stuff. And I'm just like, dude, like I understand the sentiment behind it. But if I'm streaming for like 10 hours, do you want me to just like ignore every phone call within the 10 hours? Like imagine you're at work and during the whole time at work you're not allowed to look at your phone. Like imagine. So I was like, wait, this is kind of unreasonable. And I was expecting that some people in the comments were telling them how unreasonable this is, but no one did. Everyone in the comments was like, yeah, you're right. Some streamers, like, they just... And I was like, what the fuck? And now every time I look at my phone or I'm thinking about, like, having to take a phone call or whatever, I'm scared. I'm like, oh my god, my stream is gonna think that I don't care about them. Oh god. Everyone's gonna unsub and unfollow. Thank you so much for 2 sub gifts, Ratswin. Thank you so much. I ignore calls when I'm at work, but that's just me. I mean, I guess it's a little bit of a difference because people that go to work, like, if you work a normal job, you have, like, breaks where you can, like, catch up on, like, messages or phone calls or whatever if they were important, right? But I don't go on a lunch break, right? I don't have a lunch break or a dinner break or whatever. Like, I'm here all the time, right? I only really have toilet breaks because, I mean, can't need to do that. And I can't really call people on the toilet. That'd be slightly awkward. Hey, Simsy Killrock, thank you so much for sub gift. Appreciate that. But yeah, as I was reading this, I was thinking, well, maybe I should just go AFK then if I want to look at my phone. Oh no, my camera is overheating again or something. I still don't know if it's overheating or not. David had a good idea that I should be pointing my fan, my Dyson fan at it, but unfortunately I don't have a proper plug for it, like a converter, because my Dyson fan has a UK plug, and I don't have a converter. I need to bring that with me the next time. Let me open the doors so it's a bit cooler in here. Actually, I'm not sure if that's helping. Cam overheating equals phone call? Yeah, I'm just gonna pretend my cam is overheating every time I need to take a phone call. I don't have AC in this room, no. She's checking her phone right now. It definitely depends on the job, but the weirdness of the complaint here is that the viewers have a delusional understanding of the dynamics. Yeah, I guess that's the issue. And I guess because I understand that some people have like a weird understanding of the or people are weird about streamers in general sometimes. And they demand like all of their attention, which is funny to me, because especially for people that are like not contributing at all to like the streamer. Like I'm not saying that somebody has to like pay a sub or anything to, you know, to be watching or whatever. Like obviously I'm not saying that. But if you're a viewer and you're not even like following the stream or anything, like not supporting the stream in any way, you know, like not typing, not following, like nothing, and then you kind of demand the streamer to like give you all of the attention and to not take phone calls or whatever, I'm just like, dude. So some viewers I feel like are a little bit entitled to to like the streamer's entertainment. I was like, I'm gonna unfollow the streamer. The streamer's eating on stream. I've had that before, by the way. Like, this streamer's eating on stream. I cannot believe it. It's like, I'm sorry. Like, what do you want me to do? Some people are just really weird. I demand uninterrupted entertainment. Yeah. But anyway, guys, I'm gonna have to call somebody. I did call them before I started streaming. By the way, I just want to clarify here, in case you're thinking that I scheduled this call for the workday. I did not. I in fact called them before, and they said I have to call at 2 because the person that is responsible is apparently not there until 2 p.m. So. Otherwise, I definitely would have called earlier, I'm telling you. So. Also, they were a little bit rude when I talked to them the last time. It was kind of messed up.
No, 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 no.
Oh, God. Okay, let me clarify what is happening. This is so dumb. Like, oh, God, sometimes. So, so I have to call, like, the province where I live, South Tyrol. We're an autonomous province, right? Which means that we have, like, some extra rules compared to, like, Italy or whatever. And there's some stuff that the government, like, the province does. And like we have to like deal with that, right? So I have to talk to the province because I'm buying an apartment, and basically if you buy an apartment or you rent if you buy an apartment or you like you renovate it or whatever, you get certain types of like help from the province, depending on how many points you have, and the points are related on like what you earn and where you live, and if you live by yourself and what rent you're paying, and blah 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 blah, right? It's all very complicated. But anyway, so if you want to get that kind of like help from the province, then you need to go through this like insane process. Like it takes forever. Like you need to fill like 1 million forms, and then you have to like send it in, and then you need to go to the judge to get like a document that says which language group you belong to, and it's this whole thing, right? So I did all that. Like riot points, yeah. So I did all that. I sent it all in, and you need to get all this info. Like you need to get the info of your parents' job and your parents' like house, and I don't know, like it's insane. But I did that in like March or so, and then they sent me like a code that is called like CUP, and that code I need to put on any kind of invoice, and any kind of like anything I do related to this apartment needs to have this this coupon, this like COP thing, code, whatever. And I got the code sent to me in like March or so, and then I got an invoice from a company in April that I then paid. And in hindsight or afterwards, I realized that I didn't put this like code on it. And now I don't know if I have to go to the company and ask for them to change the invoice, and I might even possibly have to ask them to send the money back to me, so I can then send it to them again to like add this code on like the transaction, you know? Like I don't know how important it is to put this code on there. So I messaged them, the government, like I messaged them. It's like, hey, I blah, 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 I didn't put the code. How important is it? Like I do have to put the code. And I messaged them like a month ago and they didn't answer. And I'm like, what the fuck? So then I messaged them again and it still didn't answer. So I was like, okay, I mean, what do you want me to do? And I didn't get any like other information or anything. So I'm like, okay, fine, I'm gonna call them, I guess. So I call them and they're like, well, actually, we're not taking any more we're not doing any kind of calls anymore to explain stuff to people because they're so busy apparently that they're not doing any kind of like explaining stuff anymore. Like we have to figure it out with other people. So I was like, okay, but I already have like my thing is already running. Like, what do you want me to do? Like I need some clarification. And then they're like, okay, well, unfortunately, there's no one in the office right now that can answer this for you. So I have to call at 2 p.m. So I was like, okay. So now it's 2 p.m., right? I call them. And then they're like, hey, hello. And I was like, hey, I need to have clarification on this stuff. And she goes, well, actually, the person that is responsible was not here all morning. And now they told me that they're not here for the whole afternoon either. And I'm like, is there only one person in the whole office that knows this information or what? like one person or what? Let fellas like a social prime. But then the funny thing was, the secretary that I called, I think she's super pissed. Because not only did she say that it was last second that this person that was responsible informed them that they're not going to be there, but she also said that loads and loads and loads of people are calling her all day and that she has to keep telling people that she's not there. So I think this secretary might be slightly pissed that this person that is responsible is gone. Oh, man. Because I didn't ask for that information. I just wanted to speak to somebody. It does sound like you could work this out with the company that sent the original invoice. I mean, but I don't want to ask the company to send me the money back. Because that's like a hassle, yeah? Because, yeah, that would be the last resort. But that's why I want to ask them first if I have to do that. Because the code connects you to the province. Yeah, but they said I have to put the code on the bank transaction and on the invoice. And I don't have it either on the invoice or the bank transaction, right? Resend the invoice with the... Well, they have to send me the invoice. Like, it's their invoice to me, right? So I would have to ask them to resend me the invoice. But I already paid the invoice, which is going to cause accounting problems if they have an invoice that is already paid months after they're sending it, right? And sending the money back is obviously costs that I don't want to ask them to do if I don't have to. What, do you just ignore it? Well... Maybe there's another workaround. Well, listen, I already have the information, yeah? Because the bank is actually the party that is helping me with this stuff. The bank, I'm paying the bank to help me fill out all of these forms that are required for it. And the bank called me to tell me this, that I need to have this code on. And then I asked them, do I really need this code on? And then the bank said they don't know for sure. They're just giving me the advice that, like, that is technically what I have to do. So the bank is not, because the only one that really knows what I have to do is the government that I'm trying to call. Everyone else can just speculate, right? It might also just be different from case to case. Maybe in one case you forgot the code on one of them and it's fine, and maybe in a different case you forgot the code and it wasn't fine, right? Because these things are being handled by different people probably, and then one person probably like closes an eye and it's like, okay, whatever, you missed the code on one invoice, whatever. And maybe a different person is like super strict about it. It's like, oh, you're not gonna get the help anymore because you missed the code on this one thing, right? So it's gonna be dependent on who is the responsible person and how, and if they have a good day or not, I guess. Thank you so much to Subgifts Earth. Appreciate that. Thank you very much. I would call the company and see if they're willing. No, I'm not gonna do it. Like, I just want to get the confirmation from the government, right? Like, the people that are responsible that are... Like, I'm just gonna call them until they answer me. Like... Because what's the point in me going to the company and, like, going through all of this when I don't have to do it in the end, right? I will only do that if they end up just not answering me at all, which, you know, could be happening. Because changing the invoice and doing the whole bank account thing, I mean, again, that would be the last resort. If they don't answer at all, then I'll do it eventually. Because they seem to be having some problems, it seems. Also, oh, there's another issue. Oh my god, that's actually so sad. My little brother, he wants to buy an apartment as well, like a small apartment. And so this is like a very specific South Tyrolean thing. If you live in South Tyrol, you need to, for some official things, you need to basically prove which language group you belong to. So either if you're like a German native, if you're a German native speaker, an Italian native speaker, or a Latin native speaker, right? And it's like this weird thing, like it doesn't really make sense. I honestly don't understand it. It is so strange. Because it's just like an official thing that you have to do, like you have to like sign a form or whatever, and that's it. And then you're officially like part of the German language group or whatever, right? And your parents were able to do this when you were younger, but only to a certain amount of time, and then they were not able to do it for you anymore. So my parents did this for me when I was younger, when I was a teenager. They basically had to fill out some forms for them, and then they also just made sure that they officially said that I'm part of the German language group, right? But they didn't do this for my little brother because my little brother is a bit younger, and apparently the law had changed, and then they were not able to do it for him anymore. And then my brother forgot to do this when he was 18, and he still forgot to do it ever since, because you never need to do this for anything unless you're working in a official like in a government job. If you're not like a teacher or like work at like a public hospital or whatever, then you don't need to have this like language group kind of proof or whatever. So my brother just kept forgetting about it. But now that he's buying an apartment, he wants to ask for like help from the government, like to get a little bit of money, right, to help towards the apartment. But to be able to do that, you need to prove which language group you belong to. So you need to have this like piece of paper that says, I belong to a German language group. And he doesn't have it. So he went to try and get it now. There's like proof, this piece of paper. And it turns out it takes 1.5 years for him to receive it. like, excuse me? I'm sorry, what? 1.5 years? So for 1.5 years, he basically has to wait 1.5 years to buy an apartment now, even though he had already found one. Because if he buys the apartment now, then he doesn't get the government help because he doesn't have this like language group thing, which makes no fucking sense because like what is it? It's so dumb. Because he has all of the proof in the world for them to know that he's German speaking, right? First of all, he speaks German. Second of all, he's born here. Third of all, he went to German school. Like, I don't know. I don't know what other proof they want that he's part of the German language group. Like, it's so dumb. This is where tax dollars go. That's what I was thinking. Yeah, I was thinking that. It's like, what the hell? Ellie, thank you so much for the sub. Broombot, thank you so much for 2 sub gifts as well. Thank you very much. Descendant, thank you very much for Prime. And Will, thanks for 2 sub gifts. Thank you, Celefia, as well. Thank you so much. Can people who aren't in those language groups buy an apartment in Tyrol? So this is not about being eligible to buy the apartment. It's to get help from the government. So you're basically getting money from the government. To like literally just here, have some money. Because it's your first apartment, you know. And if you're not part of the language group, I don't think you're getting the same help, no. Is it a G paywall? Hey Lampa, what's up? Thank you so much for the bits. Wow, Lampa, that is so cute. I'm donating just to say that you're incredible. Thank you for being so kind and always paying attention to your chat. Aw, thank you so much. Thank you for all these years that I've been following you, and thank you for always being attentive to me in the chat. This isn't a goodbye, it's almost like a wedding. You are very dear and I will always follow you because you're such an amazing person. Thank you so much. That is so nice of you. It would have been really funny if I ignored this message, though. That would have been very fitting. Thank you so much, Lampa. That is very, very cute of you. I appreciate that. So you had early access to the language thing? Yeah, I had early access, apparently. Hey, Dyson Drin, thank you so much for the sub gift. And Shiu, thank you so much for the sub gift to you as well. Thank you so much. I wonder if this person typed in the wrong chat because I never pay attention to chat. Is that what you mean? It sounds like Blizzard made the rules in Tyrol. But yeah, like other people can also buy apartments. You just don't get like the money, I think. Thanks for Prime visit. Thank you so much. My sister moved from Germany to France and wanted to do an additional driver license, and the French government says she can't do it because she has a German license, and the German one says she can't do it because she doesn't live in Germany. Just paperwork bullshit everywhere. Ugh, that's so stupid. I hate that. Oh man. So if you don't belong to any of the groups, you don't receive help from the government? Well, not this one. I mean, there's different kinds of things you can do to get... But I don't think you can buy an apartment here in South Tyrol if you're not part of these language groups and get this help. No, I don't think so. I don't think so, no. Obviously, if you're... Like, there's different kinds of help, you know? Like, if you need... I don't know. Like, if you need a place to live... and you don't have enough money to like pay for rent or whatever, like that stuff is different, right? Like we're specifically talking about the help to buy your first apartment. There's lots of different stuff though where the government will help out with, and I don't think that you're required to be part of a certain language group for all of these things. How significant is the help? It's around 30 grand. So it's a lot. It's unfortunately worth the hassle to go through all of this stuff. Unfortunately. 30K is just if you're by yourself. You can get more even if you're... It depends, right? There's like very many different things it depends on. Like if you're by yourself, then I think it's like around 30 grand is like the maximum, or like around 35 or something. And if you're a family, depends how many children you have. Then I think you can get like up to 60,000 if you're like a family with children, of which, to be fair, you know, like at that point, of course you get more than 30. Hey Demacia, thank you so much for the 3 months. Welcome back. And Dyson Drin, thank you very much for another sub gift. And then it also depends like on your income. And it depends on the amount of money you're spending currently on like rent and stuff. So for example, if you live at your parents' house, so what a lot of people did, which is also really dumb, by the way, a lot of people moved out of their parents' house into like, and rented a small apartment, because then they will get more points. Like they will get more help from the government if you live in a small apartment versus if you live at home. Because if you live at home, you consider not having any costs. Which is also kind of dumb, because just because you live at home doesn't mean that you don't have any costs. Like maybe you pay rent to your parents. Maybe you buy groceries. Maybe you pay for the electrical bills. I don't know. But that all doesn't count. But if you live at if you rent an apartment, then the cost that you have for the rent and for that counts. And these costs get deducted from your like income. And then you fall into a different category, and then you might get more money. So a lot of people move out of their parents' house to go to a small apartment, to live there for a year or so, to then get a bigger like bonus from the government, which is really dumb. Hey Tilo, thank you so much for the 2 sub gifts. I said rent and stuff. Even if all that applies, those costs are way lower than if you live in your own. Yeah, for sure. I mean, obviously that is true, but like I just feel like it's stupid because of the way people are gonna move out and rent a place just to get more help from the government, right? Like I'm not saying that if you live at home that you have the same cost as if you live by yourself. You don't. But I'm saying that it probably shouldn't necessarily be considered. because you're basically telling people, hey guys, go rent an apartment for a year just to get more help from the government. Because that is causing a situation where people are renting apartments not because they need an apartment, but because they want more help from the government, which sucks for people that actually do need an apartment, right? Because you're taking away apartments from others just because you want more money. So to be able to abuse the system like this is the problem. You're helping the people that rent apartments. I think the people that are renting apartments don't need more money. I think people that owe apartments that they can rent, they're probably fine. I think we don't need to give them more money. So they're basically exploiting bugs? Oh yeah. No, I'm not using my Spark this week. You should definitely not use your Spark. Don't do that. That's not pity landlords? Yeah, that's what I'm saying, yeah. Sadly, there isn't many other alternatives, so I don't see government regulating rent prices. But the government is regulating rent prices here where I live. Right? We do have regulated rent prices, and in fact, it's actually pretty low in comparison to... Like, the rent here is actually pretty low in comparison to property prices right now. That's why almost no one is renting places here. Like, it's super difficult to find a place to rent. Super hard. Almost no one wants to rent places here. Hey, Ami Leaf, what's up? I mean, I can tell you how much I'm paying currently. I'm paying 680 euros for my apartment that I have, which has 2 rooms and like a sort of like a kitchen plus living room kind of thing, like 1 room thing, like an open thingy, and 2 rooms. But I'm paying 680 without anything else, so it's 680 cold. Is that what you say? On top of that, I'm paying 100 euros per month for condominiumspreisen, so basically like costs related to the apartment building. And probably like 30, 40 euros for power. So I guess I pay probably around 900 to 1,000 a month. And I think it's almost 70 square meters, but it's kind of fake because a lot of the square meters come from like I have a really strange apartment where it sounds like it's a big apartment because 70 square meters is not small at all. But the way the floor plan is of my apartment is very strange. I'll show you. So my apartment kind of looks like this. Wait, so there's a room here, and here, and here. So basically, you enter the building here, or the apartment. Then there's like a changing area. Then there's a bathroom here. There's room 1. There's room 2. And then there's like living room and kitchen. But a lot of the space is made up by this hallway. So I just have a bunch of hallway that I can do nothing with because it's really narrow and you can't do anything. You can just walk there. There's nothing else you can do with it, right? So I think a lot of the space is actually taken away by this. If this hallway wouldn't be the case, like if the room would be different, if it was like a square apartment like this, you know, if this would be gone and the room, like the shape of it would be more square, then the hallway wouldn't be taking up so much space, and then I would actually have more proper room that I can use. So it is 70 square meters, but not really. And thank you so much for 2 subs, FSM. Thank you so much. And thanks for Prime, Tsuka. Thank you so much for 5 sub gifts, Shin Sumon. Thank you so much. That is so nice of you. Thank you very much. It's my own runway. Yeah. Can you bike in the hallway? Yeah, I mean, you also have to remember that I live in a town. I'm going to Google this now because I don't actually know. The apartment that I'm renting is in a town with a population of... Okay, I can't even see the population. There's no Wikipedia side of this town. But it's probably like 2,000. Or 3. I live in a town where there's 3K people that live there or something. So just so you know. Like, I don't live in like a big city or anything. Thank you so much, Anonymous, for 2 subgifts. Appreciate that. South Tyrol has 520,000 people living there. Yeah, but that's a province. That's not a city, right? It's a whole province. 3K people and 3K viewers. Dude, maybe everyone in my town is watching my stream right now. When is the last time you went skiing? Well, in the winter. Can't go skiing in the summer, unfortunately, here. We don't have any glaciers. Hey, local celebrity? I mean, yeah, apparently, because everyone's my town is watching my stream, so I must be pretty famous. Not with that attitude. All grandmas watching your stream for gossips. Don't worry, guys. I'm fine. Most older people here don't speak English, so I can say whatever I want about them, and they won't know what I'm saying. Hey, Pound, what's up? I can talk all the shit I want. Hot take, I think small towns are better. Okay, hear me out. I actually think that... I mean, I personally also like living in smaller towns versus bigger cities or whatever. And not only do I like living in smaller towns, I think the difference between a small town in like some random spots and a small town in South Tyrol is like a big difference. Because South Tyrol is like a very touristy area, right? Like there's loads of tourists here, both in the summer and the winter. So we have a lot of stuff that a small town in a random place wouldn't have, which makes living in small towns a lot easier.
Ah, you've arrived.
Pass auf, muss ich reden scheiße, ich don't know. But yeah, so like for example, in the town that I live, where there's like, as I said, like 3K people that live there, we have 4 cafes, 4 bars, which is crazy, right? Like 4 bars, or like 3 to 4 bars in a town with 3K people? That's insane. And where my office is, or where I'm right now, there's 5K people that live in this village or in this town. And there's so many bars and cafes here. There's probably like 8 or 9 or 10, because it's, you know, there's a lot of tourists. So, and then there's also a lot of shops and stuff as well. Nowhere near as many shops as there would be in a bigger city, right? But a lot more than there would be in a smaller town in like a random place. There's also like loads of restaurants and stuff too, right? So even though I live in a very small town, a very small city, I still have the luxury of, you know, having access to like all of these cafes and bars and restaurants and shops and whatever. So it makes it slightly less annoying that it's such a small place.
Do you not know who I am? Whose voice you challenge?
I've been going around the world a lot. Have you thought about moving to somewhere else? I don't want to move somewhere else. It's very beautiful here.
Let us.
I absolutely love living here. It's just there's just something about living in a really, really like beautiful place. I don't know, like I did live somewhere else for a while. I lived in Austria for like 3 years, and I lived in the UK for 3 years. And I didn't notice this beforehand, but after living in those other places for a while, and initially I didn't even realize that this is what was happening, but like I personally did not notice how much it affects you as like a person, like your mood,
has eyes everywhere.
to be in a place where you don't, like, for example, when I lived in the UK, it was always like gloomy and it was raining a lot, and there's obviously like, I was not living in an area where there were mountains or hills or anything. Everything kind of looked the same, everything was flat, everything was kind of boring, and like, I don't want to say ugly, but like not pretty necessarily, right? Hey Tomo, thank you so much for 2 sub gifts, appreciate that, thank you very much. So whenever I would come back here to my parents or whatever, my mood was better. And I thought it's just, you know, because I'm meeting my parents, or seeing my parents again, seeing my friends or whatever. But
One of Onsarek's spies has
I feel like just like being in like pretty landscapes and like being close to nature and like going outside and just like being in awe of like, you know, how something is like, how the landscape is like super beautiful. It just makes you happy, you know? I don't know. It makes me very happy to live in a place where it's just beautiful all the time, you know? And I will not change that for a bigger city. Also, like being able to just walk outside your house and in 5 minutes you're like, you can hike up a mountain, or you're in a field or in a forest, you know, like it's just very nice. The only thing that really is annoying is that the airport is really far away, a proper airport. I have to drive pretty far to get to a proper airport, which really sucks for like job-related stuff. I mean, we do have mosquitoes there, but like a normal amount. Like, I leave my windows open at night, if that gives you an idea of how many mosquitoes we have. My windows are open at night. I'm good, Lexus, how are you? I heard so many people say the same thing, yeah. I don't know, it is just nice. I also like having different seasons as well, because some people, I mean, I guess everyone is different, right? Every person has different things that makes them happy or whatever. Some people like living in gloomy places and places where it like rains a lot and where it's, you know. I personally don't. Also, some people like to live in an area where it's always sunny and always warm. Good morning, Chachi. What's up? But I personally really like living in an area where there's like proper seasons, because I feel like it changes the landscape. It just makes it different. Like, it's not always the same, you know?
Much better. Come to me and I will help you as
So once in a while, like, I love the summer. Summer is my favorite season here. I think it's beautiful here in the summer. Like, it's very nice. But then I appreciate the summer more because it's not always summer, right? So, like, it just always gives you something to look forward to. And it's not that I like summer more than winter, but I still look forward to the winter after it has been warm for a while. And then I look forward to the first time that it snows, and when the skiing areas open, you know, you can go skiing after not being able to go for a while. And then seeing the snow in the mountains, you know, like you haven't seen it in a while, it's beautiful. And same with the other seasons as well, like spring is beautiful because all of a sudden it's like sunny again and it gets warmer and you can see everything turning green. And in autumn you can see, like, you can see the trees on the mountains like lose their needles and stuff, so you have like some green areas and then some yellow, and you know, like, it's cute. It's cute that it's always a little bit different, you know? And also the way the sun goes down and comes up, because the sun obviously has like different positions depending on the time of the year, and you just see the mountains differently depending on what time of the year it is. Like sometimes the sun will like shine on the mountains from like this angle, and then it makes them look different and whatever. It's cute. I'm gonna cast a ritual first, yeah. Can't tell you for whom. Hey, Adeline! Do you appreciate summer more because you had a winter and vice versa? Yeah, I 100% agree.
None will pass.
Hot take, South Harrow is produced in autumn. It's funny because I've heard people say that before. A lot of people say autumn is the best season in South Harrow. I personally disagree. I think summer is better. I definitely think summer is better, but a lot of people said autumn is nice. You're a winter? Yeah, I mean... But yeah, there's obviously also downsides to living in like a small place like this. First of all, I need to, as I said, I need to drive pretty far to get to a big airport. But then also, like, there's no bigger events here, right? There's no concerts, no shows, no nothing like that. Well, if you live in a big city, once in a while you might get this random really cool concert or this random really cool event. The one thing we do have, which I think also has its charm, but it's like small events, right? We have, like, because it's small areas here in small towns, we still have a lot of people like following like older traditions where they organize a lot of like voluntary events, which I think it's so cute to have that, because I do think it's like kind of dying out. Like, people will just randomly throw together an event just like that, you know, without like getting much help or much money. It's all just like voluntary like help. So if you show up to the event, sometimes you even get drinks and stuff for free, and you only, like, there's like a box where you can give money if you want to, and most people do, let's be honest here. But stuff like that is just kind of cute, you know, like where people put themselves through all of the work and time and effort to put up like an event like that. Just like that. Just because it has been tradition, you know. I think it's cute. And there's loads of these smaller events here that people organize. So we do have things to do, you know, like there's like yearly events, many of them in different towns and different areas where people do stuff like this, and it's kind of cute. But there aren't like bigger events, you know. There aren't like, as I said, bigger concerts or anything. Yeah, small towns still have community, which is lost in the city. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Where are these free drinks that you speak of? For example, we have a whole thing like this Winkel parade. It's like a small rave that gets organized here, and people like dress up, you know, just like normal rave clothes. You know, like people have all kinds of stuff that they're wearing. And there's different kinds of DJs that come here as well. And basically the whole rave is held on a truck. So there's like a small little truck that is open on all sides. And the DJ is on the truck. And then the people are like following the truck. It moves super, super slowly. And then the people like following it, right? And everything, all the drinks are free. You just have to, like, you give them some money if you want to. But technically, you can drink all day. You can drink beer all day for free. Which is so, like, it's so cool, right? That is where Techno Viking comes from. I don't know what Techno Viking is. But maybe? Someone mentioned beer for free, yeah. Hey Charlene, thank you so much for 2 sub gifts, appreciate that. Thank you so much.
A reward. Witness the unparalleled wonder of transformation.
Techno Viking was in Berlin, I think. It's a meme. Huh. I guess I'm missing out on some lore here. Can't believe it, that never happens. I usually know all the lore. Oh, it's a very old meme. Oh, okay.
Enough. You've earned a place in my collection. Let me usher you in. Witness the glory of our ascension. Consider the variables.
I like this boss. This boss is kind of cute.
How will you adapt?
I didn't do any side quests, no, except the ones that I needed for leveling.
Sage's wisdom is required.
Hey, Will Winner, thank you so much for the sub gift. I appreciate that. Thank you very much.
I'll break you beneath me.
Hey, the Smear, thank you so much for the sub to you as well. Thank you very much. Alright, guys, we have to write a guide. What's the time? 4 p.m. almost. We have time in theory. Should we do some guide writing? We have to do Stone Vault. I did all the side quests and reached 80 before Hollowfall. Yeah. Turns out the dude was a bit of a dick and sued the guy filming. Man, I'm missing out on this whole meme. I don't know what happened. I feel this is unfortunate. Okay, guys, I'm gonna start walking for a little bit again as I'm writing my Stonewall guide. There's something about the desk moving up while you're still sitting. It just feels... There's something about this. Alright, guys. Hey, Desperate, thank you so much for the sub. Good, appreciate that. Guys, have I showed you my shirt already? Look how cool this shirt is. Look. Also, look at my Horde socks. Man, Adeline, I saw that you have Alliance socks and they're white. And I'm actually a little bit jealous. Because don't get me wrong, I'm a Horde fan as well, of course. But I kind of wish I had white socks. Oh my god, you don't see it, wait. Look. Free foot content, guys. Free feet. Usually people have to pay for this, yeah? Alright, let's take a walk, you and I, guys. Let's stroll around Dornogal for a bit. Let's have a long walk at the beach, you and I. Hey Pharaoh, thanks for the sub. What's up? How you doing? Okay, so we have to write a guide for Stone Vault. So let's write a script and then let's have ChatGPT correct it for us and write it in better English. Because, yeah. Dun, 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 dun. Thank you for the sub, Pharaohs. Thank you very much. Okay, guys, so we're going to do Stonevault. Stonevault is going to be part of the Season 1 and Plus dungeons. So let's learn the dungeon together, so we know what the hell is going on. Let me just set this up. This is Arakara. Dawnbreaker. City of Threats. Of course, it's the last one that I opened. Okay, there you go. Okay, so Stone Vault, 4 bosses. What kind of intro are we writing here? Hello, everyone. That's it. Sounded like I sent an email from work the other day where the sender forgot to leave out the ChatGPT header message. Wait, that's hilarious. There's no shot. Good start. You deserve a break. Oh. Give me a second. I'm gonna open an old guide on my other monitor so I can see what I wrote before. Let me just copy my old guide. Okay, so Dratnos is doing the first video of the series where he's talking about Arakara, and I'm doing the second video with Stonewalled. Okay. So Dratnos is saying something along the lines of, we're starting a series showcasing the Season 1 War Within dungeons to help equip you with everything you need to know to conquer them on Heroic, Mythic, and Mythic Plus difficulty. So I guess I'm going to say something related to that. Today I would like to show you like the second dungeon or something. Or another dungeon, maybe not second. Or continuing this the series. I could say that too. Hey, Atabite, just watched your interview. It was a great one. That is so good to hear. I'm so glad you liked the interview. Yeah, let's see. Well, oh no. This is already too difficult. Today I have another. Someone's calling me. Can I take this call, guys, or are you gonna unfollow? All right. Sorry, guys. I took a phone call. I can't believe it. I probably lost 1,000 subscribers now. So. I'd rather watch Naguura answer phone calls all day on stream than watch other streamers sleep. The whole sleeping thing is so strange, though. Like, seriously. Like, okay, I understand it's kind of like a meta now that people are sleeping on stream. So I'm not judging other streamers for doing it. Like, go ahead and do it. But, like, to me, it's just such a weird thing. Because this subathon, like, because they only do it when they do, like, a subathon, right? Where they basically extend the stream time depending how long people are, like, or how many subs they get, right? So sometimes they just do, like, they stream for a month, but they're, like, sleeping on stream, right? And they leave the stream once in a while. Like, sometimes they go to the gym and they go, like, do other things, you know? And they just leave the stream on. And then I'm like... like, at that point, it's just, like, so strange to me. That's cheating you. And I understand people have to sleep, like, obviously, right? But you're paying for the streamer to sleep on stream. Like, it's just so awkward to me. It's a different kind of story if you, like, take this, like, if you, I don't know, it's just weird. And I also think it's kind of boring. Like, isn't it boring? Because, like, I do something similar. So it's not that I'm against the sub baiting. Because sometimes you just do these kind of events. And it's fine, you know, it's like a streamer thing. It's a content creator thing. I get it. And I do it myself. Like, I do special streams, right? If you don't know what my special streams are, like, once in a while, Johnny, a good friend of mine, he organizes, like, different kinds of tasks and, like, activities for me to do on stream, and I do them if I get subs. So basically there's a bar, like a sub goal, and there's, like, different kinds of sub goals, and whenever I reach those goals, I'm gonna do, like, a challenge, or I do a quiz, or I do something embarrassing. Most of the time it's embarrassing, yeah. Naguura Fest, yeah. And, like, so I'm not gonna say that other streamers that do these subathons, like that is, like, ethically bad or whatever, because I do something similar. But I'd much rather do something like that, because then at least you're actually paying for actual content, right? That is, like, special. You're not watching someone sleep. You know what I mean? I don't know. I feel like if a streamer puts on a certain event, like, if it's just, like, a special event with certain, I don't know, like, with giveaways and different kinds of activities and whatever, then I'm cool with it, personally. I just don't understand why people watch other streamers, like, sleep and just, like, hang out all day, do nothing. And then I feel like the streamers also get really tired, obviously, because they've been streaming this whole time, right? So the streamers are really tired and mentally drained. And then they just also get, like, really not, like, they end up not being that entertaining anymore. Because, I mean, if I've been streaming for 20 days straight and haven't done anything else, like, I'm not going to be entertaining anymore, right? I'm just going to be tired and exhausted, and I'm just going to be a potato. And at that point, it's also just, like, boring to watch when the streamer just sits there and says nothing. And it's just kind of, like, bored. I don't know. Like, it's not my thing. Like, I wouldn't watch stuff like that, but who am I to judge? Because if other people are watching it, then they're doing the correct thing. Guess I'm the dumb one here to not stream myself sleeping. Doxy, thank you so much for the sub gift. Appreciate that. Thanks for 4 months. Brandstead, Naguura Fitness influx is solid. Xaya loves you. Thank you so much for 2 sub gifts. Stormy, thanks for 2 sub gifts. FBen1 as well. Thank you very much. Grim Masuda, thanks for sub gift. And thanks for triggering a hype train. Would you say the treadmill is worth it? I mean, it's worth it for me, but I'm not sure if it's worth it for you. It just depends on if you use it or not, right? If you only use it twice, then you never use it again, then it's probably not worth. I'm watching a person walk right now. Isn't that the same? The same as watching a person sleep? I don't know about that. Hey, Calandra. I fell asleep on stream once, but I streamed to no one. Baby, you can bait me all day of the week. Hey, 2000ers, thank you so much for giving 3 subs. Appreciate that. Thank you very much. Thank you. Hype chain happiness, let's go. Hey, Trollson, thank you so much for 3 months. Walk faster. You don't tell me what to do. Okay, fine, I'll walk faster then. Turns out you do tell me what to do. 3 miles per hour. Yeah, just like that, with no hands. I don't know what I use the hands for, but... Thank you, Brandstad. Thank you so much. It's so good. Thanks for 200 bits, Racket. How's the desk treadmill? It's very nice. I can recommend. Sub bait idea. 1 sub is 0.1 speed increase on the treadmill. I like this. Walking 3 miles per hour with your hands. Now that I want to see. We should have channel point redeemed to increase speed on the treadmill. I mean, it would be cool. But it only goes up to 4 miles per hour, so... You'll be crushing marathons in no time. Imagine. Just going from, like, never running to all of a sudden running marathons because you have a treadmill under your desk while playing World of Warcraft. So, where have you been practicing? Well, you know, there's an expansion that came out. It's got the War Within. Is this walking pad sponsored? Because it should be. That's what I've been saying. Dude, I was talking about this. I was like, oh my god, I should be sponsored by them. But unfortunately, it's not. Also, in hindsight, I wish I would have bought a walking pad that has like an app or something. Because this was like a pretty cheap one. It works really well, don't get me wrong. Like, if you want to buy it, like, I can recommend it because it works well. But a lot of people ask me all the time, like, how long I've been walking for, how many steps and whatever. And I thought it would be really cool to display it on stream. But you can't because this one doesn't have an app or anything. So if I would have bought a treadmill or a walking pad with an app, then maybe I could have read out the distance that I've been walking and displayed on stream, which would be kind of cool. But yeah, doesn't have that, unfortunately. Riffraff, thanks for the Prime. And Oblivion, thank you so much for the stuff to you as well. You're just getting prepared for when we play WoW on an omnidirectional trackpad with a Neuralink. Guys, stop distracting me. I'm supposed to write a guide, okay? Damn. Can't believe it. Thanks, Oblivion. Alright, hello everyone. My name is Naguura, and today I have another guide for you for Season 1 of The War Within. Wow. Damn, I've gotten so far with this guide. I have another dungeon guide for you for Season 1 of The War Within. Today we are gonna take a look at the stone vault. I mean, I'm just gonna ask ChatGPT to make it look prettier anyway. Adelaide, why do you have parking sensors on your wish list? Okay, hear me out. Hear me out. Okay, listen. Listen, I just started this wish list like at some point this year. I didn't even know it existed, right? And at first I put some like random stuff on it. And it turned out people actually were buying stuff from my wish list. So I was like blown away. I was like, I couldn't believe people were buying stuff from my wish list. So I put some more stuff on there. And then at some point I was like, what do I need? And then I put stuff on there that I would never buy for myself, but are really cool to have, right? Like, for example, someone bought this treadmill for me and the adjustable desk as well, the standing desk. And basically, like, just like a lot of stuff. So at some point, my wish list was empty for a while. So it's like, oh my God, I need to put stuff on this wish list. Like, but what do I put there? So I just ended up putting stuff like dinners and lunch. When I went to lunch, I put the lunch there and I just put random stuff in it. And then at some point I realized, well, maybe I should be putting stuff that I actually like do need. Because why do I put stuff on there that is kind of like, you know, trash, right? So I was thinking, what do I actually need? It's like parking sensors. My parking sensors have been broken for a while. You don't have to replace them. Like, the car works without them. But but it would be better if they would be there, you know? Why are they broken? Okay, to be fair, that's not my fault. They just broke, okay? I did not have an accident. They just broke. They're just, I don't know. What can I do? And then I also, I don't know what it is with, okay, listen to me. Technology, like anything that is like an electrical technology, like anything that is like powered by either a battery or powered in any way, breaks if I'm around it. There's like a bad aura around me that breaks electrical things. Like the amount of PCs that broke just because I was in the vicinity of them, yeah? And my car sensors, broken. Didn't do anything to them. And then my e-scooter randomly broke. It just doesn't turn on anymore. Which is a shame because I am part of the Electric Thunder gang, which is an e-scooter gang. And I'm the leader of it. I have a shirt and everything. And now my e-scooter is broken. How am I supposed to be the leader of the Electric Thunder gang without an e-scooter, right? So I put that on my wish list as well, because I mean, hey Morella, what's up? That is such a you thing. Hey, Justin Jojo, thank you so much for 13 months. Welcome back. How you doing? Daft Daddy, thanks for Prime. And Chairman, thank you very much for 2 subgifts. Thank you very much. We've seen you around technology. It's not an aura. It is. You heard her, guys. She's the gang. Yeah, you better watch out. Oh, I'm going to call my Electric Thunder gang members. My car sensors broke also this week. Really, Akrash? Didn't use the car for 10 days. Started not. Yeah. This is so messed up. Next Naguura Fest, have one of the giveaways be your gang shirt. No. You're not going to get a gang shirt if you're not part of the Electric Thunder gang. We're not giving away these gang shirts just, you know, as if they're candy. You're only allowed to have a shirt if you're part of the gang, yeah? Jesus. There's an exam and all. I'm not joking. I had the people that are part of the gang pass an exam. I've written an exam and a practical one. I'm not joking. It was loads of questions. And then they had to draw a D-scooter. Yeah, and then they had to do a parkour. Yeah, it wasn't that easy. It's not that easy to be part of the gang, yeah? I see we made it far with the skywriting. Oh, yeah. We're almost done. We need gang shirts on the merch shop. I can make a fan shirt. You can be Electric Thunder Gang fans. Can't be a gang member, but a fan? Sure. I'll think about it. Did you have to give up your shirt after your scooter broke? Not yet, because I'm the gang leader, and we're not quite a democracy. So, thank you so much for giving us up, Stormblade. What's up? Today we're going to take a look at the Stone Vault. Yes, we are indeed. Where's Stone Vault located, guys? Where is it? No clue, the game is down. Okay, it's not here. Oh. In the Ringing Deeps. In the Ringing Deeps. Man, this intro writing is difficult. I'm just gonna ask ChatGPT to add some fluff. All right, let's get straight into it. Okay. What do we have to look out for at the start? I guess the poison, the curse, and the golems. I like the feel of the dungeon so far. They feel more like Wrath back in the day, where you just run from spot to killing mouse pack. High levels and things might be an issue. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I hope I'm wrong, but there are some dungeons I'm not the biggest fan of. I hope it's gonna be different than what I think, though. I'm wearing shoes, yeah. Hey, the Crossgo, thanks for the prime. What's up? Hey, Cutie Tawny, thank you so much for the sub gift. What's up? Thank you very much. Hey, Tawny, thank you so much. Okay, so do we have MDT already? Like, Let me see him. Oh, we do. Still melt. Okay. So which are the ones that put the curse? Are they the invaders? Yeah, the invaders. Void infection. Caster infects their target with void energy, inflicting shadow damage every 2 seconds, 12 seconds. Oh yeah. How do you write this? I want to say that there's a lot of mobs in like a small area. How do you word that? Mob density. Yeah, but how do you word it? It's like leading up to first boss, there's high mob density? Like that sounds weird. I think that's there is a small, say, narrow corridor. This bus with high mob density. Be careful to not dungeon off. Let's write it like this, I think. The very there. Okay, so what is this one called? I forgot again. Void infection. Hey Ali, thank you so much for sub gift, and Hours in a Way, thank you so much for sub gifts to you as well. If you don't have access, whatever. I'm just gonna, like, I'm not gonna word it nicely, I guess. I'm just gonna, like, randomly type it, and then I'm actually gonna let the bot fix it. I think it's the best idea. Because otherwise I'm gonna think way too much about making it sound good. Which I can't do, because I'm horrible at wording things properly in English. Alright, let's do it this way. So, and then I guess we also talk about the golems a bit. It's really only, like, the invaders that are pretty dangerous, and the golems. Because of ground pound. Additionally, the okay, invaders. Earth. Oh my god, I forgot their name again. Earth infused golems. Earth infused golems. An uninterruptible. Ranged player, you can range this ability if you are further than 30 yards away. Alright guys, we're actually in a roll. We're actually writing the guide now. It's happening. Can't believe. Ground pound is what it's called, right? Ground pound. Okay, we need different music though. We need this. Okay. Hey Alts, what's up? Hey Gamer. I've tried under desk treadmills, but they've always been low quality. Do you like yours? I do like mine, but what is like what's it that you didn't like about yours? Like, I'm interested because the one that I bought is not expensive either. What makes you say that they're low quality? Did it take a while to get used to typing / playing with the walkie pad? No, absolutely not. You just walk without like thinking, and you can do anything else really normally without having to focus or anything. Didn't have to get used to it really. Hey Cortos, thank you so much. Wie geht's dir, lieber dein Stream? Mir geht's gut, danke schön. Und dir? The treadmill would shift a lot. I'm probably a bit heavier than you, so maybe I just need a better one for that reason. Wow, it would actually move as you're walking on it? That's scary. Well, okay, so mine is not doing that. Huh. But obviously, like, I don't know if it would do that for you. I would just read reviews on it. See what other people are saying. But I did some research as I was buying this one, or like as I was considering which one to get, or which one to put on my throne, rather. I didn't actually buy it. Thanks again, Anonymous. And this one had really good reviews, but a lot of them had good reviews. So I don't know. Would it be worth including at the beginning of the video what kind of interrupt/dispels are good for the dungeon so people know good/better class to bring before going into the depths? Yeah, that is a good point. But I can add that later because right now, like, I'm currently learning what I have to put into the guide. So right now I only know that we need a curse spell, or that it would be nice to have curse spells. But I guess what kind of interrupt is something that... The only thing that I can mention at the start is to pick up curse spells, I guess, because interrupts are always nice in dungeons, right? I don't think it ever makes sense to say, hey, pick up your interrupts, you know? Because I feel like you should just always do that. The song slaps, I know, right? It's good. But yeah, we can go back at the end of the guide and see if there's anything I can mention at the start. So where are we at? I guess that's all we have to mention at the start. The golems and the infusers are like the main thing. So, Edna. What is going on? Dude, I swear it is like clicking away randomly. Why? You have to defeat in Stone Vault. This can be pretty... can be difficult to heal, so I should say difficult to heal. God, why is English so hard? That's the main mechanic. Is what are they called? Seismic Smash. Let me look up this boss. Volatile Spike, there we go. The mechanic revolves around spikes. Pillars that spawn underneath players' locations once in a while. Pillars can be destroyed by players if you aim refracting beam. Spell can be destroyed by the boss. Boss's refracting beam. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Targeted by beam indicated with a red arrow on the ground. Destroying. I should say that there's multiple ways on how you can destroy them. These spells can be destroyed in multiple different ways. Either with refracting beam, man, I'm writing this. I know why I'm making this so hard. Hey, Big One, thank you so much for 4 years. What's up? How are you doing? Thank you very much. Can and should be deal with them, just aiming the refracting beams. Through the pillars. There you go. Oh god, I didn't want to press this. I didn't want to press this either. There you go. Each destroyed pillar puts ticking dots on the group, stacking up. The best strategy. Should I even say the best strategy? I think so. Because the best strategy is just to kill the pillars right after they spawn, right? Strategy is to deal with the pillars. To deal with each wave of pillars immediately to make sure you don't them up at once. Something like this, I guess. Hey, Galerin, thank you so much for 29 months. How are you doing? Because the boss casts Seismic Reverberation? No, Seismic Smash? No. What is the ability that kills the fillers? Thank you so much for the sub gifts, Galerin. Thank you very much. I don't actually know. Wait, does the AoE not kill them? Radiant Focus. No, wait, it does for sure, right? It's strange because it doesn't say on the ability description. Hey, awesome Mirza. Thank you so much for the sub. Appreciate that. Huh. I mean, it makes no sense because I'm sure it does, because otherwise the boss wouldn't make any sense. But yeah, it doesn't say on the Wowhead. But maybe you can see it here. Don't use your coffer keys. No, just save them. There's no reason to use them. So that's not Seismic Smash. I think it's the ability that goes in a tank, right? That's like the tank thing we have to dispel. It's Earth Shatter. Wait, that's not listed as an ability. Oh, it's because I'm looking at Heroic. I guess it's not part of Heroic. Ah. Yeah, and Wowhead, it's not listed, this ability at all. And I cannot select Mythic. This is strange. Huh. So what is it called? Earth Shatter something something? No, wait, what is it called? Johnny. Oh, beautiful. Well, easy, just go into the Kühlschrank, Johnny. Damn. Hackfin, thank you so much for Prime. Earth Shatter. I don't see the whole ability name. Earth Shatterer. Earth Shatterer. Of course it's the Earth Shatterer. There we go. Now I found it. Man, that was a struggle. Hey Arius, thank you so much for the sub gift. I appreciate it a lot. Thank you very much. Yes, it was casts. The second wave of spikes, destroying any of them that are still up. Initially causing lethal damage to the group. Didn't deal with earlier. That's it, I guess. I don't think I have to mention much more. Or should I mention the tank ability? I guess I should mention this too. Another important mechanic. This boss also has a magic debuff. Seismic reverberation. It's applied to the tank for 30 seconds. Now wait, is it not a seismic reverberation? God, I need to read the in-game spellbook. Why am I reading Wowhead? This is something. Stone Vault, Edna. Seismic Smash era. And it punches its current target with incredible force, inflicting 12 physical damage and seismic reverberation. Flying wave, a force surrounding the target, inflicting nature damage, everything's being the spell, stone shield. Strength of earth or surface. Reducing their damage. Oh, okay, yeah, there we go. So, okay. So basically, the way this mechanic works, just to understand, is that, like, basically, on the first seismic smash, the tank has to use like a big defensive, right? And then you leave the debuff on the tank, and then you dispel it before the next seismic smash, and then you just keep dispelling it for the seismic smash, right? See no progress on watching for the mount drop? Am I doing something wrong? No, you should be seeing it if you press on your profile picture in the top right. And then you look under drops, you should see the progress bar. She's Danish, god damn it, Johnny. Oh. Okay, let's try it just like this. Hey, Selam. Thank you so much for 2 stalkers. Appreciate that. Thank you very much. All right, so let me see. This boss also has a special attack mechanic that involves a magic buff the healer has to be aware of. Periodically, the boss casts Seismic Smash, doing heavy damage to the tank. This ability also applies a magic dot to the tank. A magic dot? Ticking for damage. Magic dot. I'm just gonna call it a magic dot. It's a magic dot. Applies a magic damage over time effect for 30 seconds. In addition, the tank gets a 50% damage reduction for 6 seconds when this. In addition, the tank gets a positive receives damage reduction for 6 seconds when this debuff gets dispelled. So the tank needs to use a big defensive the tank should be using. Major defensive to survive the first smash. Then the healer should dispel the magic of the tank. For the damage reduction for future setting. Right before each subsequent Seismic Smash to make use of the 50% damage reduction. Huh. I feel like that's understandable, right? I hope so. I really hope so. Let me find all of these abilities. So. This is Seismic Smash. This is Seismic Reverberation. Magic damage over time effect. And then there's something called Stone Shield. Raiders must die. Now I just need an aura to the Stone Shield. But I don't see it. What does it look like? Oh, there. Hey, Trevonius, thank you so much for, wait! Thank you so much for gifting a tier 2 sub. That is so nice of you. Thank you very much. Thank you so much. Congrats, Cranky. Hey, Yogi Bear, thank you so very much for the prime. Welcome, welcome. Should be using major defense to survive the first smash, and then the healer. Thank you so much for gifting us up to Trevonius, Anonymous. Thank you so much. That is so nice of you. Thanks for gifting the sub back after they gifted a tier 2. You're being far too kind, guys. Alright, I think we've written enough guides. I think it's time for a break. Right? What do you think? I think we have a guide break. Cycling break. Alright. Dungeon break. This must die. Is your auction house down? I will take a look. If I can find the auction house. Where am I? Somewhere over here, right? Is it here? Oh god, it's not here, right? Oh god. I still get lost in the city all the time. It's here. Certainly it's here. It is not. Oh no. Is it over there? This is it. Okay, it does seem to be down. Oh, it's just lagging a lot. The treadmill's from To Do. Okay, let me be right back 1 second. I need to pee. I'm gonna pause the treadmill. I've been walking for 3 miles. Quick pause. Okay, 1 sec. I'm gonna queue up in the meantime, because... Oh, I'm cute. Probably gonna have to wait anyway. Okay, 1 sec. So, wow, I didn't get a queue. Alright, we back. It's up on the US side, but... Wait, what? It's up US side, but our auction house is broken. Oh wait, so you're saying the servers are up, but the auction house is broken? For all US servers? You too? Oh, maybe it's down for me too. I mean, I only opened it up. I didn't actually look. It's lagging a lot, at least. Crafting orders were turned off yesterday, I saw. I haven't been on today, but my guild's... Interesting. Yeah, I wonder if there's like too much stuff going on, or if they actually did it like put it down on purpose for bots or something. Because I can see how there's a lot of bots. I mean, it seems to be working on you though. It is very slow. Yeah, bots. I can see how bots are an issue for sure. Crafting orders was for exploit, I hear. Oh, what kind of exploit? Asking for a friend. Guys, the Moonkin community is doing so hard. I have a feeling, okay, so I think we live in a reality, because listen to me, I'm inhaling so much copium. Like, all of it. And I think what's gonna happen is that we're all dooming for a reason, right? But then they're gonna buff Moonkin, and we're gonna be really strong. And then the whole community is gonna be like, oh, the Moonkins cried so much. And turned out they were really OP after all. Because they forgot the fact that we got buffed. See, this is exactly what's gonna happen. You mean explain around the fishing buff that doesn't disappear if you are sitting? Oh. Are you explaining what happens to Locke in the past? Moonkins are already OP. Whoa. Excuse you? Moonkins are OP, you say? In what regard? In dying? Because we can do that really well. You're right. You do that with style though? I'm not sure about that one. You can't ramp in heroic / normal dungeons, so you guys are sandbagging hard. We played beta this whole time. We have all the data from beta, guys. I don't know why you guys think that we only say we're bad because of heroic dungeons. We do have some info from beta, you know? Please doesn't take any info from beta. You literally just made that up on the spot. Fox paws. I respect it though. Source, trust me, Bo. That's actually a good point though. They just put beta up for fun. They didn't actually take any feedback from beta at all. The only feedback Blizzard takes is from me calling them personally. I'm always calling John Blizzard and I let him know what I want him to do, and he listens to me. Beta is just it's a veil. What is the English word for like a? It's a. You know when companies have a PO box somewhere in some country, but then there's actually nothing there. It's like a front, but in fact it's just useless. Shell company, yeah, it's a shell, yeah. Laundry. Shell. Man, I'm looking for this one word, but maybe it's a German word. A facade, yeah, or Straw man. Yeah, something like that. A good investment. Yeah, beta is just a facade, guys. It's useless. A shell company? I wouldn't call it a shell. I like how it was like a shell company. Yeah, that's exactly what I meant. Beta is a shell company. A front. Maybe that's what I meant. Yeah, a front. I think that's it. Like the laundromat in Breaking Bad. Exactly, yeah. Yeah. That might be it. Hey, Andy. Wait, what? If all the WoW classes were going after you IRL, but you could pick 3 of them to defend you, what 3 would you pick and why? So all of them are going after me, but I can pick 3. So the 3 that I pick, they wouldn't go after me, they would be on my side, yeah? Or are they doubling up? Like if I say mage, do they have a mage and I have a mage? Or do they not have a mage and I have the mage? Thanks for converting your stuff, Supra. This is important. They would be on my side, okay. I would probably go... Man, that's boring, because you can say mage and then portal away, you know, but... I mean, you can do that with anything, right? I'm thinking of 2 approaches. Either I pick 3 classes that can be female blood elves with a slut mock, so they get distracted, and I can run away. That would be my first approach. Number 2, if that doesn't work, then my second approach would be to pick really bad specs. Just 3 really bad specs. So the people that see us, they like pity us. So they get distracted for a second. They feel empathy. And they might not want to fight us anymore, you know? They're like, aww, look at that survival hunter, that feral druid, and that Moonkin or something, you know? I feel like that would be a good approach. But I'm still leaning towards the blood elves with the slut mug, because who wouldn't be distracted by that? That's a long queue. Are the queues down too? What else better than Blood Elf? Wow. Really? To be completely honest, I personally think that Night Elves are prettier than Blood Elves as well. Well, to be fair, it depends. So looking at a Blood Elf, just like the Blood Elf itself is very beautiful. But the way Blood Elves do anything, like any kind of movement that a female Blood Elf does, like I don't know how people can deal with it. Like they have these like tiny little, like skinny little arms, and then they're like casting like this. It's like, what are you doing? It's like they're shaved. I don't know. Like it looks bad, and then when they're swinging like a 2-hand weapon, like the 2-hand weapon is bigger than them, and then they're like, you know, like it's so dumb. It looks stupid. So when they just stand still and you can just look at them, they are pretty. But anything they do, like, no. So if I have to choose a character that is hot, while also like moving and fighting, then it's night elves for sure. Night elves and humans are much prettier looking than female blood elves. Female blood elves and female night elves at least look cool. Like they look like they know what they're doing. They don't look like they're gonna fall apart any moment. And humans as well. But my personal favorite when it comes to animations is female undeads. Female undeads look cool as fuck. They're so nice. As a caster at least, not as a melee class. Female undead really cool. Dude, if druids could be undead, I would be a female undead immediately. Undead druid would go hard. Could you imagine like undead druid forms? That'd be so cool. Okay, how much longer is this treadmill going? I kind of want to sit down now. 3.6 miles, okay. We have some time to go still. Okay, 20 minutes. We can do 20 minutes. That's fine. Don't ask the treadmill. Sorry, but I cannot make any decisions for myself. I can't stop walking until the treadmill tells me to stop. Vox pause. True story, you can't say no, this is true. I could log on Agony for a little while. Nate. Good one. What is this? Okay. Wait, am I supposed to have another coffer key? I have 5. Am I supposed to have one more? Or no? You have 6! Oh my god, we got an invite. My follower tank pulled while I was and drinking the AI's on point. Ah, no, it's the candle dungeon. Oof. Okay, can you please raise your hand? Can you please type 1 in chat if you like this dungeon here? Type 1 if you like this dungeon, type 2 if you don't like it. No, shut, you guys are paid actors. This was a test. All the people that typed 1, you're bots. There's no way. You're being paid. There's only one correct opinion, and it's that this dungeon sucks. posted one in chat is a paid actor. It's better than finding spies. Okay, the finding spies thing is also bad though. Hey Abe, thank you so much for sub gift. Appreciate that. I like the fact that it's got unique mechanics to it, but I'm probably going to do it once in a plus to get decent keys on it, then I'll dodge it every time. Yeah, I'm more annoyed that I have to do it multiple times. But honestly, like a lot of people are saying that it's like a unique mechanic, which is true. Like, you have to admit that the theme in combination with the mechanic is really cool, right? Like the fact that it's like, oh, it's the kobolds and the candles. And like the idea or the mechanic is cool, like from a theme perspective. But even when I did this the first time, I didn't like it. Like, cause some people say, oh, it's fun the first time. But I'm like, no, it was not fun the first time. Like, I appreciate the idea behind it. And like the creativity. But as a mechanic, it's just not fun. Like, even the first time, it wasn't. But I do appreciate the creativity and like the idea. But is it enjoyable as a player? No. Hey Mackie, thank you so much for the stuff. I appreciate that.
Our wake spirit's been here forever.
Wow, Sabla.
Nobody. So mean. Quick, quick, faster, faster. I'll catch up.
If I watch 4 more hours, do I get another mount or just the joy of the stream? If you watch 4 more hours, you get my gratitude and infinite entertainment that is unmatched in the whole world. Like seriously, what would there be to do? What could you possibly do in 4 hours that would be more entertaining than watching my stream? Think about it. Nothing. Literally nothing.
Hurts cobalt.
There's not one thing I can think of. Other than playing Dark Flame Cleft. Because this dungeon is so much fun. Watch a stream about feeding ducks? That sounds like fun too. Thanks for gifting us up, Mackie. What's up? Thanks for the sub, Abe. Thank you very much. Supra, thank you so much for the sub gifts. Thank you so much. I want to watch you do high and plus key while walking. I actually did that on beta. But I don't think I'm going to be able to do that. Like, I think high and plus is definitely something I can't do on the treadmill. But it depends what you think high and plus is. I probably won't be able to do a high key for me, but I might be able to do a high key that is considered a high by other people. We're gonna have to see though. I'm kind of excited for the season to start just to test it out. What I can and cannot do on the treadmill. But yeah, I did the high and plus key on beta once, and when a really intense situation happens, I forgot to walk. You would think that I'm pressing my buttons wrong, but no. My brain thinks that pressing the buttons is more important than me walking. So whenever my brain can't keep up with both of the tasks, it just thinks that the walking is less important and it'll just stop moving. Hey, Sakuna.
No take candle! I I'm on you now.
Born to walk, forced to lock in. So you can't chew gum and walk at the same time? You lied the other day? Wait, why? Oh, now I'm confused.
No more Candlekin. We can be free. But first, the darkness.
The darkness.
Dark times are flee. Flee to freedom.
Not the best part of the dungeon, guys. This is just great. We're lighting up the candle. Travel here is a good though, is it? I'm doubting that Starfield is good anywhere. Yeah, that's true. Very much sounds like Gollum, that is actually true, yeah. Fox paws, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, a lot of people don't understand this area. And then it can be very interesting to say the least. The last boss can take a very long time. No, the treadmill doesn't take, well, I mean the treadmill is pretty long. It's not very high up. It is very long, so obviously it needs to be long enough for you to be able to take strides on it. I wonder how long it is. I would assume it's like a meter and a half? Maybe? It's not that, so it's a meter and a half, maybe long, maybe a bit less. And it's like 50 centimeters wide. Maybe 60. I'm really bad at estimating anything though, so you should probably just look up the specs on the website instead of taking my word for it. Hey Crocs, thank you so much for Prime, what's up? Winner? Oh. Wait, I didn't know you could win. What? How many eagles long is that? How's Moonkin looking? Very fluffy and beautiful, I would say. Nah, no, Moonkin's fine. Don't worry about it. Just keep on inhaling the copium and you're gonna be fine forever. Where do you want to go? Oh, over there. Ruin! Let's kill a boss quickly. Oh, we lost it already. Oh my god, look at that!
Mass barrier.
Who is this? Who is this Giga Chat? It's the tank! Oh my god, the tank is literally... The tank knows what to do, it's insane! Crazy. The tank picked up the candle and also... Wow, look at that! What a gamer! Incredible. I am impressed. My friend told me a burger is considered fruit. I mean, yeah. If you think about it, it does grow on trees. And things that grow on trees could be considered fruit, right? Hey, Dino, what's up?
Since the decimation of our armada, we have suffered many losses with its complement of cannons.
Ah, the Dawnbreaker.
Who are those?
My second most favorite dungeon right after the Candle dungeon. Perfect. Get to the Dawnbreaker.
The Order of Night is trying to steal the flagship.
The thing that is still wild to me is how pineapple doesn't grow on trees. Like how does pineapple not grow on trees? Like it looks so much like a fruit that would grow on a tree, right? It's crazy that it doesn't. Like whenever you see a picture of like a pineapple like field, it looks like an AI picture or something. It's like there's no shot this works this way. Like somebody planted them there. Like somebody harvested them off the trees and put them on this field. Coconuts do grow on trees.
Secure the deck.
Pretty sure Elon is behind
Mass
this.
barrier.
And my party health is from Grid 2. Is what the raid term is called. But you can do the same thing with Blizzard standard frames. Like if you look at this video here, for example. Let me show you. Like this here, that is standard Blizzard. Yeah? This is standard Blizzard rate frame here. So you don't need an add-on for it. In theory. Oh god, I'm behind. Hey, KN, thank you so much for 5 sub gifts. That is so nice of you. Thank you so much. Sorry. Oh, the tank went on the other side. Oh, I guess we're doing it this way then. Hey, Anonymous, thank you so much for sub gifts. Thank you. And thanks, KK, again for the 5. That is so nice of you. Thank you. And welcome. How does the walkpad feel? I mean, it feels great to...
Only one more ship and the Dawnbreaker is ours again.
The craziest thing about walking on a walking pad while gaming is that it almost feels like gaming is healthy, you know? It feels like I'm doing something very healthy by playing World of Warcraft. This is something you have to leverage against other people that say, you know, sometimes people a lot of people like don't understand what a streamer is, right? And they judge my job a lot. Like they'll say stuff like, really? So you like play video games all day? So you're sitting on a PC all day?
Let it embrace you.
Well, joke's on them. I'm actually walking all day
The night guides
while playing video games for a living.
me.
What do you do,
The shadows bless you. Let night be unending.
Yeah, it's so dumb. I never understood because people for some reason always think that sitting
Lost control of her magic. Get out of there.
sitting all day to play video games is somehow more like less healthy than sitting on a PC doing a normal desk job. Like I never understood the logic behind it. But there's so many people that think this way. They think like playing games is unhealthy, but somehow being an accountant or having another desk job or whatever is somehow like less bad, or so I never really got it. It's the same, yeah. I mean, it is the same, right? From like a health perspective. So I never understood why people think that the gaming part somehow is unhealthier.
Eternal night. She's lost control of her magic. Get out of
I've been
there.
thinking about getting a walking pad because I code for work. How much are they usually worth? I personally think it's very much... Whoa! Almost died. It's very much worth if you use it, of course. It depends on if you use it or not. And they're not very expensive at all. The only thing I would say is if you don't have a standing desk already,
While you valiantly fought to retake
then you
our
would have to
flagship,
invest into a standing
the
desk
Order
and
of
into the
Night
walking
has
pad, which then, of
ravaged
course, at
Meldon.
that point it would be pretty
3
expensive.
Nerubian
But if you already have a
lieutenants
standing
are
desk, then
empowering the commander who leads them.
I would easily say it's worth it to buy a walking pad as well on top of that. Thank you so much to sub gifts that are nice. Thank you so much. You have to make sure though. So if you already have a standing desk, then you need to make sure
Shielded.
that the standing desk is high enough with you standing on a walking pad, right?
Shadows gather to me.
Usually they are, but if you're really tall and your standing desk is already all the way up, then you might not be tall enough when you're standing on a standing desk because you're elevating yourself even further, right? So that's something you have to keep in mind.
The shadows consume.
Finally being short pays off. Oh yeah. My friend is a standing desk that he has to turn a handle to make it go up and down. No way, like actually like turning it like that is so funny.
Rallying cry.
Oh my god, now I kind of want that. That'd be hilarious. Could you imagine? I'm sitting here like, man, now I'm jealous that I don't have that myself. That's so funny. IKEA has it, really? That is so cool. Is it like a lot cheaper then? I mean, I guess so, right? Just crank it up. Oh, my treadmill turned off. Guess we've walked for 99 minutes, guys. Whew. Yeah, but honestly, like, that's a genius idea. Guess we're standing now. I guess we're standing. Really awkward. Guess this is what we do now. Get to the Dawnbreaker.
You've saved Mereldar, champion. We'll drive the remainder of this shadowy lot from the city. Wait, no! They've sent a force backup and retaken the Dawnbreaker!
Money moving, money moving. Thanks for 2 sub gifts, Anonymous. Thank you very much. Money moving. The Dawnbreaker. Some of the voice lines are just really funny. Like the one in the last boss in, oh my god, what's the dungeon called? In the City of Threats, right? What does she say? She has like the weirdest voice line.
Light of the flame. What is
Oh my god.
horror?
What does she say again? It is so, I don't know.
Taste venom.
So what do these actually do when you throw them? 10% of the total health in damage?
Acid sting.
Okay, that's it. Just percentage damage, okay. Oh. This player really made sure to hit us all with that ability. This player went so far away on the wrong side to make sure that we can't dodge it, even if we tried.
Master.
Venom.
And again. Hit me with it, hit me.
Fades.
Oh yeah.
Chase that monster
Moisten me.
You must pursue and drive them from Hallowfall. This darkness is deadly. The Lamplighter's blessing will keep you safe.
So how does this actually work, this flying part here? If you collect these orbs, oh, it gives you this buff. Ah, it removes the dark shadow buff, okay. But if you're too fast, oh, it's because the orbs don't spawn, okay. So if you're too fast, you die because the orbs are not spawning far enough, I guess. Is that how it works? Okay. Yeah, it's actually sometimes you're literally just too fast. Also, Moonkin does not work on this boss. Like, you literally cannot use Fury Balloon. Man, I tried so hard. Like, my spell, Fury Balloon, literally does not work here. Which is just so inconvenient, considering that my whole hero talent tree revolves around Fury Balloon. But I just cannot use that spell. What a shame.
Recover strength.
Why? I don't know. Good question. Alright, give me my loot.
You've done it, champion. You've broken
done
the
it.
unholy alliance between the Order of Night and Ajkahet.
Okay, time to sit down for a moment. Maybe we write a little bit more guide. Stonewall guide. We got so far. Do you think I can finish this guide today? What are the chances of me finishing this script? Hey Bria, thank you so much for stop cute, appreciate that. Oh, you forgot to mention before the boss, ghastly voice will ask of a high priority in Howling Fear. Oh my god, Astrias, you actually... Thank you so much. That's actually such a good shout. Yeah, that's a very good shout. What would I do without you? Oh my god. Twitch chat is literally carrying my guides. Thank you, Brielle. I've had that copied for like an hour. Thank you so much, Astrias. That is so nice of you. I would have totally forgotten about that one. Okay. Let's update that then. So. Thank you very much for gifting us up to Astralos. Thank you so much. Astralos definitely deserves a sub after that one. Thank you very much, Anonymous. So, the invaders can be dangerous if you don't have multiple curses still because they apply heavy hitting dots around. Blah, blah, blah. I'm literally going to take your wording too. Hey, Vandalay, thank you so much for the sub gift. Thank you very much. Hi, party interrupt. The ghastly void souls. All right, let's see. Wow, hat. Ghastly void souls. I know I wrote it wrong, but it doesn't matter because it's just a script. As long as I pronounce it properly. So, then. To make use of. Okay, that's it. Next. Running through my head, running through my head. Level 78, nice, Houdini. Congrats, congrats. You're gonna be 80 in no time. Chat is way too wholesome today. I know, right? I can't handle all of this wholesomeness. I mean, I can't deal with any kind of emotion, but wholesomeness in particular and compliments, man. I have this like uncontrollable, like, what's the word? It's like a need. I have this uncontrollable need to say something like funny or something that is like like just to make fun of myself when somebody compliments you. A lot of people have this, right? When someone like says something nice or does something nice for you and you just like, ha ha ha, and then you say something self-deprecating, yes, yeah. It's like impossible to not do that. I can't. Hey, Abe Sub, thank you so much for 2 subs. Appreciate that. Thank you very, very much. I got slightly better at it. Sometimes I just say thank you. Because it's the worst when other people do this. You know when you give someone a compliment and they're just like, no, not at all. You know? At some point, I was like, maybe I should just say thank you. Like, thank you, Abe. Like, this song has a good start. Just smile and say thank you. Not more is needed. Yeah, I know. It's actually just very easy. Just say thank you. Yeah. Just say I know. Smile and wave. It's like. So. So you can actually choose where to go after this boss, right? Like you can either do Speaker Brock or you can do Skarmorak, right? Okay. Hey, Bella. Thank you so much for 2 subgifts. Appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Once Edna has been defeated. She does sound a little bit like Taylor Swift, doesn't she? Like her voice. Or am I just imagining that? I don't know. A little bit. Just to go right towards Skarmorak. Left. What's the title in German? Why not? For the purpose of this guide, assume you go. Actually, I don't even have to do that. That makes sense. If you decide to go right, let's just say it this way. That makes. Actually, I'm gonna say whatever we did in the video, because did we go right? Oh yeah, we did. So there's more invaders. Oh, we wiped here. I remember now. Look at this tank always dying. Got them dead nose. Take my teeth in you. You know what? I'm gonna put this on full screen to bait some people into thinking that I'm actually playing M+ right now. This is like the biggest content bait ever. But the people that are already here, you know. But all the new people are gonna be like, oh, why is she able to do a plus? Why is she doing a plus? How are you in plus? Hey, I'm the douchiest. Thank you so much for Prime. What's up? Guys, this is in plus. Oh my god. Another person banned for exploits? Really? Like, actually banned? Wait, for how long? Wait, people are getting banned? Wait, this is exciting. Who? Hey, Foxtrot, thanks for 33 months. What's up? Suspension, not permabans, but how long? Because if it's just like a couple of days, then no one cares because there's absolutely nothing you missed out on. Bans for what? We're probably exploiting renown stuff. Or maybe botting, but probably renown though. Wait, Gingy got suspended actually? Nah, really? Wait, actually? Because I know that he did it on stream, or I've seen him do, or I've seen somebody say that he did it on stream, or see a video. It's a meme he didn't? I mean, yeah, he didn't get banned. What the hell? I see him play right now. Yeah, he's literally playing right now. Wait, so did anyone get banned? It was just like fake rumors. Okay, now I'm confused. The mount drop is already going on. You can get it by watching the stream for 4 hours. Just suspended a bunch of accounts. But where does it say that, girls? Really? One of your friends got banned because he does Arakara first boss to get a trinket and then leaves the dungeon? There's no shot you can get banned for that, right? Yeah, there must have been something else. That seems strange. Anyway. Wait, so we wiped and then we went left after all? What happened here? Okay, wait, this is Edna? Then we wipe? Okay, I guess we went left after all. Wait, was it even left? Where am I? Yeah, okay, we went left. So what's the mobs left? Let's take a look. So... Wait, so Skymarak is left. Did I say that? I said it the opposite. So left. So now we have the same mobs, like we have the same invaders. And we have the same... Okay, what else is the same here? Let's see. So speakers, we didn't have those before, right? No, so just invaders that are the same. Wait, yeah. Okay. Wait, they made void injection. Ah, I see. You can cast this now. Okay, and then we have a void bound the spoiler. That one is new. The howlers are new. And void touch elemental is new. Okay, so speakers are also new. Dude, everything's new. Too many mobs. Ah, yeah, to do the jump. Wait, no, we did have those before. No. There's some that jump. Oh, it's these pulverizing pounds. So it smashes their target with great force, inflicting physical damage and slowing them. Guess they also jump. Oh, they have the piercing whale. Yeah, okay. Void band is unleash void energy. All players have to... Ah, this is the unavoidable AoE guy. This is the AoE cast as well. And this is just a void. Okay. So let's see. Yeah, so there's something about the deserter buff. You get the deserter buff, I think, if you leave after a certain amount of time, I think. I think so. Like, if you're in the dungeon for a certain amount of time and then you leave, you don't get the debuff. But otherwise you do. Something like that. But I don't know what the exact requirements are to not get the debuff. Wait, I'm supposed to refer to a certain aspect of this. Oh god, I'll do that later. Oh, maybe if you kill a boss, yeah. Maybe if you kill a boss, you don't get the debuff anymore. That would make sense. Hey, Marky. And the salvage is dodging, okay. So I guess the only thing I explain here is the unavoidable AoE damage. From the spoiler. And the howler interrupt, maybe. You have to go left. There are encountered 2 new and the howlers casting piercing well. this should be a priority interrupt because it does damage to the whole group and increases subsequent damage from the same ability, stacking up. What the fuck is this music? It's a great song. Did you like it? Only here because Pirate Software isn't streaming. You know you don't actually have to announce that. It is not a requirement to tell me this, but thank you. I do appreciate you letting me know that. Your stream crashed? It is called pausing. I paused the video. It's a thing when you watch a video, you know, it's like this icon with the 2 lines. It makes it actually just pause for a moment. If I press this button again, it plays. You see? Crazy. Thank you so much for 2 subs, Anonymous. Appreciate that. Thank you very much. Witch. Burn her. Ace. Moonkies can pause and plus, and you're saying hey are bats. Alright. So we need to find the spoilers. What kind of name is that, by the way? The spoiler, Jesus. Void bound the spoiler. What's it called? Void outburst. It applies to the spoiler. Piercing whale. There we go. I died, yikes. Guess the healer didn't heal me again. Typical. Same thing every time. Oh, it's the speakers that cast censoring gear. Why can't healers just heal? Same thing. Then. Did he just sing, what the fuck is a kilometer? Hey, Mackie, have a good night. And thank you very much. Rock as much as you like. Don't listen to the machine. Have a good night. Thanks for hanging out. Hmm? Do you still have your music? Did my headset run out of battery? What the fuck is a kilometer? I think my headset ran out of battery. No, wait. I'm confused. What the hell? So, where's my headset? No. Oh, my Bluetooth turned off. That's why. That's strange. Wait, that's so random. Huh. It's not Windows. It's the Rodecaster Duo. How do I play without touching the keyboard? I have foot pedals. I just think they're more convenient. Wait, plural pedals? Yeah, I mean, obviously, I can't play World of Warcraft with just one foot pedal, right? So I have loads of them. Toe pedals, yeah. There we go. Toe pedals. There we go. Skateboard size keyboard on the floor. Okay, now we have to speak about Skarmorak. Good thing that we speak about Skarmorak because I don't understand this boss myself, so... So, Skarmorak assaults players with Crystal and Smash. Forming crystal shards. Mineral pass, thank you so much for the sub, guys, appreciate that. Cushy Skarmorak unleashes unstable crash. Thank you, Mineral Pass. I hope you have a good day at work. So, Crystal and Smash forming crystal shards. Occasionally Skarmorak unleashes... Whatever, let's read the abilities. Fortified Shell. Skarmory draws power from the rocks within its chamber, refilling its energy and gaining a shield that absorbs blah blah blah. Each crystal shard causes a shield to absorb an additional damage. Okay. While shield Skarmory channels void discharge, destroying 45 shells, stuns Skarmory for 2 seconds. Okay. Skarmory expels entropic energy, inflicting shadow damage to all players and increasing void discharge damage by 10% every 2 seconds. The effect stacks with breaking 45 shell and drops this ability. Skarmory slams its current target, inflicting physical damage. Okay, so there's 2 different ways the crystal shards spawn. One with the tank ability. Or is that just it? Oh, just with the tank ability? Hey, Unfun, thank you so much for the Prime sub. What's up? Crystal shards return their essence to increase input. Upon destruction, crystal shards fragment violently inflict shadow damage to all players. Skarmory slams its current target, inflicting million physical damage. Crystal shards shatter loose from the impact of its... Ah, okay, so it's, yeah, okay, so every time the tank's ability happens, the crystal spawns. Skarmory smashes the ground with unstable fury, inflicting shadow damage to all players, and eject... Oh, within 15 yards, and injecting unstable fragments. Void fragments inflict 2 million... Wait. Ah, okay, I see. Okay. 2 million shadow damage replaced 25 yards of their impact. On Mythic, these fragments form motes of unstable energy. Picking up unstable fragments increase healing and damage done. Should I clarify that I'm talking about the Mythic Plus version of this dungeon? I guess not. Okay. I don't know how high this ability even stacks up for. We need to get for the heroic one? Yeah, I guess so. Skarmory. It's like energy based, right? Or is it not? When he's out of energy, he casts a shell. Okay. Is it called energy or what is it called? Energy, okay. It's an it. Hey, Heather Magdalena. Thank you so much for the 2 sub gifts. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. So, Skarmory. Main ability is Fortified Shell. What is it? Wait, now I'm confused. It casts the wait. Shield it casts whenever it runs out of energy. It's a clown movie. Bambi. Hey, Bergerath, what's up? The shields. While the shield is up, the boss casts Void Discharge, dealing increasingly more damage to the group longer. The shield holds up. When do the fragments spawn? Okay. Occasionally, the boss will spawn unstable fragments. Soaking them will give players a 50% damage. Wait. 50% healing increase and a 50% damage buff towards the fortified shell. This buff stacks up and can be extended. Can be refreshed. And this buff stacks up and the duration gets refreshed whenever you soak a new fragment. Use the buff to deal with the shell. But be careful, because in addition, you also take increasing ticking damage. Hey Torkrim, thank you so much for 2 subgifts, appreciate that. It won't let me download the jobs. Can someone tell me why this is happening? What is it you're having trouble with the mount or with the pet? I've been watching the broadcast for hours and I can't access the drops. So you have to click on the... Did you connect your Twitch account to WoW? To Battle.net? If you click on your profile picture on the top right, do you see the drop menu with the progress bar? If you did all that and you still can't claim it, then maybe try to relink your Battle.net, yeah. Or otherwise, just click on the link that Chris put in chat. Okay, 1 second. Guys, earlier today I closed the fridge with my fingers still being in it. You know? And it hurt a little. And it still hurts. I hope my fingernail is going to be fine though. Skill issue, it's a very much a skill issue. I was so mad about it too. What a dramatic experience. I was mostly mad about it. You know when you like hurt yourself and then you're mad that you did that? So, because I had stuff to do, right? So I was trying to like cook my lunch and my dinner, and I did that with my finger, and it hurt so much. But I wanted to continue cooking because I had stuff to do, right? So I'm just like, you know, when you're in pain and you make this like pained face. So I made this pained face, and I was like, fuck. And I kept cooking. I was like, fuck. But the food that I cooked turned out really well, so. All right, so fortified shell. Void discharge. Hey, Ghosting, thank you so much for converting yourself to a normal one. I appreciate that. What is this buff called? Huh. Oh, unstable energy. So, love this fresh and plus content. Thanks for 2 months, Box Paws. Thank you so much. Look at how jealous Chet is because Naguura has access to M Plus already, and I'm playing it with my foot pedals, my toe pedals. God, this streamer is such an unfair advantage every time. Nasdaq plus 1.19%? Really? What happened? Damn. Maybe I'm finally gonna be positive now. That's not gonna happen, actually. I'm still at minus 10%. I need a miracle. Keep up the faith. All right, I'm gonna keep believing. Just like I still believe in Moonkin buffs. Okay. Is it called a minecart? Asinui, thank you so much for 2 staff gears. Appreciate that. I hope you enjoy your new pet. Oh, wait. Okay, what is this card called? There you go. Oh, it's literally just called a mine card. Okay. So dealt. What are they called? The machinists or something? Master machinists. Alright, the master machinists. Okay, what kind of mobs do they have? Pretty much the same ones as the others, with some additions, I assume. Let's take a look. Okay, so we have speakers. So 4chan is new. Menders are new, and the loader is new. And that's it. So the 4chans. Okay, so these do nothing, basically. Tank abilities are nothing. Wait, how do you pronounce it? Machinists? Is that how you pronounce it? Or machinists? Machinists? Yeah, I don't know why the video looks like it's low frame rate, which is actually really bad because I recorded this for a video and I don't know why it... This would be very bad. I might have to re-record it. I hope that it's just a video that I'm looking. It's not actually low. I hope this is just, I don't know. I'd be very unfortunate if all my footage is unusable. I hope it's fine. Okay, wait. Guys, there's a thunderstorm about to come up. It's windy and I can feel it. I'm just feeling it. I want some thunder. Aren't like summer thunderstorms really nice when you're inside and cozy and it's like raining and lightning and thunder outside? Kind of cozy. Okay, so it's only the mender. Cast a cost of machines to restore an ally, healing the ally for 40% of their maximum health. Okay. Storing metals. This is not my jam right now. Sorry, Ellie. This also isn't. Blowjob Queen, on the other hand, yes. Do love me some Blowjob Queen. Bible. This is just the greatest song ever. It's just so good. Oh, it's over, guys. Imagine saying something that the must delete while the song is playing. I hope they weren't just repeating the song text. Unbanned request, I was just singing the lyrics. All right, we're almost done. Oh, they called the Forge speakers. Wait, are they called the Forge speakers or Master Machinists? Now I'm confused. Cause they're called Master Machinists here, but in a plus they're called something else. I'm gonna call them Master Machinists, I think. What do you think? Forge speakers. I don't know, now I'm confused. Oh god. Huh. One sec. So the Master Machinists are Speaker Derlita and Speaker Brock. Wait, it's not called Speaker or Dorlita? I honestly don't understand this, boss. Let me read the dungeon. So, Master Machinist focus on complex work at prestigious. That's how you pronounce it, right? Work sites. Brock and Derlita have worked as a team for as long as anyone can remember. Granted, Brock's productivity is slipping, but both are authorized to defend their side with direct and efficient displays of violence. Okay. This speaker fights on with increased zealotry after witnessing one of their own killed, and calls to the lava surrounding them to aid them. The speaker pulses fire damage every 1.5 seconds to all players. Additionally, the speaker has their damage increased by 25%. Ah, okay, this is just if you kill one before. Wait, I thought they share HP, do they not? Oh, I guess not. She's on the phone again. Guess I lose another 500 followers. It is what it is. Okay, so Speaker Brock. Exhaust vents. Brock channels energy into the machinery beneath him to activate its thermal exhaust vents. Actually, fuck this, I'm done. I'm gonna continue this guide later. I'm gonna lose my shit if I have to do another... If I have to write one more sentence. This is it! God damn it. That was enough. I'm gonna write the next tomorrow. Work is a poop? I fucking agree! Why do we all have to work, guys? This is horrible. Can we all just stop? Literally me at work. Maybe should I play Nagany a bit more? Wait, this bird is kind of cute. I like it. What a cutie pie. Huh. Where's this bird from? That is me procrastinating at work. Hey, Sal. Thank you so much for 2 sub gifts. I appreciate that a lot. Thank you so much. I know, right, 2000-ish? Today's the 29th, right? Yeah, okay. Hey, Nathan, thank you so much for Prime sub. And Yusha as well. Thank you very, very much. See no guides equal subs. Yeah, Gilly. Guess I'm gonna tell Blizzard that I'm not gonna deliver this guide. Cause I'm getting more subs if I don't. Hey, Bubble Tea Girl, what's up? Okay, well, while we wait for this queue, let's check out some world quests. Resonance crystals, I mean, I could do the skywriting thing, like the race thing to get my crystals. But do I want to? I think the answer is no. This Weaver's Lair, I haven't done this one yet. What is that? The crystal's kind of used for everything, I think. For all sorts of stuff. Oh, it's like renowned currency, yeah. Yeah, where's the spider mummy? Wait, how do I get to the spider mummy? From here. Hey, most lucky Dan, thank you so much for the sub. Appreciate that. Sounds like a goth girl nickname. Portland the Fisher. At the Fisher. Where's what Fisher are we talking about? What is a Fisher? Here? No. Map on the right. Oh, the Fisher. It is literally. Oh, I see. I see. Okay, okay, I see. Lead of the black market.
These are the finest goods in the land. Live for you.
Okay, so where's this portal? Oh, here. Ah, okay. What the fuck is a Fisher? What the fuck is a kilometer? So what do you do in this area, actually? I haven't done anything here. You're supposed to unlock world quests, I think. Oh. Oh, wait, is it because I have to, like, choose a spider thingy?
A little weave rat told me you arrived. Follow your dreams.
Hey, CMDR, thank you so much for 2 sub gifts. Oh. Ah, that's why. Loud? Wait, what was loud? The dungeon invite?
Thank the Titans you are here. The Storm Perch has been breached, and the Storm Riders corrupted.
Wait, where's my tank? Hey, barbecue? Do you have a HDD or what? I like this dungeon as well, I think. The Rookery, kind of nice. Not part of Season 1, though.
What is that? While you go to the roosts,
It is a fast one, yeah. That's maybe that's what I like about it.
It should have been mine, Pilgrim. You never deserve to be Stormward.
A person is like any dungeon that I can't get on to the Dawnbreaker on. Understandable, understandable. I can explain how the drops work. Alright, so you see this mount right now? That spectral mount. That one is a drop on Twitch currently that you can receive by watching streamers that are streaming in the World of Warcraft section. So my stream, for example. You have to watch 4 hours in total to receive the mount. To be able to work towards the mount, you need to make sure that your Battle.net account is connected to your Twitch account, otherwise it won't work. And you can see your progress towards it by clicking on your profile picture in the top right corner and then opening the drops. And then you see a progress bar there, or you go to your inventory, to your drop inventory, to your loot inventory. You can watch any WoW streamer, and it doesn't have to be a consecutive either, so you don't have to watch 4 hours all at once. You can watch a little bit, and then you watch the next day or in 2 days or whatever. The drops last for a really long time, so you're not in a rush at all. Then you can also watch different kinds of streamers. You don't have to watch the same streamer for 4 hours. It can be, it just has to be 4 hours in total for streamers that stream WoW. Hey Lunakas, thank you so much for 2 months. And Kev Gearsley, thank you so much for Prime, I appreciate it. Frankits, thanks for sub 2. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And then once you have filled the bar, you can claim your mount. Sometimes it takes a little while for it to actually show up on your account, so just be a bit patient. Who wants to watch Naguura for 4 hours? This is a very good question. I ask myself this every day. And then this pet here, the owl, you can get this by gifting, well, how do I word this? So you need to pay for 2 subs in a streamer's channel that streams WoW. So either you subscribe yourself, if it's your first time sub. It does not count if it's like a resub. So it has to be a first time sub, it cannot be Prime either. And then you can gift 1 additional sub to a random person. Or you give 2 subs without subbing yourself, that works too. So even though I appreciate your Prime sub, and I do think that people should be using a Prime sub, because if you have Amazon Prime, then it is for free. Doesn't have to be mainstream, but it should be used. Because, you know, Amazon is trying very hard to not have you use their Prime subs, because they have to pay for it, right? So Amazon is trying really hard to basically say, oh, it's not refreshing by default. And there's a lot of hurdles for you to get through to actually use your Prime sub every month. But I would do it out of spite if I were you. Also, keep in mind that a lot of WoW streamers have their UIs for subs only, myself included, because I'm a sellout. So you can use your Prime sub to get UI settings from different kinds of streamers. So keep that in mind. Monkey, thank you so much for gifting a sub. And Glorificus, thank you so much for the Prime. Simply the best. Thanks for the 2 sub gifts as well. And thanks for the hype train, guys. Thank you very, very much. But yeah, so you have to give 2 subs or pay for 2 subs somehow in a stream as the first time sub, and then you get your owl. Thanks for Prime, Freak Lady. Thank you very much. What if someone... See, if you got a sub gifted, that does not count for you. Like, you have to be the one that spends the money, basically. Yeah? And
I do not like that it feels darker and colder as we go down. But there are
if you
more
already have a
options.
sub, then you cannot sub yourself anymore, right?
The lift
Actually,
is
I don't know
out.
how that works.
If we want to keep
This is a very
going,
good question.
we will
If you have a
have
sub
to
that was
take
gifted
it
to you,
down.
can you subscribe to the same stream? Like, how does that work? Do you get like a second month added to it or something? Oh, you can't sub until it runs out. Ah, okay. Yeah, so if you get a sub gifted, I guess you can't sub yourself anymore. Only if you sub to tier 2. Okay, I see. Thank you, Kelsey Gore. Thank you so much. I saw some people subbing with tier 2 before, but I don't know if that works. Because Twitch does have different tier subs, right? Twitch has a tier 2 sub and a tier 3 sub, which is basically like a higher paid sub. And I've seen people use that before, but I don't want to say that it works because I haven't read that anywhere. But I've seen people use it, so I mean, maybe. I've also seen people do. Does anyone know if the future subs work? Like, if I sub for 3 months, does that work? Wait a second. If I sub 3 months in advance, does that work? As like you get the pet then, or no? It does not? Okay, good. Well, actually not good, because it would have been really cool if it worked in combination with September. Because September is going to be soon, where multi-month subs are like discounted, so you could have combined it with the pet. Thanks for 2 sub gifts, Australians. Thank you so much, and thanks for level 4 Hive Trader. Appreciate that a lot. Thank you very much. Hey, Kaboomki. You can kind of give the gifted sub back. Click profile pic and top right and go to sub. Oh, yeah, that's actually a good point. Yeah. Yeah, if you got a sub gifted, you can figure out who gifted you the sub and then give them a sub back if they're not subbed already. And that would count, yeah. I keep looting this trinket. It's crazy. I like the idea of someone trying the tier 2 and tier 3 method. Yeah, I mean, maybe it works.
So here we are.
But it doesn't really specify it, so I wouldn't try it if I were you.
Now.
Unless you know it works.
Hall of Awakening into the Stone Vault.
Oh, Stone Vault! Well, we know perfectly how this dungeon works now. Thank God. I'm so glad we wrote a guide about this dungeon. Now we're equipped to do this dungeon without any issues whatsoever. Hey Floki, thank you so much for the sub gift. Appreciate that. Thank you. And before she gets speared, yeah. There we go. Well, to be fair, I got feared on purpose to show you that this is actually what happens if you don't interrupt it. I'm just showcasing the mechanics for you. Thanks for Prime, Elkrime. Thank you very much.
What's this? Is that Golem fused with something else? Titanic earthen technology enhanced with magical augments. Brilliant.
Been struggling playing my Moonkin main. Do you think they will buff Moonkin soon?
Defense protocols.
I hope so. I think so. As I said, I've been hailing a lot of copium.
Activated.
from a very high quality copium I have from my local dealer. And I can see the buffs. They're happening soon. NASA great copium.
Offensive measures engaged.
Weren't people dooming about Moonkins in Dragonflight too? Yeah, but Moonkin was also bad in Dragonflight, yeah? So it was warranted.
Offensive measures engaged. Seismic protocol. All systems shutting down.
I will do a Moonkin guide, but not until all of the changes have come in. There are still going to be balancing changes for sure. Until then, I'm just going to wait and see, because my guides, I don't make written guides, I make video guides, and video guides unfortunately cannot be updated. At least not in a feasible way. So I have to wait for all of the updates to come through. Hey, tomorrow, Tom. Thank you so much for 2 staff gifts. Appreciate it. Do I have my... What is my dispel bound to? Or do I not have it skilled? Oh. That explains it. Thank you so much for hype train, guys. What emote did we get today? Is that a dog?
Fascinating.
Is this a puck? Wait, I want to. I don't see it. Is it? It's kind of cute. What advice do you have for new balance race in the War Within? That's a little bit of a generalized question. What is it you want to know? There's nothing like very specific. I wouldn't say. Reroll? Well, other than that, of course. Oh, maybe I should mention that. Oh wait, I forgot to mention the crystals on Skarmorak. Yeah, I completely forgot to mention that mechanic, actually, now that I think about it. Oops. Probably should be mentioning that. Hey, Mind and Belovok, thank you very much for the stuff, appreciate it. Welcome, welcome. I level Boomy just in case changes have rolled through, but I'm playing Hunter. Yeah, that's the best approach, honestly. I guess that is a good tip, yeah. So, the advice that I can give you, I think, not just as a Moonkin player, but any player, is if you're worried, like if you are considering maining different classes, if you're not 100% certain yet on what spec or class you want to play, then I definitely recommend leveling up multiple characters and deciding on what you're gonna main later on, because it's super easy to level up multiple characters right now, and everything is shared with war bands. And all of the gear that you can farm on a character right now doesn't really matter. Like, even if you have a character with more gear than the other characters, it's not that big of a deal, right? 580 item level is you can get that on like a lot of characters without much problem, right? So just level a bunch of characters that you would consider maining, and then once we get more information during normal and heroic week, then decide on your main then. Because you're not really in a rush to decide on what you should be maining because of warbands, right? I think a lot of people really like stress themselves out. They're like, oh, should I main this, should I main that? But You really don't have to decide right now. This leveling is just so fast. Would you say that range is easier than plus compared to melee? Yeah. Range is easier than melee. Most of the time. In M+.
Machine speakers. In the stone vault. Fanatically loyal, no doubt.
She admits it.
Intruders detected.
What do you mean?
Defense protocols activated.
I'm actually the easiest role in M+, yeah?
Countermeasures on.
And whoever says otherwise is trolling.
Build it
I mean, for the simple reason that range can stay at range, right? So melee have to dodge frontals and stuff, and abilities that are close, and range just don't. So it's really that simple.
Countermeasures on.
So much left.
I'm going to need some personal time.
Look for another minecart. If
Range
it's
can be
here,
range. I know,
you
yeah.
might as well use it, unless you'd rather walk.
Crazy. Ah, thank you.
There he is. Look at him.
I feel like this ability used to only target range, but I think they changed it now.
Let's finish this.
Like, these guards have this frontal, that's actually... This frontal is gonna kill so many players. Like, even though it has a really nice indicator, it's super hard to see that indicator if you pull a lot of mobs, and we all know that everyone's gonna be pulling a lot of mobs, so... Well, I haven't gotten so far in my guide yet, so I don't know what's happening here. What do these totems do when they cast? Probably something bad. There's just so many totems! Wow! Brackenhide maybe hate totems? Yeah, it's such a shame, honestly, because I personally really liked Brackenhide. Except that stupid totem mechanic. Like, both on the trash and on the boss. Like, that rot totem, that rot hexer totem. That one was also just such a stupid mechanic. And the totem on the last boss, man. Otherwise, that dungeon is a lot of fun. But that totem mechanic kind of ruined the whole thing. A little, at least. Hey Shenron, thank you so much for the 4 months. What's up? Welcome back.
Shadows envelop. Apotheosis.
Okay, I think it's time to play Nagany a little bit. Just like a quick Nagany dungeon. Or maybe farm some copper keys. I keep looting trinkets. Yeah. Alright. Wait, I need to do the spider thing though. Would I choose what I'm supporting? The blue quest. I don't see the blue quest. Did I not finish the campaign? Because that's also possible. I have to talk to all three. Oh man. All three what? This? Oh man, I'm so lost. Oh. I think I just choose depending on looks. What did you guys choose? Wait, I did the thing. Now what? But there's one more. Weekly pacts. Access ability buffs and events by forging weekly pacts with members of the severed threats. The patron of your chosen pact will grant you new abilities and buffs to be used in Castle Gar. Rumor quests and strategies will become available after forging a pact. So this is kind of useless, right? This is just for open world content. Okay. Why is it still blue? Just... Ah! What do I have to do? Just to buy something? Oh, here! Ah, I have to talk to this guy. Who will you forge a pact with? The General de Vizier de Weaver. Oh, man. Shouldn't politics and sabotage? Destroy ascended loyalists and redeem the military's honor? Undermine the threat of Xelatath. I would never undermine the threat. Wait. Undermine the threat of Xelatath? Wait, I will do that. I'm a Xelatath believer. Wait, that means what it means. What I think it means, right? Undermining the threat of... So I'm like talking it down, right? I'm like saying, don't worry about Xelatath. She's nice and all. She's my queen. That is what that means, right? It doesn't? Man! I want to be supporting Xelatath. Can I not do that? Undermine means to sabotage her? Man, I don't want to do that. She's my friend. You team Xelatath? Yeah. Xelatath's great. She's my queen. Love her. They're all against her? God damn it. Why do you want to support a hot, edgy goth elf? Wait, I see. Yeah, she's just misunderstood. I can fix her. whatever, I'll just do this. Continue your efforts in general, okay. A little mistake. Okay, now what? I got it. Complete activities in Ashkat. Alright, am I currently in Ashkat? View Yama's the provider's packed item. Whatever, we just buy a map, I guess. Rumor broker. Whatever this means, I'm flying there. I love starting rumors. Guys, is there ever like a... Did you ever like create a rumor that then spread like wildfire? If so, which one? Or did you accidentally spread a rumor? Rumor accepted. What does that mean? Forge luminescent umbra shrooms. What the fuck does that mean? Oh, I'm clicking on things. Why don't you just say that? Just say click on things. Jesus. Hey, Fripsker, thank you so much for the sub. What's up? I appreciate that a lot. I hear there's an uninterruptible fear in the stone vault. Wait, did I say that? Did I? Wait! Oh, you got me. I created a rumor that ended up being true. Oh, shit. For many years, people believed I paid for un... You paid for what? Man, my brother started this like random rumor about his girlfriend once, and I just can't get over it. It's just so random. It's like it's the most random thing, and it's so funny. So, so my brother randomly like told a rumor about his girlfriend not knowing that. You know the sunflowers? Oh my god, are they called sunflowers? Like the small yellow flowers that turn into like the white bits that you can blow on and then they like fly away. Oh my god, are they called sunflowers? Shit. Thank you so much for 2 subs, Ripsker. Dandelions, yeah. So my brother told all of our friends basically that she does not know that. That dandelions, you know, like apparently like she thought there was 2 different flowers. Which is like the most random thing to make up, right? And it took a while for it to actually come out that it wasn't actually true. Oh, there's also a bunch of other rumors about another friend of mine. So there's like a friend of mine who had like a bunch of really weird like illnesses. And it's like a common knowledge that he had those like weird things happening to him. And he's like sick a lot. And people made up that one day he was drinking so much that the flesh, like his flesh on his body would like peel off of his bones. Peel off, but like, you know, like move away from his bones, like unattach itself from the bone. And people believed it. Well, I mean, people were skeptical, right? Because that's like a weird, like that's like the strangest thing, right? Like that seems like it's not real, obviously, right? And then the funniest thing happened because it was a rumor that was spread so much that we were at a party and somebody told this rumor and he himself, the guy that the rumor was about, didn't know about this. And what had happened was that somebody told somebody the rumor. It's like, oh, did you know that David drank so much one day that his flesh moved off of his like bones? And she was like, no fucking way, that didn't happen. And then he was like, yeah, you can ask anyone. And then she went to a bunch of friends that were standing much further away, and she walked up to them and she's like, he just told me that David had this like thing where he drank too much. And then the friends were like, oh, so like the one time that his flesh was like not attached to his bones anymore? Yeah, that happened. And it spread so much at some point, David himself was there and people were like, man, like, do you remember the one time with the flesh and your bones? And he was like, the what now? And then apparently people still ask him about it to this day because the rumor spread so much. And then people still come up to him and just be like, it's like, it's such a thing with your bones. That's so weird. Thanks for 7 months, Nightlight. What's up? How are you doing? Did you think Little Bro came back from the dead? Probably something like that. Oh hey, Rumu. Let's investigate the scene. Dude, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. This is the strangest thing. I feel like I'm in... Oh my god, you know what this feels like? I can't think of the name. The city from Legion. It's like, what are you hiding? Suramar! Yeah, there we go. What's the phrasing again? What are you hiding? An illusion, yeah. An illusion. What are you hiding? Have a drink and eavesdrop. I will do that. I prefer mine without pulp. How do you prefer your orange juice, guys? With or without pulp? No pulp? With? Without? With vodka? I do prefer mine with vodka as well, actually, now that I think about it. Whoa, what are you doing? Wait, what the fuck? Hey, mister. Wow. I guess they discovered that I'm indeed a pulp enjoyer. I like to chew my orange juice. Man, this is a long debuff. Congrats, Alma! Congrats on the engagement. That is awesome. Alright, I don't get it. What do I have to do? Whatever, I'm just gonna fly around meaninglessly. Like I always do. Forge some amber shrooms from... Dude, I swear, there's no more amber shrooms! Oh, I see it. I got it. Rumor complete? That just gave me 10%? Excuse me? Wait, do you even have to do this? Containing materials for upgrading iron, gold, and more? I think I already did it before, right? I don't even have to do this. Yeah, don't worry, Alba. That's all good. Yeah, I think I don't even have to do this. I think I've done 4 weekly quests already. Yeah, fuck this. I'm out of here. It's time for Nagini. 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 What? Do you like my warband? Okay, Nagini. What are we doing with you? I think Nagini needs some item level. A little, maybe. Okay, can somebody carry me through heroic dungeons? Wait, I can't queue heroic dungeons. Shit. Hey, Sixter. Should I play Affliction? Or are we still doing the Destro thing, the Hellcaller thing? Yeah, I guess I could just buy stuff from auction house. If the auction house works. And if I can find it. Finding it might be the most difficult thing about this. Oh, it's here. Item not found. Item not found. Item not found.
My directive is to serve.
Okay. Armor. Cloth. What's the item we should buy that makes sense? 564? Oh, there's so many. Wait. Wait, it's not cheap. Perfect. I'm just gonna buy this cheap shit here. If I can find it. Item not found. Item not found. Well. Item not found. Item not found. Can somebody make a remix song about the item not found thing? That'd be funny. I'm actually just gonna buy the more expensive. Nah, fuck it, I'm not doing that. What the hell, Common Lake? Peekaboo wants to cue some screams sometimes. Are you going out and like talking to random female streamers to see if they want to cue skirmishes with Peekaboo? Oh wait, that's so funny. Okay, I feel like this is not gonna work, guys. We have an issue here. We have an issue.
My thanks for your patronage.
So what is the issue with dogs? Like, is it actually just bots buying it all immediately? And, like, putting it back in? Or how does it work? I think people flip greens for disenchanting stuff, so they're in very high demand, huh? Yeah, this is a little bit messed up, honestly. Okay, I'm gonna be right back 1 second. I'm gonna get my food. What are we watching? What kind of content are we stealing while I get my food? Let's watch the Tattles video.
So probably a month ago now, I made a video talking about
Kaboomki, thank you so much for gifting us up to the locker room. I'll appreciate that. Thank you so much. Okay. 1 second, guys.
About how Blizzard was changing myth track to be from 4 out of 4 to 6 out of 6.
Okay, wait, I'm actually gonna make it a bit smaller. Titles doesn't have to cover my whole screen. Thank you so much for 1 year, Kaboomki. I appreciate that so much. Thank you.
And how that was actually pretty negatively impacting Mythic Plus players. Blizzard since walked that back a little bit, and they changed Profession Gear to B636. Initially, the Profession Gear was going to be like 629 or something like that, so like actually a fair amount behind where it was relative in Dragonflight. And now, since then, Blizzard actually changed it to where it's going to end up being the equivalent of Myth 5 out of 6, so it's going to be 636. It's going to be 3 item levels behind. That's great. But the fact of the matter still stands, where Heroic is still 6 out of 6, Myth Track is still 6 out of 6, so there's no Heroic 8 out of 8. And so basically, Heroic caps out at 626, Mythic caps out at 639. And if you go to Dungeon Journal, you can see this, and basically all Myth Track gear is capping out at 639. And so while the expansion is launched, I kind of wanted to take some time to kind of talk about what the actual changes are for how this affects Mythic Plus players. Because I watched this video from Naguura, and she had a dev interview with George Velov and Michael Bybee, and basically George ended up talking about Mythic raid tuning and how gear ends up impacting this. Because I think that the situation that has happened for raid for the past couple of tiers is that we have actually not gotten into a late state of farm for raid. And that's due to a couple of factors, but it particularly boils down to the fact that players are getting a lot of gear really early, and that makes the later parts of the raid relatively difficult to tune for a larger portion of the player base. Whereas in the past, if you look back to expansions like Legion, like BFA, you would enter this state of deep farm where you're like speed killing bosses. You're killing bosses in 2 minutes, you're killing bosses in 3 minutes, and that was actually pretty valuable. But we haven't had that over the past couple of tiers, and so people were looking for that to kind of return, particularly whenever you start to get close to BIS level gearing. And so I'm just going to play this part where George Velov and Michael Bybee are talking about gearing, and then I kind of want to explain how this impacts not only raid players, but Mythic Plus players, and basically what these groups of players are looking for with gearing. So just to kind of set this up, Naguura asks a question basically talking about what's the task of tuning Mythic Raid looking like? How difficult has it been over the past couple of tiers? What are you looking like whenever you're trying to tune the raid for multiple different core groups of people that play the game, whether it be raiders, whether it be like Race World First players, whether it be just like casual Mythic Raiders? Like, what exactly does that look like? And then this is basically George's response.
There is a very wide range of players. There's the Race World First folks, and there's folks who are pushing Hall of Fame, and there's folks who are just doing Mythic normally, and that's just Mythic Flow. So there's a very wide range of skill expressions among players. And it is something we consider. It's, why after certain bosses have been defeated at the Race World First, we do sort of gradual or, sometimes heavy nerfs. That's sort of the plan. It's something to keep in mind. This time around, our approach is to use the Severed Strands buff, which is sort of I think that's what it is. It's the gradual sort of buffing of player damage and healing over the course of the raid. So like a month into the raid, your damaging needs to go up a little bit. And that gives us basically more agency where players feel like they're getting stronger, and we don't have to sort of like keep nerfing bosses for the players to make sure they're making progress. So yeah,
So basically, George cites this thing called Shredded Strands debuff. Basically, if you haven't seen, there's been a couple of interviews that have talked about this. Whenever you kill a couple of bosses in a raid per week, you end up getting buffed up gradually over time. Kind of think of it as the defense matrix from BFA from the old year season, where every week you end up getting progressively a little bit stronger as you enter the raid. What this does is over time it allows you to kind of enter this period of deep farm, because this thing that Blizzard's done is they've actually been struggling with the early couple of bosses, making them, I would say, easy enough, especially once you approach Mythic, like full Myth Track level gear, because a lot more players, I think, have access to deep farm levels of gear
I can't believe I open up a random Tattles video and he just steals my content like this. I can't believe it without asking. I want 90% of the revenue of this video. Hey, Gearstick, thanks for 2 subs. Bone Hubert, thanks for 2 subs as well. Bibbidi Boo, thanks for 2 months. And Nerdy T, thanks for the fry. Sue him? I will sue him. Guys, you want to see my dinner? It's delicious. I have to warn you. You might be very jealous that you don't have this food right now, yeah? Okay, look at this. I have a bowl filled with cucumber, bell peppers, lentils, cherry tomatoes, apricot, chicken, and peaches, and cashew nuts. So delish. Yes. And then I also have a where's the dressing? Oh, it's here. He's like, it's a snack? You know how many calories this has? A lot. It looks like healthy food, but it's in fact actually a lot of calories. 590? I don't actually know how many it has. Probably 700. I'll watch for I'll check. Dun, dun. 645. Okay, it's actually not that many calories. I mean, there's apricot jam in it, yeah? Which is basically pure sugar. And the lentils. So, delicious. Thanks for 6 months. For the 6 months in advance sub, Goldman. That is so nice of you. Thank you very much. Thank you very, very much. Oh, wait. Is the discount now in place for the advance subs? It is. Oh, nice. Yeah, so September is live now. So if you do a 3 month or a 6 month in advance sub or a new sub, then you get a big discount. Nice. Started 40 minutes ago. Wow. Very cool. Very cool. Thank you so much for gifting another sub, Explicit Nerdity. And thank you, Bibbidi Boo, for the 5 sub gears. Thank you so much. It was so nice of you. But yeah, guys, if you're a sub to a streamer, this is not just for me. Like, I mean, obviously it would be nice for me too, but but if you sub to a streamer all the time, like if you sub to a streamer, like if you've been sub to a streamer for like years already or whatnot, and you know that you're gonna be subbing to them in the future too, then you should probably do like a 3 month or a 6 month in advance sub, because it's like very heavily discounted. Heavily, it's like 30%, I think. 30% on 6 months, which actually is a lot considering, because it's 30% for each month, right? So not that bad, not that bad. So maybe consider that if you're gonna sub to a streamer anyway. Thank you so much for 6 months, Odie. Welcome back. All right, let's continue watching this video while I'm eating.
Relatively early, which is good inherently, but it's weird for tuning. And so then whenever George is talking about like the shredded strands debuff and making sure that it's allowing for raiders in particular to get this better gear or get this increased power level, that's actually an important thing. But however, whenever you go and look at the mythic gear that you're getting from the end bosses of mythic, and you're getting all of this myth track gear, myth track going to 6 out of 6 instead of 4 out of 4 now, basically all items can become very rare items and have this 13 item level delta. And so then whenever you talk about this in terms of Mythic Plus is only on hero track. So this is pretty bad for Mythic Plus for a couple of slots of gear. I would say particularly for the trinkets and particularly for tier pieces that you don't loot from the vault. Basically, you're going to end up being beholden to the vault as a Mythic Plus.
Hey, Digital, thank you so much for Prime. And Tabby KitKat, thanks for the sub. Welcome, welcome. Do we get a mount for 6 to 12 months up like from Bliss? Unfortunately not, I don't think. Do you ever visit Klitschkindl, Mark? Of course I do. Of course. Of course. Thanks for Subgift Blast, man. Thank you very much. I did want to say that this was the case before too. Like title says that you don't get myth track items from M+, and that you're reliant on the vault, and this has been the case before too, right? The only difference is that the myth track now has more upgrades, which means that you're technically further behind now because you don't have the myth track, right? Thank you, Blossman.
Player, meaning that all of your theoretical BIS is coming from the vault at any given moment, and you don't really have opportunities to be able to get late farm myth track gear. And funnily enough, I actually think that for Raid and Mythic Plus, the importance of eye level is, I would argue, almost in direct opposition of depending on the week of the season. And this is kind of this weird situation where Mythic Raiders, you see them complaining about having to do Mythic Plus, especially early on in the season, where they're complaining that they have to do 30, 40, 50, potentially even like 60 dungeons to farm very specific gear on Hero Track. And that's going to end up helping them. That's why they wanted things like a Heroic Week to return. That's why they wanted Mythic Plus loot to actually be nerfed in some aspects, is because they actually don't want to be farming this gear. And so, like, I think that the best way to do this is kind of like draw a diagram. So, like, red will end up being Raiders, where the importance of item level as you start out the season, it starts off really important, right? And then as you get into this deep farm, maybe the importance of item level drops off a little bit, and then there's like this plateau, right? And so this is like the Raiders arc, where these people do raid. Okay, so this is the Raiders and how their gearing works, where early on in the season, getting this loot from Mythic Plus is actually important. And so for them, the best thing that they can do is spam Mythic Plus as long as possible to be able to get that gear. For Mythic Plus players, it's kind of the opposite thing, where they actually want to be raiding in a lot of aspects, and we'll use them as blue. And so basically their season starts off slow, right? Because they're waiting to get their tier sets. They're waiting to get myth track pieces of gear. The season, you don't really start pushing super early on in the season. And I actually think that that's probably problematic, but it's impossible for people to push early on in the season. You're kind of just waiting to get more gear. So the season starts off really slow. And then as you get to about the week, 10, 11, 12 mark, then people really start to pick up, starting to push. And then as the season gets longer and longer, maybe you start to end up in like the later part of the season. But this is the part where you need to be like capped on your gear, right? This is like gear cap, where to clear Mythic Raid, you actually don't really have to hit that gear cap. To be a Hall of Fame level raider, you just need, half of your gear to be on that myth track level gear. But for Mythic Plus players, they want all of their pieces to be on that myth track level gear because they're looking for gear cap, whereas raid players, they're looking to be able to finish progression. And I think that that's like a very different thing. And by killing bosses like a couple of weeks earlier in the raid, that actually ends up helping you with that gear progression. And so that's why I think that for a lot of people, they kind of talk about how this change actually negatively impacts Mythic Plus players whenever it's going to Myth 6 out of 6. And for some people, it just kind of goes over their head as to why. Because ultimately, if you're wearing this heroic level...
Thank you so much for the sub, Gianova. I cannot believe that I watched an almost 8-minute video and watch Tettles draw a graph just for him to say that M+ players' gear is more important at the end of the season because of a rank 1 title, and Raiders' gear is more important at the start of the season because of the raceable first. Like, he could have said that in one sentence, yeah. What the fuck? Thanks for 2 subs, Vince. Thank you so much. I can't believe I drew a graph as well. Like, as if I wouldn't understand without. I love that. Thank you so much, Nerdity. Thank you very much. This is great. What else is there gonna say? Like, I feel like there's like some huge relevation at the end of this video. Like, I can't wait. I can't wait for the point that he's making.
level gear. So say you actually end up going and you're wearing the 626 item level gear, you're missing 13 item levels in your trinket slots. You're missing 13 item levels in your tier slots. You're actually ended up missing a lot of stamina. You end up missing a lot of damage. And basically for Mythic Plus players, they're playing for gear cap. And that's why you hear Mythic Plus players talk about feeling like they have to raid every single season. That's why they feel like they have to raid. Where raiders end up talking like they feel like they have to do Mythic Plus. And that's why raiders talk or like, oh yeah, we have to do Mythic Plus, because whenever gear is this important at the beginning of the season for raid, of course they're going to feel like they have to do the content that gives you spammable gear. And then of course for Mythic Plus players, whenever the gear is this important at the beginning of the season but this important at the end of the season, of course they're going to feel like they have to raid, because they're going to be able to get closer to gear cap, because raid has the theoretical gear cap. The Mythic Plus system does not let you get to gear cap. You are basically praying to God that the vault will award you gear that's close enough. Anyways, that's my rant about gearing. I hope the expansion launch has been great for everybody. Hope everybody's been having a lot of fun with the expansion. I just wanted to take some time to talk about in-game gearing stuff, because I think people have been kind of interested on this topic. I saw it in this Naguura interview, and I thought that this was a good time to talk about it. Anyhow, that's going to be it for me today. Hope to see you guys in the next video. Goodbye.
Dude, I love titles. This is the greatest video ever. Hey, Meow Snail, thank you so much for the sub. Appreciate that. Welcome, welcome. Nuclear take back off with 20-man raiding content. I mean, I personally love the race wall first, and I love following the race wall first. So when it comes to the race, I love 20-man content, but when it comes to my enjoyment, I would much rather have a smaller race size, yeah. Like 20, that's just too many people. 20 is too many. It's true. I'm sorry, but it's true. Alright, what are we watching now? A Growl video. Sure.
Hello friends, this is Growl. It's time that we have a talk about dungeon difficulty in the War Within. I've been watching a lot of videos, getting ready for the expansion, trying to see, what sorts of things people are talking about, what people are asking, and I really think it's time that we talk about dungeon difficulty, and that the fact that people are going to be in for a rude awakening if they have the wrong mindset going into the War Within. They've made a lot of changes across the board in terms of timers, difficulties, mechanics, and I just want to go through all of this and talk to you guys real quick about exactly what's happening, and hopefully helping you understand that when you're going into this expansion, you shouldn't really have a mindset of having expectations or like deserving to be at certain key levels or whatever, because things are going to be a lot different. So first, I want to talk about progression curves and the current dungeon progression. So this is the change that they made at the end of Dragonflight. I know some of you know about this, but I want to talk about this, and it is important, and I will get into why it's important after. So currently, what most people are used to, unless you played the end of Dragonflight, is this progression curve right here. You have normal dungeons and heroics, then you go into M0. M0 goes, in time difficulty all the way up to 20s. However, this kind of got ridiculous with how many levels there were. Also, this sort of content right here became trivialized very quickly. You only really did it while you were gearing up or in the very early weeks of the patch, and it sort of like created this rift of weird stuff that wasn't really relevant. So what they did is they basically removed heroic difficulty and moved it up. So now there's normal, which is, easy mode / leveling dungeons, and then you go right into M0, and then or M0, but it's now heroic, right? So this already is going to be a big change. And then the next jump up is all the way up here in M0. And what's really nice about
This actually looks like an interesting video, but it's 20 minutes and I have to go. I have a meeting. But if you want to check out the video, I'll link it in the chat, okay? Why is my name's color pink? I don't like this. My name should be purple. Why is it pink? Is it purple for you? Good, okay. Jesus. Alright guys, I have to leave for today. Thank you so much for hanging out. As always, thank you so much for all the support. Thanks for being cool and all. Thanks to Sub Teriyaki as well. Thank you for gifting subs in my stream for the pet and watching my stream to get the mount. I really, really do appreciate it a lot. Keep in mind that there, of course, are also other streamers they can support and they can get the mount from and the pet from, but I, of course, appreciate it if you choose mine. Thank you very much. I will be streaming tomorrow again. Tomorrow, let me think. What's tomorrow? Friday? Oh, yeah, it's Friday already. Okay. Friday, I will stream a bit earlier than today, I think. Yeah, because I'll leave a bit earlier too. Yeah. So I should be here at around... I have to go to the gym at some point. Let's just say I'm going to be here at 11. If I can do earlier, I would do earlier, but we'll see. But yeah, thank you so much. Remember to follow my stream if you haven't yet. That would be much appreciated, of course. Give it a quick follow. Check out my YouTube channel as well if you want to see videos for The War Within and other videos as well. Check out my Instagram. I post stuff there all the time. I also post stuff there when I'm not streaming, like real life stuff that I do. So check it out. I also have a TikTok. It's crazy, right? I'm basically a zoomer. All right. Let's host somebody so you guys can continue getting your mounts. Da, 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 da. Who are we hosting? I want to host, like, a smaller streamer. I'm looking. I want to host a smaller streamer lady. Host Dorky. I want to host a smaller streamer. Host Dorky. It's true, he's a pretty small streamer. Okay, I'm looking. I think I found a streamer. Okay, maybe not after all. Hey Shady, what's up? Thanks for sub. Shit, how much time do I have? I have 3 minutes. Ah! Oh, God. Shit, who are we hosting? Oh, man. Negative gameplay, I know, right? Who's Rudar? Aphrodisiac? Okay, give me some suggestions, guys. I'm gonna check him out. Aphrodisiac is not streaming, or at least not this name. You need to tell me the exact name, because otherwise I can't open it up. Aphrodisiac, that's not the name. Alright, I'm checking. Dun, 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 dun. How to get the pet? You have to gift 2 subscriptions. Or subscribe yourself and then gift 1 more. Who is this? Hey, Leanne, thank you so much for gifting us out. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. Okay, we host this lady. She's currently AFK, which is great. Thank you so much for gifting us sub, Gianova. And Hydralisk, thank you so much to you as well. Alright, so her name is Ainia. She plays in levels, I think. She also plays Valorant. She's Ascendant. And her peak is Ascendant 2. She also plays League of Legends and CS2, which is great. Her name is Ems, or M. She's 26. She's in Sweden. And she's a gamer. She's a gamer. And she's playing, wow, she's currently getting food, so that's great. She's literally AFK, but just stick around, okay? Capital G gamer, yes. I hope she's not gonna get food for that much longer, but it's 8 PM, so how much longer can she possibly get food, right? Alright, thank you so much for watching. I'll see you guys tomorrow, and have fun watching